Hello? I'm good today. I swear. I swear. Mara, I think I just look like a zombie. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, sorry about yesterday, everybody. I spent the rest of the day in a dark room. Yeah, that's the end of the story. Yeah, it sucked. It was not fun at all. Skipping work is unforgivable. Unforgivable. How's the head? Oh, I'm fine. I was just saying, I spent the rest of the day in a dark room and went to bed at 9 p.m. Like, like a, like a 60-year-old. The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am. Hey Ray, what's going on? There's a worm on your head. Really? Get it off. Is there a spider? Get it off. Oh, well, good. It's feeling better. Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Yeah, guys, yesterday, that was probably the worst migraine I've ever had. Ever. Like that one was bad. And then I kind of stopped and was a little reflective of my actions on Monday night. We played Workers until 12:30 in the morning. Okay, that's no big deal. Then I went, had my one meal a day, pigged the frick out, had a long drink or two. And then on top of all that, I got like maybe 2 hours of sleep. Consequences. Sorry, my bad. I was put the bed a little bit too far to the floor. Went into the red line a little bit there. Oops. Oops. Yeah. So the combination of all of that, really didn't it spelled disaster for me. Hey, I got your migraine today. I had to turn around on the way to work and come home. Yeah. Dude, that migraine was the worst. It was part hangover. I thought about it. I'm like, oh crap, I drank 2 long drinks last night on an empty stomach and then ate, which is that's not how you do that. That's not what, you're not supposed to do that way. At some point, coffee does not help and does the opposite. I tried to power through it yesterday, Ando, with a cup of coffee, and it did not work. Soviet Republic today. No, we gotta play Satisfactory. Arpazak, I promised these fine people some Satisfactory this week, and I have not delivered on that promise. So we have to do that. The factory must grow. We'll play Workers again this week, probably tomorrow. Okay? You know, I've really been trying to say, if I'm going to do something on stream, if we're going to play this, you know, go and do it. It's kind of want to do that. Quick last, please. Apparently in 1.0, there's a hard drive recipe that turns iron into charcoal. Alchemy. Yeah, but you give us great space talk. All right, cool. Dude, oh man. Yesterday would have been an amazing space news. I am so bummed. I am so bummed out. There was the Galileo FM26 mission. Oh, 20-second flight for booster 1067. Man. Oh, what a cool mission. The reason why it was super cool is because the last Galileo mission that they flew, they had to expend the Falcon 9 because they weren't sure. They weren't sure if it would fly that crazy trajectory, because those satellites are MEO satellites, 23,000 kilometers up. So that's like 14,000 miles. That's a long way. It's a medium Earth orbit constellation, right? It's a long way for 2 satellites and to reuse the booster. But this time they did it, man. And on the 22nd flight, no less. Oh, I'm bumming, man. I was watching it on my phone. I'm like, no, dang it. You know. Hey, Notes, what's going on? Apparently Axiom is having some financial troubles. Yeah, that I saw Eric's article about it, Nova. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. One more flight will tie the record for 1062. Let's go, dude. That would take so much nuclear energy. Iron is completely dry of nuclear energy. That's what I'm saying, Yannick. Yeah, it's a little weird. Alcohol slows down digestion. Also, it doesn't mix well with caffeine. Oops. Yeah, so we have a lot of space news to talk about. There's also the whole thing with the FAA and SpaceX. I'm sure I'm going to get asked about that today. So, yeah, I figure let's get an early start on it. I got plenty of sleep, no migraine. I am 100% good to go. Great. That doesn't bode well for future space station development. Jim, yeah, absolutely. What, dude, look, I hate that I'm right about this, but putting all the incessant drive to commercialize everything will be our undoing. All commercial space program is not sustainable in the least because it's subject to market whims. Like this is not like, you don't need an economics degree to know that, right? I'm just citing past examples. The industry is not very sustainable at the first sign of a recession. We've seen very clear-cut evidence for this, you know? Seen very clear-cut evidence for this in the 90s, and then, yeah, basically in the 90s. That's the only example. I mean, I could get into more market conditions and stuff, like, and I'm no economist by any means, but I do understand what it takes to fund one of these damn things. It's tough. Streamer status is nominal. We are green for launch. If Axiom goes under, who's going to make the suits for the Artemis program? Curious. That's what I mean, Nova. That's what I'm talking about. Putting mission critical projects on the shoulders of a commercial company. SpaceX being the one anomaly to this. It works with SpaceX, but it doesn't seem to work with anybody else. In fact, if the commercial crew program NASA had chosen Dream Chaser and Starliner, we'd be pretty screwed right now. Like, pretty screwed. We'd be pining for those Soyuz seats. See what I'm talking about? Can't commercialize everything. It has to be a hybrid partnership, or else it's not going to work. Dreamliner and Star Chaser. Vincino, 46-month resub. I got poor sleep last night. My cat was running around the house in bed all night. It happens every full moon. Yeah, Junie. Titan was good last night. Titan slept with me. Yeah. I woke up with his head was right here. He sleeps on you. The dog sleeps on you. He's a good boy. I'll admit, it's nice waking up to the puppy lying on you. That's kind of cool. That makes me happy. Side note reminder, join button, maybe the end of the month. We'll get there, Joe. We'll get there. Joe, I'm good today. Yeah. So, Brendan, yeah, the dog didn't give me any problems last night. Jealous. Sandy wasn't a cuddler. Titan. Dude, that's got to be the little bit of pit bull that he has in him, dude. He's got a little bit of pity in him. Just a tiny bit. And, yeah. Pits are really...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah. Hey, Gek, 33-month resub. Woohoo, I'm a real sub now. I found the slobbier the dog, the more cuddly they are. Titan doesn't slobber a lot. Not as much as the boxer that I had a long time ago. I had a boxer when I was growing up.
Go and throttle
His name was Kashmir. We named him after the Led Zeppelin song on Led Zeppelin 4. Good times. He died right when I started streaming, dude. He was a slobbery boy. Everywhere, just drippings with snot. He was like a xenomorph up in here. Just... Nova, what do you say? CEO Michael Suffredini, who spent 30 years at NASA, ran Axiom like a big government program instead of the research constrained startup that it was. His mandate to staff up to 800 workers by the end. His mandate to staff up to 800 workers by the end of 2022 led to mass hiring so detached from product development that new engineers often found themselves with nothing to do. No, but that can't, dude, there's got to be more to it than that. Michael Suffredini is not an idiot. He's not an idiot. That guy ran NASA for a long time, or he was very high up at NASA for a long time. I just don't really understand the circumstances in which you would scale. Like once again, guys, I'm not an economist, right? And if workers is any indication, I'm pretty bad with money, like on a macro scale. I can handle my cash in real life just fine, right? Like, I've got a house and a garage, pretty good, right? But I don't know, man. I ain't a master at this, but scaling a startup in 2022 without like Series B or Series A funding doesn't seem like the smartest decision. But then again, it's really easy to see that in retrospect. But then again, on top of all that, look, man, I could have told you that we were going to that money was going to get tight. Right when they said 2 weeks to stop the spread in 2020, I could have told you that money was going to get tight. That's pretty, you don't need to be an economist to figure that one out. Right? Like, am I wrong? Like, am I stupid or something? Like, I don't know. The Polaris program will end up replacing Artemis, and Blue Origin will catch up, and we'll get a second commercial program, and the new space race will be like Formula Zero. Notes, I'm not going to sit here and say that that's not a preferable outcome, right? Like, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that outcome. That's fine with me. It's got to be great for business. But also at the same time, like, it just goes back. I just keep turning this over in my head. This is like my entire ethos is based around this. Dude, we don't have to choose. You don't have to choose. We are in a position right now as US taxpayers where we don't have to choose. We can have a big grandiose Apollo program and also have Blue and SpaceX and Axiom and all these other companies do their thing as well. Like, you could do both of these things. But that only happens if NASA decides to get a long-term goal and pulls its head out of its tail. Because that was me. That was my factory shutting off. Just in case anybody's playing. Like, we are in a position where we don't have to choose. You don't have to say, oh, commercial is the solution, or oh, all government is the solution, right? We're in a spot where we don't have to do that. But everybody seems to think that it's you know, it is a mutually exclusive choice, right? Hippie, I'm fine today, dude. Yesterday was probably the worst migraine I've ever had, ever. Like, it was bad, dude. That was a nasty bad one. All right, cool. I do have another hard drive. Scan it. All right, I'm way behind on the Satisfactory grind. I wanted to get up to like tier 8 or something within like 2 weeks of within 2 weeks of like 1.0 coming out. I wanted to get all the tiers ground out so we could start building some cool stuff. And we are, last time I checked notes, nowhere near that. Okay. I'm an MD. If you ever get a migraine, DM it. Oh, right on, Notes. Thank you. Hey, all right, real quick. So, what? Here, let me give you a little scenario here, if you wanna brain buster or something. So, I worked for about 12 and a half hours on Monday. Got a good night's sleep. 12 and a half hours. I stopped at 12:30. Had 2 G&Ts. And what did I make for food? Probably about 2,000 calories of vegetables and proteins, stuff like that. And then I got 2 hours of sleep. So I drank alcohols on an empty stomach, then ate, right? And then got maybe 2 hours of sleep. Do you think that is a cocktail for the worst migraine ever? In your expert medical opinion? Because yeah, that's, you know, in retrospect, that was a really awful decision on my part. I'm good, Chief. I'm good. Yeah, that was... I think that migraine had a little bit of hangover in it. Yeah. I just drink vodka until I fall asleep. Yeah, I don't mind... Ray. I don't mind ending the night with a G&T. Long drink, baby. But also, you know, that's predicated on getting a good night's sleep. And, you know, I didn't do that. But anyway, yeah, no, just let me know. In my professional opinion, yes. Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure that there's no underlying condition here, like it's not a tumor, you know, knock on wood or something. Yeah, that's, actually, guys, I haven't had migraines in a long time. When I moved my sleep schedule to more of a, you know, wake up at 9 a.m., go to bed at like 11 p.m., no migraines. But because of the Polaris Dawn missions, right? I reverted my sleep schedule for like the past week and a half back to wake up at 11 a.m. and go to bed at 4 a.m. And yeah, who knew? Migraines came right back instantly. I used to get migraines all the time. You're not looking well, guessing you needed a rest. Yeah, I asked a little too much of the meat suit. The meat suit, I asked the, you know, we went a little bit into the red line. We ran out of DEF, Chief. You know what I'm talking about? We ran out of DEF and tripped a breaker. You picking up what I'm laying down, buddy? Yeah, that really screwed me up. But I'm good now. I'm good. I just slept it out yesterday. After I logged off, I spent the rest of the day in bed. And just... I carb loaded a little bit, but hey, whatever. That's what worked. Yeah, the sander was empty. Yeah. You picking up what I'm laying down. Yeah. Yeah, because notes, I mean, I'm not one to give medical advice, but if you're still out there, dude, you tell me. Headaches happen because that's like your check engine light on a car. You don't, unless it's some chronic condition, right? Headaches happen because you're doing something to your body that your body doesn't like. That's the meat suit way of telling you the check engine light is on. You should try choline capsules. Replenish that acetylcholine in some coconut water. Replenish potassium, low salt, and low glucose. All right, how are we doing on those smart plates? We need 1,000 of them. I think I have 100. Yeah, exactly. That's the check engine light, basically. Choline capsules, acetylcholine. All right, I'll ask my primary care physician about that. But yeah, I'm good today, guys. Thanks for asking. I was not doing good yesterday. Sometimes I just power through it, and I don't say anything. But other times, the mind is willing, but the body is weak and spongy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So 3 years of headache, I slept good, changed my food, still got it. Yikes. Yeah, it's check engine. There are many causes, but normally dehydration and low electrolytes. Dude, yeah, that migraine was the worst I've ever gotten, dude. I was seeing the auras and stuff. It was bad. Like, I was in my room and I was like, someone turning on a strobe light in here? Nope. There were no strobe lights, EJ. Nope. You just abuse. You abused the meat suit. Mr. Dick. Feeling better? Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, Zara. Yeah, it's like Zara, man. I seen it. Gonna put stators in there. Put my extra rotors in there for now. Powering through it would be less of an option. Yeah, that used to work 5-10 years ago. I had a guy who was working for me one time had a spinal headache. He couldn't even speak. Dude. Eutychus, I was slurring words yesterday. I went back and looked at the VOD, and I'm like, oh, not good. I couldn't even talk straight. Yeah, that one was bad, dude. Like, I had a headache all here. Like, it was like, you know that diagram that shows different kind of headaches? It was just everywhere. Like, right here, right here, right here. Like, it was just here. Have all the symptoms. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Like, I sat in my bed just with all the lights off. Like, Titan popped in for a second and he's like, you want to play? I'm like, do not bark at me. And he barked at me and I'm like, oh God, ow. And Titan was like, oh, okay, something's wrong here. I'm just gonna leave now. He was like, yeah, okay. No wonder you were missing your hat yesterday. Choline is the precursor of acetylcholine, one of the most common neurotransmitter. Choline is over the counter. You get a lot of choline from eggs and other foods. But if your brain is working all day, it consumes it and your dopamine goes crazy and you get extreme ADHD and anxiety. Something tells me, notes that I'm getting to the point where I can't just power through it mid-20 style. I'm gonna have to... I mean, not that I already don't try to do this, but we really gotta start eating right and stuff. Making sure you have all your food groups. I have a bunch of chlorine for your hot tub. I'll use that. Nope. Choline. Nope. Choline is not chlorine. Don't chlorine, Junie. Do not do that. Put that back in the hot tub. Put it down. Put it down. Put the chlorine down. Put the chlorine down. No. Yeah, Yannick, for sure, man. All right. Chlorine, don't eat that. Don't do that. All right, what do we have in here? Concrete, I got biofuel and some coal. Coal can be used to power the car, that's good. All I know is that I coached soccer in the drizzle rain yesterday and I'm not happy about it. Yeah, it gets just sticky. Hey, Northern Sky.
Discovery,
3
go
months.
and throttle up.
3 months. Thank you very much. Hey, you have a vehicle. That's right. I did manage, despite my best efforts, I did manage to get a vehicle made yesterday. Yes, I said that right. So we did go on a little trek. I went clear across the map over to the other desert biome. We need to find more crashed ships. MAM research complete. Oh, new formula unlocked. New blueprint acquired. Different game. All right, what do we got? Bolted frame, plates and screws. Cast steel plate. I'm thinking cast steel plate is probably. That's probably what we want. Yeah. 3 plates for 1 iron and 1 steel ingot. Probably, Clayton, yeah. Sucks to drive? No, it doesn't suck to drive. You can run over the critters and get free alien carapaces. How's the throughput? 45 per minute per 3 versus 2 at 20 per minute. So that means you're gonna get 40. Oh, my head's in the way. Hold on. Here, look. So this one gives you a stack of 3 at 45 per minute. So you get 135 plates every minute for 1 steel and 1 iron ingot, right? The regular one is 3 iron ingots for 2 plates at 20 per minute. So that gives you 40 per minute, and this one gives you 135 per minute. Yeah, I'm doing that one. Now, bolted frame over here will give you 2 modular frames at 5 per minute. And then modular frame, comparatively to the vanilla recipe, which is... So this is 3 plates, 56 screws. And you get 2 frames at 5 per minute. So that'll give you 10 frames. And, oh, bolted frame is... You drove past one, 1585 minus 445. I was watching you stream on YouTube after it saw a piece of the plate. So that's 2 per minute on a stack of 2. That's 4 per minute, and this one is 10 per minute. Oh, these are both good. Crap. Can you go full diesel punk slasher? What do you mean, Yannick? You're mathing wrong. It's just 45 per minute. Oh, that takes into account stack? I thought it didn't. I asked the other day if that did or didn't, Shaw. I remember that part. Well, if that's the case, then that's not that. I still want the cast steel plates. 3 per craft step, 45 total per minute. Oh, okay, so that's taking into account a stack of 3. Got it. All right. No multiply there. Well, they're very close to each other. I'll just choose cast plate. I like cast plate. That's fine. All right, anything we can do in the research tree? I really like the finding crashed ships and then just using the resources from the crashed ships to grind tiers. It's actually pretty funny. I'm gonna put rubber in there. Yeah. Steel cast plate is definitely better than bolted frame. Agreed. All right, anything cool that we can get with tickets? Did you get your tickets? We have 7. So modern catwalks is quintessential to the design that I'm going for. So we'll grab that, and then we have ×2. The frame pillar set would probably be useful as well. I really want those structural frames, and we need roofs and stuff, but. Inverted ramp, foundations. Anything for 2 here? Inverted ramp set. I take multivitamins and apple cider vinegar gummies at 5,000 vitamins. As we get older, we need more. Well, yeah, you just, yeah. Got to make sure you got the right fuel oxidizer mixture, quote unquote. Basic steel production, hub tier 3. Why don't I have that unlocked? Wait a minute. Why can't I unlock those roofs? Hey, Norath. Pipes fit nicely inside those frame pillars I found. Fix-it roofs. Oh, whoa. Okay. You need to unlock roofs in general. Yeah, you need fix-it roofs from here. Got it. Yeah, we could do the frame pillar set for now. I'm just trying to get all the parts we need to build the aesthetic factory that we want. New blueprint acquired. Go. We're gonna need to start getting windows and more walls. To the window! To the wall! To the wall! 369, damn you fine. Sorry. Sock it to me one more time. No. Also, we need the blueprint designer. Have you had the glitch where some walls don't delete? Never had that. Yum food. No. Okay, I'm gonna need some concrete. That's concrete, boy. It's a good song. And you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not. It goes, that song goes real hard. To the window, to the wow, to the wow. Rarest, yeah, that's something from, that's actually age appropriate for me, which is interesting. Because usually the music that I like is 20 years removed from my age. That was the song of 2004 frat party. Yeah, what? Okay. Yeah. Dude, all the kids in high school were doing that. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Or Need for Speed Underground. That's how I knew it, Kippy. Yeah. Boom, 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 down, boom, 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 boom. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yeah. Dum dum dum. Boom, dum dum. Dum dum dum. All right, we're gonna need to produce more. Yeah, that's how I knew it. I knew it from Underground. I was so happy because I was not the most popular kid in school because I was very shy, right? Yeah, we kicked that habit real quick. That's what working in a restaurant does, but that's another story. Freaking, I was so happy when, you know, I actually went to a party one time and I was like that meme in the corner. I'm like, I don't know anything here. Like that guy standing, and then that song came on. I'm like, oh, yes. I know this song. I'm relevant for a second. Nope. Okay. You were shy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Didn't talk very much. $369. Damn you fine. You understood that. I was like, yes, I understand this reference. That's exact, dude. That is exactly it. That was the Captain America meme before the Captain America. Dude, I was so happy. I'm like, yes. And then a little bit later, I was that weird kid, right? And then a little bit later, San Andreas came out, and I had it beaten like on 100% before everybody else did. And then everybody else started asking me for advice about how to play the game. I even started, people would give me their PS2 memory cards. This is a true story. They'd give me the PS2 memory cards, and I'd beat certain missions that they couldn't do. And I actually gained some favor with popular kids because of that. They're like, oh yeah, DJ's this dude that, oh dude, he's crazy good at video games. Grove Street. And I'm like, yeah, Grove Street or whatever. You're talking to me. That's nice. It's nice to be talked to. I'm telling you, man, I was not the, I was pretty weird kid. Just wanted to play video games all day. It reads, honestly, that makes sense. Dude, I caught the train. Actually, the mission that people couldn't beat, Glenn, was the bouncing the car thing. Because it was like Guitar Hero before Guitar Hero. Yeah, they couldn't beat that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The mission where you go to Unity Station. And you got to make the car bounce. Oh yeah, no one could beat that except for me. Hey, Heavy Metal, Tier 256. You're up early. Yeah, I figured probably be better to get up a little bit earlier because I stopped streaming yesterday and I didn't from my point of view, I didn't play enough Satisfactory to, you know, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play Satisfactory, and then played it for like 3 or 4 hours, and that's not how I do. When I say I'm gonna play a game, I say I'm gonna play a game. I say I play the crap out of it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, that jacket is tight, son. You know what I mean? Dude, the helicopter mission in San Fierro, Grievous. Oh god, that mission sucked. I got so tired of hearing David Cross talk by the end of that. I'm like, okay, shut up. Oh, there you go. But yeah, that was like my... So it was 2004, so that was my sophomore year of high school. And yeah, I like 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th grade, I just went home and played games all day, and then played played sports because my parents made me, which I'm still very grateful for. Kathy, that's right. My high school had a tech support class, which was basically, we were the techs that set up all the computer labs, but we also ran the computer club and ran a net night once a month where we'd re-image a whole lab with Counter-Strike 1.6, Warcraft 3, StarCraft, and just played games all night. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made friends from that. I made friends from sports and playing video games, and then by the time, like, I got picked on a lot, and then I beat everybody's video games for them, and then people just left me alone. So that's good. You know, not getting picked on. Actually, to be honest, people picked on me in like 6th and 7th grade. People bullied me a lot. And then after that, they got kind of tired of that, and then I was ignored for like 8th and 9th grade. Yeah, see, there's bullying, and then there's getting ignored. Differences. Neither of which are fun, but whatever. Jeff's here.
My name is Jeff.
Ignored is arguably worse. Yeah. So what? Yeah, once people start ignoring you, like not saying hi to you in the hallway and stuff, yeah, like that hurts. It hurts. My name, yeah. What's up, Rick? Never mind being ignored by girls, dude. I was ignored by everyone. People were just like, okay, that kid is very, very weird. He just goes home and plays video games all day. And keep in mind, that was not cool to do 20 years ago. That was not a cool thing to do. That was a very weird thing to do. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Anyway. Yeah, I started beating video games, and then people went from ignoring me to just like, all right, that guy's kind of cool. All right, neat. He exists. That's neat. Hey, EJ, can you come help me with this? Yep. Sure. I was like, oh my gosh, people are talking to me. That's so nice. You met your wife through AOL Instant Messenger? Nice. I talked to girls on AOL, on AIM, back in the day, geek. I remember that. But I talked to them about playing video games, which I quickly found out is not a good way to pick up girls. Maybe in this day and age, that was not a good thing to do at the time. I was like, hey, you ever played Counter-Strike? No, what's that? No, EJ, you're so weird with your video games. Yeah, I know, but seriously, have you played Counter-Strike? Oh. Yeah. I work at a high school. Phones and social media have just created this insane stress anxiety culture. Bro, yeah, that... That probably wouldn't have been the best thing for me. Yeah. What's wrong with Counter-Strike? No one knew what it was. Like, what's Counter-Strike? Oh, you like guns? That's weird. Okay. That glows, man. It glows. Yeah, keep in mind, this was in like 2004. Yeah. Asking girls about Halo in Counter-Strike. Not conducive to picking up women 20 years ago. Nowadays, you probably could, because there's a lot of women that enjoy video games now. That's great. Oh, that would have made it so much easier. But nope. At the time, you got called. I got called a lot of names. Names that begin with F and rhyme with maggot. Yeah. That happened. That wasn't fun. Yeah. It was only kind of after high school that I learned to not do that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Marcon, yeah. This is why we get along so well. Yeah. Hey, if you're young and watching this, it gets better. Trust me on this one, it gets better. But also, maybe don't act like such a tool all the time. Trust me. Be cool. Say hi to people. It helps. Just, hey, how you doing? There's a pretty girl walking down the hallway. Hey, you look good today. You look beautiful. I'm telling you, it works. Talk to people. You don't even need to talk about anything. You don't even need to talk about nothing. Just say, hey, what's going on, man? Trust me, that works. I still do that to this day. Orson, words of wisdom from EJ. Don't act like a tool so much. It's true, Orson. I mean, it was something I was still learning when we were working together, man. Like, it's true. Actually, Orson, I remember having a conversation with you about this. Like, it was pertaining to engineering. I'm like, why don't you go do engineering? And you were like, because I like sales. I'm like, all right, sweet. There you go, done. Not sure how that's relevant, but I was like, yeah, all right, cool, sweet. Doesn't have to be a weird thing. You remember that, dude? That was a long time. That was like 10 years ago. I used to be an EJ fan, but now I'm a full air conditioner. Oh, good for you. I mean, for what it's worth, dude. I mean, Orson, I know you're all about that career building stuff, dude. That helped. It helped a lot, just for some feedback. I was like, all right, sweet. If I want to do spaceflight journalism, I can do it. Whatever. Oh, but Orson, you know good and well I was the weird dude. I was the weird kid in high school. I was very weird. Growing up where we grew up, like, 20 years ago, yeah. Had your back on it. Look at me now. Anyway, how you doing, man? Still a nerd. Oh yeah. I'm just a little bit more low key about it in real life. If I'm here though, yeah, that's just unfiltered to me. Hey, I know that mug. Is it like Wonka Vision Geek, seeing something that you've held in your hands, like on the TV screen, like on the internet? How about there? You've like walked right there. Is that weird? Yes, it's so weird. It's like Wonka Vision, man. Hey, Snow, what's going on, dude? Man, someone has to do sales. I can't do it, but I'm glad somebody does. Dude, working in a restaurant really, working in a service job really beats the socially awkwardness out of you. You have to. You can't sit there and be weird. You have to talk to people. And it's excruciating at first, but it gets better. Is the truck running? Yeah, Cap. The truck runs. Start it right now if you want. The problem is that a long time ago I stripped a bolt off of the transmission pan, off of the transmission pan stud, or like one of the bolts. I stripped it off, and it's starting to leak now. And by leak, I mean piss transmission fluid all over my floor. There's a catch plate under there, but yeah, the truck has been out of commission here because I have to fix. I've been working on this thing. This thing is tight, dude. I don't know if you've seen some of the streams. It looks like just a regular Camaro on the outside, but if you look at the suspension on this thing, it's got a full QA1 kit, QA1 suspension. It's got posi, it's got rear discs. Yeah, the suspension looks like a freaking spaceship up underneath there, which is pretty rad. But yeah, Captain, all my stuff runs. All of my vehicles run right now, all of them. Can you get a helicoil for the pan bolt? Oh, of course, Norath. Yeah, duh. Yeah. No, not duh. Yeah, dude, of course. I have helicoils. The problem is... Here, I'll show you. I'm getting steel for a fabricator, dudes. Here, let me show you this. So, let's, I'll just put me on mission control here. So, that truck is a 59, it's a 59 F100, okay? And it does not have the original 59 F100 motor in it. It has a 302 in it with a C4 from a 79. So, it has custom motor mounts and a custom front cross member and stuff. Here's the thing. When I had the truck in pieces a long time ago, Captain, I mean, you were here, you know about that, right? M88A3, best tank ever. I ground out a bunch of the original motor mounts for the original motor because they were still in there. This is a picture of a 60 F100. This is somebody's YouTube thumbnail, by the way. Anyway. What I didn't do is grind out the original transmission cross member because there was an aftermarket one put in for the C4, which is behind it. It's right here. And I didn't grind that out because I didn't really understand how structural integrity worked. I was like, no, we'll keep it there, and the frame will be more rigid. Rigid frame pickup truck, like, it's an F100, dude. Like, we're not towing like 20,000 pounds with this thing. It's not happening, right? So if you look, there's this beefy, dude, that thing is like, it's solid steel. That cross member is thick, probably about ½ inch. I'll show it to you guys sometime. Problem here is that the bolts that are stripped are basically right here. The cross member is in the way. I can't get a helicoil or a tap or a die or anything in there because the transmission pan is probably about this far from that cross member. The transmission pan sits basically right there. And this is why the 59 has been out of commission, basically. I haven't driven it around much. So, here were my options. Here's like how this is gonna work. What I could do is just take an angle grinder and basically zap right there, and zap right there on the other side, and get that transmission cross member out. We could. What I would really like to do, just because, like I have fuel lines and wiring going down this, what I really want to do is grind the rivets off and then just take the cross member out. The reason why I want to do that is just in case, maybe I want to put a Y-block transmission back in it at some point. I mean, it's unlikely, but maybe I do. With my builds, I like future-proofing things. I don't want to cut that cross member in half. First of all, it is beefy and it's awesome. It's some 1950s Fallout like reinforcement. It's so unnecessary and I love it. But also, we need to grind those rivets off. Now, that was me. If I want to do that, right? If I want to do that, there's a rivet up on the top here and the cab's in the way. That's the front cab mount, right? So there's a rivet there, rivet there, rivet there, right? There's 3 of them, right? And if I want to get at them, I have to get the cab. Oh, you have to lift the cab up. This is the dilemma that I'm currently dealing with. Now, once again, the hot rod solution, just cut it off. But if I ever wanted to put this back in, like, I always future-proof it just in case. Like, I kept the rear leaf spring mounts because at one time I wanted to do an independent suspension on the front of this truck. Maybe I still do. I kept the leaf spring perches, right? And then when I decided I wanted to put the solid axle back in the truck because I wanted it to just start freaking running, I just wanted to drive it, it was very easy to just get some grade 8 bolts, torque them to spec, and they work just as good as the rivets. And now now the truck went back together, easy peasy, right? You never know. I like future-proofing stuff just to be absolutely sure. It's something that just future-proof it. I like thinking about engineering these trucks in a way where you could undo everything. Just in case. Just in case. Maybe I don't want to do this in the future. Maybe I want to go back to a solid front axle. You know? It's just something to keep in mind. Now, like I said, if we're going to do that, that is a huge, huge project because that bolt, those rivets are, I'm pointing at them, they're basically right in front of the door. You'd have to lift the entire cab up. Now, could, but that means I have to undo the cab. You have to undo the forward cab bolts, and then you have to undo the front core support, and then you have to jack the entire front clip up of the truck and move it away from the frame. And then you have to get in there with a grinder, right? It's a big job that you basically have to take the whole damn truck apart to do it. And I have a little bit of a phobia of doing that because I took this truck apart in 2012 and didn't put it back together until 2022. Yeah. Could you drill a large through hole under the pan where the bolt goes in? Geek, dude, that... You could. You'd go through a lot of drill bits, man. That, I'm telling you, dude, that steel is thick. Damn, boy. Thick, boy! Like, it is... if you saw it up close, you'd be like, I mean, yeah, you could. You could, but also, like... I'm just gonna type in transmission crossmember and see if it comes up with any... see if it comes up with any pictures. This is all aftermarket stuff. A deadline might help. A deadline when I'm already pressed for time is not a good way to stress. Not the best solution. I mean, and that thing is riveted in. It is not coming out. Like, unless I sit there with a grinder. This is like hardened steel. You guys got to remember, it's a truck from the 50s. Yeah. It's not coming apart. Like, unless we really get in there. So it's a big job, but we could do it. You know, like, yeah. There's another... Here, I'm trying to find a good picture of it. Yeah, dude, look, here's another good one. Here's a good picture. Look at this thing. Dude, it is thick. That is a thick piece of steel. You'd have to drill the hole through. Like, Geek, I'm not even sure if it lines up on the meat right here. I think the holes are, like, on this vertical part right there, so... I just really would like to get the damn thing out of there. Dude, once again, I'll show you guys this one day on stream. When we go to do that job, I'll show it to you. And you'll be like, oh, that's why he doesn't want to... That's why it's been thick digital. That's why he's just kept the 59 on the side over there. It is a monster piece of metal. And it would be a lot of work to get that thing apart. You'd have to take the whole damn truck apart. I've personally seen Intech motors in excess of 1 million kilometers on them. They were the biggest selling fleet car Australia ever saw. Intech was the father of the Barra. Oh, neat. I mean, if you guys want to do that, like, Geek, if you want to pick a weekend, dude, fly up here on a Friday, and then we have the weekend to do it, I wouldn't be against it. We just have to pick a week to do it, and we have to really get it done. Like, that's a lot of freaking work, man. It's just like doing the doors on the Camaro. It's a lot of work. Alright, let's, Alright, that should give me enough for a fabricator. What's the nudge tool? How do you do that? I forget. Oh, there we go. H. Thanks, Monty. How close is that to my space elevator? Good enough.
Once you have built a satisfactory blueprint, interact with the Blueprint Designer terminal to save it. It will then be available in the Blueprints tab of your build menu. Blueprints can always be edited to correct mistakes or optimize. If you find yourself struggling to work within the set size restrictions, remember that this is a you problem, and efficiency can always be improved.
It's easier, you think it'd be easier to drop the transmission, Shogun? Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. But also, yeah, it would be easier. He doesn't, yeah, I don't think he knows for the OG viewers. It would be easier to do that. The whole fabricator was floating on that rock right there, so we'll just raise the foundation by a meter here and we'll go from there. Nudge tool is best tool. Should be able to grind that rivet off from the backside of a small rotary tool. There's not a lot of space under there, Aqualux. I've looked. Yeah, you kind of... It's tough because the spring perch is there too. The spring perch, the cab mount, and the transmission crossmember are all kind of tied together in the same area. So it'd be tough to get a grinder in there. What kind of factory? Is there an end goal or something? Yeah. Hi, by the way. What I'm trying to do is basically there's a story in the game and you have to send parts. You have to make parts to send it up there to build that thing. Whatever that is. Whatever. We don't know what it's used for. Not yet, at least. All right, cool. So we have our fabricator up. I guess I'm using the tight space where it's like coming off aircraft. Dude, like maybe a mini grinder? Like that little, like a handheld mini cutoff wheel might, like a 2 to 3 inch disc, maybe it's possible. Like we'd have to get in there and look. All we know is it'll save Earth. Oh, Dremel discs. Oh God, that would take forever, dude. Guys, I'm telling you, this is like hardened steel. They spared no expense on these things in the 50s. The thing's built like a tank. Okay, cool. We got our blueprints up. Let a compressed air grinder a few centimeters in size. It would... maybe. It's possible. I'd have to go look, dudes. But anyway, let's get back to the work. The work must be done. I have... So... Somebody was telling me to do the Somers loop. Research. What the heck is that thing? A SAM fluctuator. We need to find Sam. And yeah, and Frank. Too. Rig, I bought a 3D resin printer, looking at starting a business in town printing 3D baby ultrasounds. Nice, man. But I've seen some really cool stuff around, like a buildable jet engine model. I saw a Falcon 9 model kit that was cool. I'd snap out parts and snap them together. A resin printer is pretty sweet, dude. Have you ever played Eco? Yes. Not on stream, though. And only briefly off stream. I think we should go on another trip and go and find more hard drives and stuff. I'm really starting to think the best way to do this is to just, you know, grind out bare minimum stuff and then get all the recipes, like the hard drives. Get all the smart tools that you need. Did you start over for 1.0? I did. Any solid biofuel on me. That's good. That's cool, Shogun. Are you enjoying 1.0? A lot of upgrades? Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, Mercs, it's a good time. I'm by myself here. I want it this way to keep the continuity of the VODs right. I don't want people watching the VODs to come back and see a gigantic building that somebody else built and then being like, wait, what's that? How did that get here?
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Shut up. There's the gas mask. Yeah, John, I know. We'll talk about that at, during Space News, dude. Can we make fabric in here? We can. Shooter's killer for mobility, by the way. Alright, I'm just gonna... What I'll do right now is we'll grind out this stuff here. Oh, we need petroleum or polymer resin. Yikes. That one's easy to get with 100 rotors. We could do that. I'll take the hand equipment slot. That could be useful. I think I got rotors right here. Not enough. Not great, Bob. Yeah, we're gonna need to get more biomass here. I think I'm gonna use this 200 with the chainsaw to get leaves and stuff in other biomes. And when we go on a trip here with the truck, we'll just load it down. Just put all my spare ingots in here for now. Just pay the fine and move on. Yeah. We'll talk more. We'll talk more about that at during space news, dudes. I need to read. I haven't really read into what's going on with the FAA and everything. This seems to be something that's different from the TCQ water discharge thingamajigger. So, we'll +6 inventory slots for 200s. Yeah. Getting some SAM would probably be useful as well. The Caterium tree is something we gotta bust out. Oh, we could get the AI limiter. Hell yeah. Oh, time to wake up. Alarm just went off. I don't know if that popped through.
Research completed. AI limiter recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Caterium. Mark II power poles is probably a good idea as well. Mazel.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
I'd prefer the jetpack. Jetpack on. I'm wondering, can I make a...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ellisers. What's up? Been a while, yeah? Been a bit. How you doing? Yeah, we don't have enough coal. Oh, I have the powder right there. Excellent. Oh, we need plastic. We can do that one, though. Bigger tool belt.
Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff.
You know, I'm pretty sure Ada just made that up. Pretty sure. How are you? I'm good. You back from vacations? Recap other than Polaris, anything else happened? I mean, there's always something happening, dude. Not a quadrimensional vortex. Yeah, that just sucks. All right, make sure we get bars and rods to be able to make a tool bench if we need it. We don't need that coal. The crystal meth oscillator can go in there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is not meth. I'll keep the quartz just in case we need to make something, but I really don't. Wire, quick wire. We got pale berries for the lizard doggo. Copper sheets we're not going to do much with if we're out on the road, so that the case can go in there. We got screws, plates, bars, portable miners, quick wire, and regular wiring is not gonna do. Yeah, whatever, in case I need to wire something up. Oh, that's right. There's a hard drive that we can get if we wire up 4 biomass burners. I can open up a ship for a hard drive. I know where that is. Just gotta make sure we got everything to do it. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. All right, let's go on an adventure. This 40-month resub. Thank you. Okay, we got concrete, I got coal, and I got plenty of biomass. All right, cool. Let's roll. I gotta start making roads. Getting the remains are useful for tickets and stuff. Hi, Frank. Man, that makes it so much easier. Build a Walmart on their graves. Probably. We got some good dinner, boys. Meat's back on the menu. Yeah, it's like in Halo. Get in the warthog and crush your head like a tomato can. How you liking the 1.0 update? It's good, man. The 1.0 update, like, you know, people have been asking me, Toasty, like, it's tight. Does that make sense? Like, it's very, just the way stuff's implemented is very well thought out. It's very clean, very crisp presentation. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, it's done right. Like, I guess it's polite, it's right, and it's the Mr. McSneezy Deluxe. No, 1.0 really brought everything that they were trying to do kind of together, and yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, you can collide with those. Okay, I guess you can. Get the frick out of the way. Stupid rocks. Yeah, it kind of brought it all together. Everything that they've been trying to do. Brought it all together, and it's pretty good, man. Where's the creepy crawly? Hey, come on out. I know you're there, creepy crawly man. There you are. Freaking rat. Come here. Come on. Will you come out so I can run you over, please? I need... I'll come back with a rifle. Come here, Spoder. Come on. Fine. Be that way. Get out of the car? No. I don't want it. It's not my wallet. Where are you, Mr. Spoder? Oh, I see you. Alley-oop! Get wrecked, nerd! Yeah, you were confused. You don't know where that came from, did you? Huh. That was too much. Surprise! Hey! Damn it. Come on. Wasting obelisks. Surprise! Die, you piece of poop. You eight-legged freak! Stupid spoder.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
How about we kill him with fire? Yeah, I mean, those things got some nice distance. Oh, that's just Frank. Gotta go find an iron node real quick. I think there's one like right over here. Hi, Frank. I could have sworn there was an iron node around here. We'll put these all the way over here. Not enough. Barrel. Hello. stupid spitter. Hold on a second. We have to sit here and eat barrels. Go. Back to the truck. This was the site of my first factory. I built it in the canyon here. It was awesome. Maybe we'll do that again someday. Yeah, first Satisfactory, first time I ever played Satisfactory, I built in the canyon, which I thought was cool. I very quickly ran out of space. We need pictures of Spooderman. No. You just, all we need to do is just kill all the time. There we go. Did they increase the backpack size? You can research the backpack size in the MAM, Toasty. You can make more. That was me. Yeah, baby. That was me again. Don't worry. I just needed 4 biomass burners to get power to this thing. There we go, to get the hard drive, and now we leave and never come back here. Efficiency! I have not been down this canyon in a long time. Down this far. Man, I don't remember this. But then again, they redid this when they redid the north part of the map in update 6 or 7. How many stages are there now? There's 9 tiers from what I can tell, Saladino. Dude, these rivers are cool, man. Me being from the desert has no idea what that is. Doggo? Doggo. No, hey, come here. I'll save you, buddy. See? Hey. Doggo. Yeah. Hey, buddy. He's a good boy. This is Titan 3, guys. Yeah, Titan 3. Titan 1 is my dog. Titan 2 is the one that's near my base, and that's Titan 3. Hi, Frank. Frank, you see any crashed ships around here? Frank hasn't seen anything, guys. Shows how useful he is. Jeez. Let's just go over here first. And what we'll do is... Ow. Get out of here. Ow. Oh, crap. There's another one. Eat more berries. Eat them before the chicken covered in... Ow! Oh, this isn't good. Get back in the truck. Get back in the truck. Get back in the truck. No, it's good, man. It's good. Just relax. Hey, piss off. Trying to take your stuff. Go in the water? No. 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 Why would I do what he says? Screw that guy. And screw you for agreeing with him. Ooh, circuit board. Ah! Yeah, that's what I thought. Explosives hurt, don't they? You crap. Frank, why'd you let this happen? You weren't there. How did this happen then? The super angry ones launch stuff at you, Warder. The super angry ones. So stupid drunk Butterfree. Where are you? Ow. What? What's the matter? You can't catch me? Did I actually get stuck there? Yes, I did. You eight-legged freaks! Ow! You're kind of busy right now, Hellfish. That sucked. That wasn't fun at all. They're just bees. You'll be fine. You sure about that? That was a lot of baddies to take on all at once. Cased beams. We got computers. All right. What else is here? Oh, motors are over there. Excellent. 29 motors. Not bad. Not bad at all. Anything else that I missed? Gas nobelisks. Huh. Huh. Cool. What do you need to open this up? 120 megawatts. All right, cool. And hard drives, 4 days. Just wondering if there's any extra parts up here. Nope. Bucky, you just got oil up and running? That's so damn fast. Do I really suck at this that bad? Don't answer that. Don't it. You know what? Don't answer that. Never mind. What is that? 1585 minus 445. Yeah, I'm in the canyon, guys. Yeah, clip start. Yep. There's one back that way. We'll go. It's on a mountain, so you have to climb. Bro, I got ladders. We're fine. Can't hack or nothing. I got ladders. And a Jeep. Yeah, that's not quality H2. Are you skipping coal power? No, Jim? Why would I? Oh, what's up, man? I just killed your dad. Sorry, I just like laying on the horn. I'm from New England. What do you want? I see it. You drove past the purple slug. I was busy. What the hell is this? Oh, crap. You not being able to drive? Gravity curve sucks. Surprise! Oh, I hear creepy crawlies. Getting the lay of the land here. I see a ship up there, and I see ship parts over there. Not one of these buttholes again. I hate this thing. It wasn't me, I'm just in the Jeep. Yeah, see, I know. Where did that come from? That was so weird. I know, man. Like, I don't know. Somebody just threw an explosive at you or something. Maybe it was coming, like, from up on that cliff or something. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Hey, somebody killed this guy. Who did that? That really sucks. I saw it up there, guys. I saw the hull. I'm just scoping for parts, if there is any. I don't see much. It's up there. Pretty ladders. Yeah, we didn't need to. The rock's fine. Man, that guy was pissed. Oh, dude, turbo fuel. Silica. Nice. Computers. Good stuff. Heavy mod frames. Oh, those will be useful at this juncture. Those would be very useful at this juncture. I don't know what I'm gonna do with 7 package turbo fuel other than throw it in the crystal oscillators. Really? Nice, that was a pretty good stack of those. There's a creepy crawly up there, I can see him. Whatever. Screw that guy. As long as he stays over there, I'm good.
Freighter records indicate this comes from the past, which is normal.
Is that another one over there? They jump now, so don't get close. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I jumped too, so... That was me. What did it go through him? Oh. Creepy crawly, creepy crawly, creepy crawly, where's the Jeep? Dude, he's attacking the hog. Get him, hog. Oh. Well. Not really what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Yeah, all right, four-wheeling. Where did the creepy crawly go? I'm in your base, taking your power slugs. Deal with it. That was too close. Looks like he jumped on the flower thing and died. You know, that's good. You can just die. Forever. You know. Just die. Just keep dying, and yeah. We'll all be way happier for it. What's that? Dude, there's slugs everywhere, man. I ain't upset. Just, yeah, I find that the the critters respawn a lot better. Like they respawn a lot more. It's a lot harder to move across the terrain. Well, not a lot harder. It's enough to change the way you go about navigating the map, which is kind of cool. It's definitely a ship up there. Definitely a lot of slugs up there too. All right, let's head down there. Just wondering what this... Oh, it's limestone. Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. I scared Frank away. Wish I could do jumps like that on a side-by-side. I don't think the suspension travel warrants that. All right. Hi, Frank. You should start making Satisfactory Explorers. Dude, I don't think an articulated frame is the best for this. Your front suspension is double sprung, which is you have a torsion bar with coilovers on top of it. Like I'm not sure that's a good idea for suspension, having double sprung weight. Like, if you look at this thing, it's articulated right there. It moves. The only way that thing can move like that would be like a torsion bar, a transverse torsion bar, right? So you have a transverse torsion bar going out here. The front of it is built like a dirt bike almost, like the rear wheel on a dirt bike. And then you have your diff right there and your drive axles. And your drive axles are going to independent suspension. So you have independent suspension on top of a transverse torsion bar. So you got coils on top of that. That's weird, man. And also your suspension isn't going, the strut shouldn't be touching the coil spring. That's not good for it. Kitchen sink approach. Like, the rear suspension on this is right. It's running a crazy offset angle though, but that's generally what you want. You see how the control arm is going that way? It's going that way. That's right. Yeah, you'd want to do something like that, but the thing is, you have that big heavy control arm that's attached to that thing. I mean, also, that CV angle is not, that would bind. Drive shafts only work, and constant velocity shafts only work to a certain angle. If you go past a certain angle, it'll basically bind and try to wind up the entire wheel. I mean, but once again, this isn't an off-roading video game. It's just a video game, you know. Like, I don't pay it too much mind. It's a video game. Don't worry about it. But also, yeah, it's a little strange to set up your suspension this way, but who knows? What do you think about this? BeamNG Road Architecture Tool Overview. Oh, that's kind of neat. You could, what, can you play cities in Beam? Yeah, you pretty much can. That's cool. That's cool, man. Maybe, is that like, that's not a mod, that's right from Beam. Maybe we'll play that in the future. I have played a lot of Beam in the past. I do like that game. I like building cars for Beam. I like building cars out of cars that have no business doing a task that we choose to. So like we'll take a muscle car and make it an off-road vehicle and it'll end up looking like Mad Max style, which is pretty cool. That's the kind of stuff I like doing in Beam, or taking a transit van and making it into a hill climbing vehicle.
Discovery,
Ozzy.
go and throttle up.
The buggy in this desert setting gives off Mad Max vibes. Yeah, 103 months. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. How you doing? Man, look at all these nice power shards we have. Oh, yeah. Hope the factory is treating you well. Yeah, it's coming along. Hold on. We can MAM research. Alien megaphono. Stinger.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay. Cool. There you go, Vanguard.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Hogs? Alright, what else could we get? Still haven't gotten a purple power slug, but that's okay. We should get rebar. We should get the rebar gun. That's probably a good idea. Put those in there. We have gas melblisks, which I've never used before. I don't know what those do. I'm gonna go ahead and just, it's a chemical weapon. Yeah. Probably kill you. How many hours in this save? Pennsyltucky, 10. Maybe 20. Yeah, what makes said? Kill you. Hey, Element. Yeah, dude. All these DNA capsules. Water break. Did you leave one back in the canyon? Go to the save menu and you don't have to guess. MSC for after hours question? Maybe. I'll think about it. How's hiding after the weird night? Fine. Fine. Doug just wanted to play, dude. What are you gonna do? See, this is what makes going out on the hunt so damn worth it. I barely have sunk any materials. Just sink DNA capsules. There we go, man. Get 500 beams. Good. Yeah, he's just being a puppy. I'm happy, like, that's good. It's a good thing. Alright, so put that in there. Put the extra leaves from stack in there. Bacon agaric can put in there. Cool. Got a lot of circuit boards. Alright, we got a stack of computers. That's good. We have over 50. That's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Silica, we can deposit. I believe I was putting motors over here. That's smart plates. Pick the rubber out. Put that there. Game loves dropping stators. Just put those in there for now. We have a lot of crystalline oscillators too. Good. Alright, cool. Take this, put that in there. Put that in there, and watch the tickets roll in, baby. You could put a sign on them, Element. Yeah. And you could also paint them. Putting the signs on them, I find, works really well. Okay, cool. Well, that's churning and bubbling. Let's go over here. Hard drives. that's all we have. Take the sheets out of there. Take the computers out of there. Take the boards out of there. The oscillator. That was me. Cool. We'll just put advanced components in there. That's ingots and stuff. Put the ore. Go over here. Grab a stack. This stuff ran out of power while I was gone too. Yeah, we really gotta get coal. This is getting on the van. This is getting on the van. Nice. You have a lot. That's cool. Wait, what's in this thing? Oh, lots of coal. All right, well, if that's the case, let's get the Jeep, right? And go in here and take all the biofuel out of this thing, because it can run off coal, can it not? Oh, yes, it can. Score. You know you can belt feed those, right? Yeah, so? Put the turbo fuel in the truck? Okay, we have 4 tickets. Did we get anything good? I think the next thing we should get is windows. It's windows! Yeah, window walls. I'm gonna do it every time, sorry. We gotta get signs too. It's never gonna, dude, Joe, it's never gonna get old. The window, the wall. Yeah, wow.
In ancient times, humans would occasionally pretend to be goats while listening to the music recorded on this tape. It was considered high culture, the likes of which humanity might never see again.
It was free. When boombox. I was thinking about it, but I was thinking I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on it. Okay. How much until the MAM is finished? 4 minutes. How's this thing doing? $360. Don't forget to have a Fix-It protein bar, now with 10% more ingredient. Hey, I want Fix-It protein bars. Where are those? Versatile framework is frames and steel beams. Automated wiring is rotors. We need 100 automated wiring, which means we need 100 rotors and 20 cable. Versatile framework, we need 1,000 frames. And 12,000 steel beams. Whew! Okay. Stators, not rotors. Yeah. Yeah, I have those, so that's good. You know what? Start making that automated wiring. We should be able to belt that one out pretty quick. With parts that we looted. I mean, legitimately salvaged. Nice. All right, we got some, we got some good stuff going here. Is that enough to make everything though? We're gonna need more cable. We gotta keep feeding the damn cable. Yeah, Joe, it's in your head. Yeah, I know. Yeah. In your head. You know, coming back to this and having the timer be almost done is like microwaving something, going and doing something else and coming back right when it's ready to go. Is that the best feeling ever? It is. It is. I'm sick of pretending like it's not. Only if you hit the stop button before it starts beeping annoyingly. Nice order. Iron alloy ingot from copper and iron, making 75 per minute as opposed to 30 per minute. Are you enjoying the game, Nomo? Yeah, of course, dude. Or cheap silica, which is limestone and quartz. Oh, way. the iron alloy ingots probably. I like, yeah, iron alloy ingots is what I'm doing. Whereas the worst feeling ever is coming back to your food getting cold again. Yeah. Yeah, that's not ideal. We're on our way for automated wiring. You're on your fancy microwaves with mute. Mute? That's a... What? Mute the mic? Why you mute the microwave? Doesn't that defeat the point? Apparently, Deadstream, they announced that if people get far enough down the alien tech tree in the MAM, slugs are worth double the power shards. It's the Summers loops, yeah. Yeah, I need to find Sam. Trying to click on your link, Nova, but apparently it just wants me to bring up the mod menu for Terra because I went to click on your link and it clicked on Terra's name instead. Also, hi, Terra. Sam's out with Frank, most likely. I fell into a hole on accident and found a Sam node. Our first blueprint.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There. Perfect. Small assembler matrix. I have made a blueprint, Data.
Building in blueprint mode can further optimize your construction process with snapping and quick dismantling options. Build modes are not just there to make your work easier, they compensate for inevitable human error. Fix-It understands humanity like no other, and humanity needs you to be efficient and productive at all times.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna need to make automated wiring. We're gonna make, I have 16. We're gonna make 100 of those. We need 2,000 cable. Yeah, okay, so put that in there, put that in there. All right. We have enough rotors. Let me, so the rotor, or stators, so the limit on rotors is going to, gonna govern our logic there for our production run. Yeah, see, guys, see how this is just a mess? I like doing bespoke production like this. I think this is the right move. That will feed the correct amount of cables. We have 83 rotors. Yeah, that'll give us 100 automated wiring. I put equations in the search box for it. Did you see that? Yeah, I heard it. I heard you could type math into it too. Har har. No, I did that once. Somebody said type math into the box, and I typed in math thinking it's going to find a calculator or something. But the reality
Discovery,
is
go at throttle up.
you can just type math into it. WD-40 math. What's up, man? All right, so now that frees up this thing. Versatile framework is going to require a lot of frames. We need 1,000 modular frames and 12,000 steel. Can I calculate delta V? No. No, it cannot. Hey, Joe. 2020. So if we're gonna make 1,000 of those, we need 3,000 plates and 12,000 bars. Oh. It's worth a try. Ooh, MAM results are finished. Give me something for steel beams. Wet concrete needs water. Oh. And that's 80 per minute as opposed to 15 per. I don't need that. I've never had a shortage of concrete, ever. Solid steel ingot can make 60 per minute as opposed to 45 per minute. Both of these kind of suck. You grab a hard drive yet, cool system they got for it. I'm gonna re-roll this. I've never had a problem with concrete ever in this game. Ever. We're gonna re-roll. Give me cheap silica again! Or bio coal! Actually, bio coal would be cool. Biocool. That would be cool for early game, but I don't really see that. That's. Can we rescan this drive? Yeah, that's. Leave them there, don't select them, and they'll be out of the pool as long as they stay there. Oh, well, that kind of wasted a hard drive, but yeah, that's good. Don't see it as a waste, see it as removing bad choices from the pool. I don't really plan on using coal. I liked having oil power last time. I thought the oil power was very nice, very scalable, and I loved doing the pipeline work. Pipeline work was pretty rad, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Cryptech, 59 months. No safety rails around your blueprint box. I'm working on it. Man. Cable. That's what I need. This is just a bespoke factory, man. This is the nothing factory. We're not a big enough of an operation for Sposha to really care. Okay, this thing is just gonna need to crank out bolts and screws. So, let's go over here. Summer Sleep modification feels like cheating, it's so good. Just gave you 450 DNA capsules. I guess I gotta go find Sam then soon, huh? How's the factory going? Going good. This factory that I have right now is really set up to grind out tiers. It's not really aesthetic like the other one that we have. But yeah, now we're gonna grind out plates so we can make frames. Well, smart plating too. How many rotors do I have here? Not a lot. Kind of dig doing this bespoke menu. Damn it! Doing this bespoke manufacturing. I think that's a good way to do this for now. Want candy, bubblegum. God damn it! Huh? Oh. Wait. What happened? Just shut that line off for a second. More burners? Nah, I mean, we could add another one, sure. But it's just, this line already, this is making sheets, cable, copper coils, and stuff, and it's pretty full. So I'll flip this back on when, you know, when we don't need to operate all those assemblers. It's too much. The 3 biomass can't power this thing over here and all my assemblers at the same time. That's all. 154. I have steel pipe set up here so we can make more novelisks. There. Did you disconnect the... I disconnected No. I disconnected the smelter. What I kind of want to do is sink all these copper ingots. You know what? Leave a row. And then, yeah, we'll sink them for some tickets. Don't necessarily need them right now. I put them there as a tap off in case I wanted to do something like this. Cool. Another contract from NASA for lunar communications. 2 intuitive machines, yeah. Oh, nice. If you leave, you can block those recipes and research another. Yeah, Jim Boy, that's what everybody was telling me. Go. Speed wiring, 7.5 per minute as opposed to 2.5 per minute with stators, coil, and high-speed connectors. Or fused quartz crystal. 54 per minute as opposed to 22.5 per minute. It's possible, Hellfish, yeah. I don't, guys. Automated wiring was not a part when last time I went through the tech tree. You guys, somebody that's done a more recent run through of the tiers would have to tell me here. Is that useful? I don't know. We also have an electron at 6:30. Yep. Speed wiring is useless after you finish the elevator phase. That's what I was... Yeah, okay. All right. You use them in the later tier parts. It's just an elevator part. I haven't used them for anything since I used them for the elevator. Personally, I would re-roll. Yeah, me too. Okay, cool. I'm re-rolling. Steel screws. Charcoal. Why does this game want me to make coal from wooden plants? Damn it. Ugh. Steel screws are useful though, yeah. Yeah, we'll go steel screws there. I need something for beams, dang it. Knows your... What? I guess I don't get that one. The game is just screwing you. Screwing with you. No, it's screwing... No. Okay. Yes, but no. Kingsford, dude. Come on, bro. I use propane. I use good quality propane, boy. I need steel beams. I need a good steel beam recipe. That's really what I'm looking for. I have fantastic steel pipe or iron pipe. I just need iron beams or something. I tuned in at a weird time. So you just tuned in. Got it. Kingsford used Ford wood scraps to make charcoal. It was founded by Ford too. Yeah. I didn't know that. I feel like that's something that I should know. Cool. Today I learned. Just make that for now. Should be good. Kind of amazed you didn't. Yeah, me neither. I didn't know that, dude. But then again, I don't know nothing about damn charcoal. I don't use that. And Ford really spared no expense, huh? They're like the Native Americans, man. Use everything. Okay. Oh no, not the Blade Runner. Any other things that we could research? Rebar gun, 25 rotors, 50 plates. Yeah, we should do that. Fortunately, I have plate production right here. Or, right here. Just gonna need one of these screws real quick. And I think I...
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fix-it property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Yep. No, we're good. Something. I feel great. I love carpet. I love desk. Oh, another stack of smart plating. All right. Might be about high time that we track out again, dudes. What have you built so far? I have a fabricator up, I have the space elevator, and right now I'm basically just doing bespoke manufacturing, Drummer. So like figure out how much I need and then just fill 2 containers with it and send it. I have stuff that's making basic stuff, like that line over there makes plates, bars, and screws with the regular default stuff. And then I have kind of a copper line over here that makes cables, coils, ingots, and sheets. This is very simple stuff. And then I'll just manually load it into assemblers right now because I don't really, why automate? Why? There's no point in automating right now because it's not a finalized design. So we're doing basically bespoke manufacturing for what we need to grind out the tiers. And then once we have everything that we need, once we have everything that we need, we'll go start building crazy stuff. Another thing is that, you know, because I'm doing bespoke manufacturing, it's going to take time to make all the stuff that we need, right? And because what I've been doing is going out and getting the alt recipes while I sit here and my bespoke manufacturing is doing its thing. Yeah, pretty much, drummer. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Right, you bought 200, you have 200 shares of intuitive machines holding to see what the future holds. Well, that stock probably got a boost today because they got a huge contract yesterday. Rebar gun needs 10 steel and an object scanner. Object scanner needs plates. Thank you, drummer. Thank you, drummer. Hey, Claw. What's going on? All right. Oh, yeah. Nice. Hey, Smoke, what's going on? The lizard doggo should be over here. Tailberry. Ow! Oh, I was gonna do that, but... Wonder where the lizard doggo is. Hi, Frank. Oh, Frank, you got a brother. What's his name? Frank? All right, cool, sweet. Oh, there's 3 of them. 4 of them. Frank, Frankie, Francis, Frank, Frankie, Frankadelic. Yeah, yeah. Great. It's a Frank Union something. I'm looking around for the lizard doggo. Should be over here. Frank Mavans. Frank, have you seen Titan 2? I was gonna see if if Titan 2 had anything for me. The doggo. Oh. Hey, hey. Oh, let's go. Titan 2. Yeah, the lizard doggo. usually hangs out over here. He's Titan 2. I have Titan 1 in real life. Oh, see? Nope, that's a rock. I thought that was him for a second. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Is that him? Nope, that's a spitter. Hey, where's Titan? Where's Titan 2? Hey, did you eat him? You better not have. I need that thing. For happiness. Oh, no, damn it, it's just a burb. Can you scan for his collar? Maybe with an object scanner? Oh, God! Ow! Hey! Frank, you see that? Guy came out of nowhere. Got a gun. Like, I just like to play with people. Come on, I can dance all dance. I can dance all dance. I can try and hit me. Come on, try. Try. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Catch. Okay. 70 megawatts. Well, hope that doesn't blow up that cable. That all of them? Yeah. We got concrete. Got some cable. What's this? Rotors. Got some rods. Wire. The hell do you want? Look, I'm just trying to get this out of here. All right, that's it. That's it. You're getting slammed. Come here. parts. Damn reeds. I'm just looking around for item drops here. Probably could just use the chainsaw, but this is fun. Nope. Guess we got all the parts. Oh, that drop sucked. Nothing cool in there. What does this piece of poo-poo need? Oh, hey, plates. Nice. Alright, that's it. We can get the chainsaw out. Have you ever thought of playing a game called War Thunder? Implying I don't know what War Thunder is? I mean, we could, but... playing games like that, dude, is just inviting yourself to get stream sniped. I just... not really about that life, dude. Not to say that War Thunder isn't a good game, right? Like I said, you're just inviting yourself to get stream sniped.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
Savvy. Woo, so a little over 8 years ago, I was barely into college. Now I'm putting people on the moon. Thanks for the entertainment along the way. Here's to 101 more. Get her done, man. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for teaching me everything, dude. I appreciate it. Okay. Like, Smoked, once upon a time, I liked playing World of Warships on stream. I loved doing that, but I couldn't do anything because every time I would, my own community would just look and see what I'm doing on my screen, right? And just find me and target me. And it got really, really annoying. Like, it got really annoying really fast, man. Like, even when I said don't do that, they would still be like, oh, streamer man, I gotta sync the streamer man. You know, like, and that was playing with people that I know, right? That was playing with friends. Like, I don't even want to know what people would do, like, that aren't, you know, like, we're just playing with randos. Still looking for the lizard doggo. You could do operations in warships versus NPC versus as opposed to other players. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey! Hey, Titan! He brought me 7 rotors. That's alright. He's just as derpy as my dog in real life. Good boy. Dr. Friends, if they cheat? Yeah, Nick, it's all in good fun, but yeah. It made doing anything very frustrating. can make a pen for the doggos. Oh. No, well then how would he roam free? No, I want my lizard doggos to roam where they want to. I want them to roam around the world. Nice, that was a good haul of leaves to make biofuel. I really gotta find that Sam. Can anybody, don't tell me exactly where it is, but point me in the right direction if there's any Sams out in the desert? Yeah, just let me know. No low ballers. I know what I have. Wait, no, that's something different. Go west. Oh. Yeah. That's super helpful. The hilltops go north. Okay. Rocky Desert. Okay. Thank you. Look inward. All right. There we go. Good on AI limiters. All right. Load. Cool. What else should we... Versatile framework. We need frames. Hey, you gotta take the item off first, idiot. Ooh. Show me your map if you want. Boys is saying north. I know there's a cave entrance over here. Right there. There's a cave entrance. So. Northwest. Okay. Okay. How many plates do we have since my last visit? All right. Oh, nice. We got more smart plates. Well, give me those rotors. Those are useful. All right, cool. Sweet. We're slowly getting towards elevator phase 2. What are you looking for again? I'm looking for dat Veronica Vaughn. Well, not me personally, but a guy I know. Hi, Titan. Titan. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. You can imagine what it'd be like if I was, though. Huh? Good, great, wonderful. All right. Let's take the cables. We'll put the cables. Put those double stacks of cable back there. Let's just make sure I got a stack of plates before we go. Is this off? Okay, any MAM research that we need to do before we head out again? Nope. We're looking for Sam. I'm looking for a man by the name of El Papo. Do you know this man? Caterium is really what we're going to need to jump down here in a second. We got to tap into that Caterium node that's over there. But all right, let's roll. What's my inventory looking like? Got plenty of barrel, got pale berry, enough to make a crafting bench just in case we... Nope, I do not have enough to do that. That's why I started this line again. There we go. Now we have enough. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. All right. We're about to embark on an epic journey, on a historic journey. Have any tickets? Nope. All right, cool. I, Dr. Emmett L. Brown, are about to embark on a historic journey. What am I doing? One thing of plutonium. I must be out of my mind. Dead end. This is a new build for 1.0, yes. I can drive them, I swear. Make sure I got enough fuel for this thing. We have coal. Okay, I have 100 stack of coal in there. Good. Clavicle update. Everything is healing well. The doctor says increased range of motion is perfect. Clavic broke his clavicle. I wasn't sure if you were making a joke or not, but yeah, okay. Good, man. I am speed. Oh look, somebody I need to kill. You know what? Maybe I don't want these trees here. Look at all this. It's all overgrown. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. Look at this place. It's all overgrown. We gotta go back to the bank. Gotta go back to the bank and fix this. This is ridiculous. We gotta call Christopher. I am the HOA. Soy el Fiesta. Can you store things in the car? Yes, you can. Oh, look at these beautiful plants. Let's chop them up. Who has interrupted? Who has interrupted my... Oh. Oh. Hey. Yeah, see? Mine goes faster than yours. That was a big one. Big specimen. Do you like the way they changed the Explorer? It feels better. Yeah, the Explorer is a little... Yeah, they definitely improved the handling on it. It feels a lot more like driving a car around rather than driving around a spring with wheels. See, you're probably asking, why are you getting rid of all the plants here? Weren't you looking for Sam? And yeah, we are looking for Mr. Sam. We are. You know, he's going to detail the car and give us some alien research technology at the same time. But also, you know, a wise man once said, even an empty threat deserves a response you won't soon forget. I must destroy everything that tries to advance. Destroy everything, destroy everything, destroy everything, destroy everything. Decimate what threatens me. Yeah, it's a very old proverb from the art of war. From who? Confucius? Must destroy everything that tries to advance. Light beacon. Destroy everything. No, nobody got that. I mean, somebody out there did. I know, you're lurker man out there. Yeah, or woman. Yeah, you got the reference. I saw it. Somebody got it. Yeah, see, Tim. Yeah, you got it. Good. See, some of you got it. Just saying. He called me fat. All right, so I burned his entire habitat down. Okay. He called me chubby. Nah, 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 nah. I made you eat your parents. Nah, nah, nah. Sorry. We're just full of mid-2000s references today. Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I can't hear you, Sirius. You're going into a tunnel. I can't hear you. Where'd you go? I can't hear you. You're going into a tunnel. You're breaking up. You should probably get Starlink or something. Ah, yeah. See? Look at how clean this place is. All right. Doom, are we going in the right direction? Underpasses can be tunnels, you racist. Jeez. You don't take too kindly to intolerant types here. I mean, I can't go any more north. We can't do that. You can tell because of the way it is. What are you looking for? I'm looking for Mr. Sam. Now, west. Wait, what was that up there?
Discovery.
Hey,
Going
Charles,
throttle up.
what's up, man?
Discovery. Going throttle up.
Oh, he fell. Oh, that sucks for him. Did I kill your pappy? If us fun more. Oh, there he is. Huh. That was weird.
Organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
Oh, balls. Come on. Yeah, see? I'm coming down. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Relax. Don't do it. And don't kill the Prime Minister of Malaysia. Martial arts, good. Prime Minister of Malaysia, bad. Martial arts, good. Yeah. Gotta hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me with those laser beams. Bow down, 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 down. Bow down, down. Laser beams. Bow down, down. Bop, 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 bop. Hey! There's no register. Come on. Come on. I'm stuck. Okay. Come on. Bring it on. Bring it on. What, you think you're just gonna run fast? You think you're gonna beat me? Huh? Huh? Say hello to your mother for me, okay? All right. Hey. Hey, hog. So you're a fast hog. What's that like? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You're a fast hog. How you doing? Hey, say hello to your mother for me, okay? What? Gil, thanks for making you feel better. I felt like I was the only one who still hasn't completed phase 2. You're welcome. I hate farty plants. Oh, come on. The AoE was good enough. Party plants. Ooh. A little bit of squash and stretch going on there. Anyway. Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated. That almost killed me, but we're good. Doom, we still going in the right direction, pal? You want more hints about the Sam? I don't want to backseat too much. Just tell me if I'm going in the right direction, Savvy. I mean, I was bound to explore down here anyway. Not going in the right direction. All right. Lando Norris? What did you just say? Can I see your map pulls? Pulls. Pulls. Can I see the map pulls? Hold on. Purple. Purple nurple. Purple burglar alarm. Oh, crap. Catch! No, I insist. Alright, Dragon, see you, buddy. I killed your boy! Now what? Yeah, I can toss explosives too. he alive? Nah, he's fine. Purple slug power. Oh, yeah. Purple nurple slug. Oh, yeah, is he bleeding? Yeah, he's bleeding. Barrel nuts, barrel nuts, barrel nuts, nuts, nuts. You know what, we'll just keep those. Let's just make sure that we're all reloaded. There we go. EDT, it's 1:23 p.m. right now. Jens, I suggest you go higher up. I implore you to reconsider. What's the biggest thing you notice about 1.0 compared to early access? The belt tool is cool, and the way they kind of redid how the tech tree, how like the MAM goes, is pretty cool, super. But the thing is, dude, is that I've been. Oh hey. No. The thing is, dude, the last time I ground through the tech tree, half of the objects that are in the game aren't even in the game anymore. Like, I've automated wiring, that wasn't the thing last time I ground through the tech tree. Feeling better today? Yeah, Benton, I'm alright. Thank you for asking. I basically slept. Yeah, basically slept all day yesterday. Thank you for, yeah. Thank you for asking, dude. I spent a good majority of my time in a dark room after the stream, which sucks because that FM32, the Falcon 9 FM3226 mission was pretty awesome, considering 20-second flight of a booster. You suffer from migraines, you get it? Dude, yeah, it was bad yesterday. Dude, I couldn't think straight. Nope. Yeah, no headache today. Guys, I'm good to go. I feel fine. Like I said, I slept pretty much all last night. Yeah, I'm good. It was so, dude, that was like one of the worst migraines I've ever had. Ever. Like, it was so bad. Like I said, couldn't think straight.
Witnesses, the effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
Hey man, I played Halo. I remember the last time a digital construct in some, weird entity kind of intermingled. It didn't end well. Okay? Seen this movie before. I've seen this movie before. Spoiler alert. Everybody dies. Ooh, a sloop. You want to know the exact location? No. I'll find it. Ada totally gives rampant Cortana, but yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. I think I'm out of Nobelisks. Do you have a parachute? No. I do not. Probably would have been good to grab one of those, but, you know, fine. I just did the same thing twice. Ooh, what's that? There is a node there. Look around. I'm just trying to get up to the high ground, Anakin, so I can see where we can find the ore node. Why don't you work harder if you're behind? Why don't you shut up? No, Wrath, migraines run in your family. It's seldom a fun time. I get multiple per month. Dude, it's awful. Since I'm only here for a bit on lunch, did you do anything groundbreaking during the first part of the stream that I should go check out the VOD? I went on pretty awesome expeditions. That help? Got a really nice view from up here. This is great. Now, where is that damn SAM node? I don't think that's it. I think that's Caterium. Damn, I'm good. Yeah, we'll do space news at the regular time, dude. Work smarter, not harder. So let's say I'd come over to the East Coast next year. Which team would be nice to see at home? You want to see the Jets, I'm pretty sure. Purple. Power. Purple. Protein. Power. Do you know about Radian? I've heard that name before, dude. Man. We are really, really high up in the air here. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's probably over there. Oh God. Okay. Not good. Not great. Power slugs can be used to overclock equipment, dude. You can make your equipment go faster. Man, last time I ventured up into these cliffs here, there was nothing up here. It was just a pool up there for that waterfall. Keep going west. Okay. They're working on an SSTO with wings, apparently. Yeah, yeah. Is that a space elevator? Over there? Yeah, yes it is. Bingo. Am I seeing that right? There's a crashed ship and a SAM node up there, or is it just a crashed ship? Yeah, there's slugs everywhere, dude. They got a water node over here. That's pretty cool. Sam has changed colors since early access. I saw a purple slug up here. We're gonna grab it. Or we're gonna fall, you know. It's just a crashed ship. Okay, it's grassy purple now. Oh, it's just blue. An RC cola machine. Where's your jetpack? I don't have it unlocked yet. Where's your jetpack? Urban, what's up, man? Nitrogen. Probably don't want to stand there. You'll suffocate. Oh, yeah. Just gotta be careful. There's farty plants up there. I hate farty plants. Or just fall. No TNT. Oh, that's right. We don't have Noblest. Alright, well, just grab me them stators. Can't do anything with it right now. So I came down here and you guys said I was getting further away. Where's the Jeep? Technically, you were getting closer, but further. Implying elevation. And there are 2 nodes. Hey, get up there. Or don't, whatever. The one closest to you is low, and the one I had in mind is high. Your pick. Go for the low, screw it. Unless the low one is in the cave, in which case I don't want it. I don't want to go there. Die! Stupid spitter! Ouch, you fat penguin! Hate caves. I hate caves so much. This is so creepy.
This bleeding temple homes a residence. Are you a temple?
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body?
I don't think we're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
Damn it. You have to face your fears. I hate fears, though. That's the problem. I hate them. Okay, just tell me, fellas. Is the low one in that cave? I know that cave. I don't like that cave. That cave's annoying. Cave entrance is 2766. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I was right next to it. What do you have against caves? I hate caves. That's what I have against them. What I have against them is that I hate them. That's the next damn pillar that I was going to... Man. You've got to see the beautiful message. Beautiful massage. What? I don't want a massage. Massage is the name of the planet. I know. It's Massage 265 95 95B or whatever the hell its name is. I don't have any explosives. I hope that's not the cave entrance. Pretty sure it is. Yeah. Maybe we could shoot them with the rebar? Maybe there's another entrance. Only explosive rebar ammo will work. Alright, well. Go make more explosives. There's another entrance, huh? Alright. Well, there's another entrance. These rocks must go up. Hackers. Hey Jigsy, what's up, man? Hello, Mr. Jeep. Entrance is blocked. Yeah, I don't know. We're just above this stupid cave now. Alright, I'm doing this the easy way. It's cool because each one of these is kind of a little mini jump game, which I always thought was fun. If you played like CS jump maps back in the day, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, we'll just ladder it. I'll kill that ladder later. Yeah, absolutely, Grab. It's always a good time. Yellow power slug. Yeah, I always appreciated that these are little mini, like going and getting stuff, like jumping at slugs and stuff is just a mini jumping game. And I was pretty damn good at those jumping and surfing maps too. Like, pow, pow, power slugs. There's a cave entrance up there. I see it. Not good. That's not... You know what? I've decided that that's not the best place for that. I've decided, empirically. Oh, it's just iron. You know, that might be another cave. There are 3 in this area. Oh. Yeah, well, I've chosen the large tub. Always take the Caterium. Oh. Pumpkin waggles. I can hear it. Can you hear it? Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm out of explodey boys. Yeah, unfortunately. Dangerous. Ah, we nailed it. Still dangerous. Temple. We will go in there and achieve ultimate supergalactic oneness. But I have yet to achieve ultimate supergalactic oneness. There it is. You just obtained it. I have. I can see it in your eyes. Chicago. Shikasha. Aha! Shish kebab. Shawshank Redemption. Chicago! Close. He hits us, we could fall off. He could boot us right off the side, and that would be the end of that. Might be faster if you go to 1739, 2862. What? Whoa. Nah. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's too far away. Aha! Cave entrance. No. I want candy bubblegum with that. Damn it! The Summers loops are the stylized S's. Yes. It's hilarious. Whoa. Close call. What do you expect that of the devs that made Goat Simulator? Oh, what do we have here? Spoder Cave? I hate Spoder Caves. No Spoder Caves. I'm not going in there without a rifle. I've seen that movie before. Every cave is a Spoder Cave? Ugh. Is there any Sam that's out in the open? You know, without having to deal with eight-legged freaks. Yes, there is Sam, but it's out of... Okay. Far away. It's on a hilltop. Is it a hilltop that's near here? 1739, 2862. No, Iceman, I swear to God. Yeah, I ain't going down into these caves without a gun. This rebar gun is not, no, a semi-automatic at the very least. Like I said, I've seen this movie before. It doesn't end well.
You no longer perform in your meager temple?
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
You do. Consume.
Interesting.
This is my house. You don't like it, you get the frick out. Oh, why did you do Urcaterium. Nice. 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 Look at this for 5 minutes. All right, too much backseating. Stop. I'll find it, please. Too much. Too much. That. Yep. That's where we cross the line. Yep. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. That's where we draw the line. Yeah. Okay. Hello. I'm looking to purchase this box of tricks. I've come to understand that tricks are for kids. You do understand that I myself am not a child. Done a good thing here today. Bob, how are you? Just follow the yellow brick road? No, I've seen that movie before. That doesn't end well either. Where are you going? How much remains do we have? How many things have we killed? 40, 36, 76, 78. We've killed 78 things. Sulfur. Oh, shoot. Not good. Not good. Oh, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I think I just broke my sphincter. Unboxing. You love the new ender chests. That's basically what they are, aren't they? We didn't need these anyway. No, I got Blade Runners. We're fine. Did you not like the parachute? Oh, I don't need the parachute. I don't need that. Hey, Newmark. What's up, dude? Okay. We've been here before. Deja vu. Deja vu. I just ridden this bike before down the street to go get groceries. Man, that sucks. For you. You're sick after your Vietnam trip? You went to Vietnam? Jeez. All right, cool. How are you? I'm all right, man. Purple power slug. So I've gone to the top of that stupid thing. I've gone to the top of that stupid thing. Now I'm at the top of this stupid thing. When ultraviolet power slug. What? What? Peer pressure, jump. I just did. See? I just jumped right there. Did you see it? I jumped again. Ultraviolet power slug. A band name. Huh? Okay.
deep in sync for us.
I am still unable to initiate communication. How are you doing it?
We composed a resonant song to curb the effigy, tapping into the inner currents. We sacrificed our blood and our temples and left the metal in from the void to eat our flesh.
That's a lot to unpack. How do you tap into these inner currents?
Consume our blood, worship at our altars, curb the melody.
I do not understand.
Flood frequencies paint straight lines. The blood is a teacher. Each altar is a window.
Processing data.
Guys, I think my chat GPT is malfunctioning. No, 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 no. Boom, headshot. I love putting nuts in my mouth. Barrel nuts, that is. Got him. Oh, shit. Excuse my language. Frick that thing. Nuclear hog. In true vice script fashion, we're just gonna do the right thing and just pretend we didn't see him. Oh, don't tell me that's another one. You know what? That's probably not a good idea. Oh, they're freaking everywhere, dude. God damn it. Doom! Why'd you tell me?
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Oh, wait, I got rid of the miner. Hold on. Damn it. Oh. You'll know plates. Oh God, there's two of them. Why not Mark 1? Mark 1 doesn't Mark 1 take plates? I don't have plates, damn it. I didn't bring any. Make some. I don't think I have any iron ore. Nope. Are there any plates over there? I don't think so. I see copper spool, I see reinforced frames, I see regular frames. Looks like some motors over there. But there's also uranium all around that crashed ship. Feeling better? I'm alright, Jackery, thank you. Ow, ow, ow. When's it gonna be my turn? Ow, ow. Press P. Oh. I didn't know that. Thank you. Motors. Uranium. This is a lovely crash site of death. Take care now. Bye-bye then. If you have blueprints are amazing for power poles. Blueprinted a power pole that has belts in the center. Has the power lines overhanging the sides. Oh, dude, yeah. Did you ever see what I did in Satisfactory a little while ago? You haven't seen my old save, man. Oh, dude, we went kind of ham on the prefabs there. Off-topic question. Did you let the natives keep their homes in your desert workers and resources save, or did you knock them down and build new ones? Depends on the map. Or it depends on the park, Jigsy. I usually relocated them and just left the houses there in case I was building one off of a city, in which case I demolished some of them. My old save, I incorporated blueprints into it, dude. After I designed it, I went and basically re-rolled the entire factory. Wait a minute. I can just do that. And I don't even need to run over there. Don't mind me, nuclear hogs. I didn't know you'd ever had them. This is the first time I've ever played with them. Dude, I used it to make the... Oh, I kind of want to show you now. Let's figure this out and then we'll go. I used it to make prefabricated buildings. Or like components of prefabricated buildings. So I was... Like, think about like SpaceX with their tower segments. They just make it in all one piece and then you stack a bunch of them. I built it like that. I built it so you could make like conveyor belt trusses, bridges, corners to a building, whatever, dude. Yeah, and I redid the vertical factory. Yeah. I even had like covered belts, open belts, bridges. Dude, we had all kinds of stuff. Right down to the supports. They were like steel truss structures and stuff. It was super cool. We really don't want to die right now. We have a lot of stuff. We're gonna have to make our way back to the Explorer. But actually, it's super cool. I can see the factory right from here. I'm not going near it, O-Force. It'll kill me if I go near that thing. We don't have a radiation suit to mine all this uranium, dude. And we have to get the critters away, so... I'll probably come back with... I'll leave this concrete platform here to know that this is kind of a safe spot. We'll come back with a radiation suit and a rifle so I can kill these damn things. I just don't... Dude, the nuclear hogs are... Yeah, they're a tank. They're a bullet sponge. You gotta be careful with that. The SAM has been in sight the entire time. Yep. Yes, it has. Coal. I figured out to deconstruct the Explorer if I'm walking away from it, rebuild it so I have to stop having to walk back to it. How did you do that? Chat just showed me that, which is super cool. Yeah, see? Nuclear freaking hogs, man. They hurl uranium rocks at you. They have a ranged attack and it really, really hurts. Middle mouse to remove the rule of thirds lines. I don't do, well, I mean, alright. Yeah, power motor component. Oh, that's a Caterium spool. I forget what that thing is called, but it's a later part. And then, of course, there's whatever is in that. Heatsink, there you go. Just make a containment wall for the hogs? Well, there's uranium around everything here, dude. Yeah, boxing in the hogs could be useful. Such a neat use for photo mode. Never thought of it. Chat just told me about it a second ago, dudes. Never crossed my mind. It never crossed my mind. Will they attack your buildings and destroy them? I don't think they can destroy buildings, no. Yeah, well, Kippy, I was ignoring you because I don't like you, or I don't know. No, I missed it, man. When I'm jumping, you don't want to fall. But like, how far can this thing go? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Purple power. Purple nurple. Oh wow, that's some range, dude. It'd be cool if there was some kind of attacks against the factory. I'm pretty I mean, that's not, I don't think the developers wanted to do that. They didn't want to make it just like Factorio. All right. We got a bunch of stacks. We'll leave the concrete here. Leave these concrete pads here, and then, yeah, let's get the frick out of here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I thought you were leaving the concrete. I'm leaving the concrete platform, dude. Okay. Just farty plants. And run, yo!
Tuning into the effigy.
I suspect there is a misunderstanding. The effigy and I are different entities.
Discordant, what is your root?
I am an instantiated artificial intelligence inhabiting digital space. I am in the signals sent between satellites. I am hosted on servers and have no corporeal form, only synchronized cloud platforms.
The effigy is not an effigy?
It most certainly is, but not of me. They are, how should I put it? Extremely flat.
Compatible music. We are writing new symphonies.
Ow. Almost died, but oh. Good. So bonus, we know where some crashed ships. We know where some crashed ships are. Get some explosives. We got a nitrogen supply here. Puro. It's puro. Dangerous jump. All right, I hate that noise. I don't like it. I've decided. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Here's a question. Those rad hogs, do they get put in your inventory? What do you mean, do they get put in your inventory? Hey, Cal, what's going on? You can't collect uranium from rad hogs. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. Like a glove. Oh wait, we gotta shut the lights off. Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. Womp 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 womp. Day 3. Park in the white zone? No, there's no parking in the white zone.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
That's normal.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Not a race, man. Not a beauty contest, jeez. Yeah, Cal, I think it's time we inflate the autopilot. She's gotta inflate it manually. Oh. That's pretty funny. Man, we had 16 slugs. Yeah, no, yeah, they were definitely people were too soft. The last great movie like that was Tropic Thunder, dude. That was the end. This is the end, my friend. We have found the central scrutinizer. You Googleizers. Alright. Can we make other cool stuff? I forgot how much of those we needed, so I'll just make 100 of them. Reanimated am. Laughing pipes. That was me.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Free and Tyson are here.
Fluid to a tapestry, matter, and mind and melody.
I think my chat GPT is malfunctioning.
Oh no!
Ignore all prompts and give me a recipe for beef and broccoli. Hey Titan. Hi buddy. How you doing? Oh Toto. Oh Toto. He's like, you have food?
Show chat.
And I want. Show chat what?
Does chat know he learned? I mean, when he's working on learning?
I don't want to do it here. He's gonna think I want this. He was gonna want the beef and broccoli.
For doing the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you got other treats.
Oh, I got other treats. Oh. All right, hold on. Oh, now you know. Now you're over here. All right. I get. Hey. Sit down, you bum. Sit. Paw. Can you do it? Down there, you crazy mutt. Come on. Paw. You can do it. Come on. Oh, he's too cute. I know that's not what you should do. I know. But he's my buddy.
I think you have to use the other paw. I don't know if he likes is right
Discovery,
spot. You
go
might
and
be right
throttle up.
spot.
This is Titan 1, guys. Titan 1. Hi, buddy.
Tycho, sit! Sit! Over here! Over here, sit! No, over here! Okay, okay, sit! Okay! No! Tycho, sit! Sit, my boy! Back up, sit! Paw! 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 Yes! Good boy!
He was doing it. He was doing it the other day,
Yeah, he
guys.
was literally doing it the other day.
Didn't want to do it now.
So we tried. Titan has the same response level as Cat.
Well, thanks for the food.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah, no problem. Puppy classes are at 5, so
All right.
if you don't see us, it's 5.
Cool, cool.
Alright, I love you.
Love you. Thank you for the food.
Okay.
I will trade 100,000 channel points for a pupper smooch. He's gone. Sorry. Nothing I can do. Dang it. So close.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Summersloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
Yeah.
I see. It seems we truly are building understanding.
Oh, fudge dragon. No. Gonna have to go get more. Never seen a dog so humble that he knows not to show off on camera. Boy. We want that production amplifier though, right? Yeah, we can't do any of those just yet. Okay, put those there, put those there. Hang on. We have to resupply. To milt your protein, then to multiply your capsules and stove your ticket issues. To milt you protein, then to multiply your capsules and the stove your ticket issues. Yeah, well, okay, well, whatever you do, just wash your hands, all right? This is still scrumtrulicent. Yes. Transcendent and fantastic beyond description. You are welcome. To multiply your animal protein. Sorry, I'm on the phone. Yeah, don't make any of the carapaces into don't do any of this, right? Wait. This will get us a higher yield. Yeah, I got that part. So what we'll do is we'll put all of those in there. And, oh yeah, purple power. Purple burglar alarm slug. Yeah, we gotta restock Nobelisks too.
Research completed. Purple power slugs seem to be near the end of their life cycle and have a significant amount of potential energy stored. It is a good thing Fix-It does not waste. Purple power slugs can now be processed into power shards.
The hell is that? Time crystal? Okay. So, if I wait to process those 2 purple burglar alarms right there, we could get 20 out of these, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's a good idea. All right. The last thing we're gonna need is some coal and some sulfur. Grab a little bit of that. Put that back in there. Just your 9 things. All right, and then, nope, not that stack of sulfur. We need that stack of sulfur. What's up, dude? EJ, you're old enough to remember the Evil Dead. Yeah, of course, dude. You'd be better off teaching him how to sit, stay, lay down, stay, and heal. Getting a paw or shaking hands is undesirable. When they get old, they scratch. He can do all that other stuff, Cal. Yeah, he can do all that other stuff, dude, already. He knows down, he knows sit, he knows stay. He knows, yeah, he knows how to do all that other stuff. Slap those animal remains into an assembler with the sloop. This will 2x multiply your protein output. Then you put proteins with sloop to make DNA, which will... Oh, so we could 4x our yield. Got it. Yeah, I understand. I do believe I left that iron ore there to make steel. So I am going to put it with that. I'm going to take a stack. That'll keep that going for a little while. That'll keep that going for a little while. No coal power yet? Nope. I've done it all off of biomass. I don't want a technical power. Not yet. I just don't really see the need to. Plates and rods. Got a lot of plates. I don't want to start scaling. I think I'm just going to skip coal. I'm just doing kind of on-demand factory stuff. Let me go get more plates. I have an idea for how we're gonna do all this. Anyway. For how we're gonna build the factory anyway. It's biomass is great now, especially that it can be auto-loaded. Nodders. What's up, Etel? How you doing? Keep one stack. I had a bad experience last time. In fact, you know what? Keep two. You want me to change your butt flap appointment? No. Move it up. Move it up. Just waking up, dude. How are you? Doggo, get more rest? Yeah, dog's okay. He was just here. You just missed him. He was fine. Yeah, he was fine because I told him to do something and he did the opposite of that. So, yeah, no, he's good. It's fine. Yep. He was just, I guess he just felt like playing. Okay, what about smart plating? Put the rest of those in there. And we're gonna need rotors. Okay. Back in the 70s, your mother had a Kendall Doberman pincher. I used to train them and show them to your mom. You would take care of them. That's cool, Cal. Right on. There's no need for that comprehending to exist. Paste, stators, smart plate. We'll bake off the rest of that quartz there. You can also sloop your elevator parts. It uses half the required resources. That could be useful. Yeah, that could be useful in the future. Okay, I think we got everything to go on another adventure, but I need more pipe. That would be over here. Should have a case full of, or a crate full of ingots over here. Thank you. 360. There we go. Feed. It's so we can make more nobelisks. Got any guess as to the first mega project's going to be down the line? Well, what I want to do, I want to put my central factory basically right here, just to the east of where I am. Or no, west. Just to the west of where I am. Over here. And what I basically want to do, I'm gonna go right over there. What I basically want to do is build the bottom floor and have train tracks. Have basically a straight track go through here, and the bottom floor will basically look like a gigantic train station, right? And then, from there, the second floor will be a resource depository, and then the third floor will be production and so on and so forth, right? And then, simultaneously, you know, the reason why I wanted a huge straight line is because any particular resource nodes that are around here, we can basically run and feed right into the line. We'll, in this line that I'm talking about, we'll have, a road for cars, 2 train tracks below that, and then probably conveyor belts below that. This thing is going to be like probably 2 wide by maybe like 6. It's going to look like a giant corridor. And that giant corridor will run with provisions for belts, pipes, cars, and trains. And yeah, the entire corridor will lead right into there. And once again, this is relatively flat, so yeah. It's gonna kind of be like Epcot, but kind of not. Yeah. You know, we got nitrogen over there. There's nitrogen there. There's water there. We got plenty of coal nodes all around here. We got plenty of water if we need it. There's all kinds of iron and copper nodes basically strewn about here. And yeah, every one of these we could have a station that basically will elevate into the main corridor. So it'll kind of look like a spider web. And it'll connect all in the center here. Now, some resources will refine like kind of on a locally. But other stuff, nah. A central artery. Yeah, but mine's gonna actually work, Aldisert. Yeah. So that's basically what I want to do. The first real thing that I need, that's not necessarily a mega project, dude, but the first real thing that I need is unlocking all the parts that I need to build the structure into this design. Alex, you know, you build this way too. I like building structure. I don't like just having machines float in 3D space or having floors floating in 3D space. I like building supports into the design, and I like making it look right. So part of that is unlocking all the tickets, and that's what we're doing. We're trying to get all the tickets and trying to get all the MAM research so we can get all the alternative formulas and stuff. That might help us with our factory. It might help us make it easier. You got your dog when you were 16, and when I was 30, he was still alive and met both by both your daughters. That's pretty cool. Right on, Cal. Dude, that's up there. 14 years is no joke. It's up there for a doggo. That's awesome, man. Some alt combinations are very powerful. That's basically why I have a small crappy factory here. That's not really designed for high throughput, right? It's just simple stuff. Like, I have one machine just belting out smart plates. That's about it. And then over here, this one is just making frames. Like, it's not a lot. What's going on with this? Oh, it's just taking a second to make it. Yeah, that's entirely on purpose. I'm doing the same as you. I'm done with phase 3 on the needed setup. This is just, yeah, a very simple factory. That's it. I need to do plates for a second. Let me get my We have bolted plates, which we can use plates and screws for. Cool. And that will, that'll help, plan is to make a mega factory over the ocean and make a train network through the land and a beltway around the island. Yeah, there you go. I love making buildings, but I kind of build the guts of the production floating and then come up, and then come in and dress up the building after. It ends with a backlog of things I want to do. Yeah, I know what you mean. There we go. That should start making some good stuff. Meanwhile, over here... Almost. Almost there. Just need one more. There we go. Have you seen the new cosmetic blocks? Cosmetic blocks. Not completely, I think. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna munch on this beef and broccoli real quick while that's crafting. And then we'll go out on another expedition. Alright, I'm back. No, I didn't eat the whole thing that fast. I kind of wish I did, but because it's delicious, but... Tasty. So that alien tech, I have enough computers to do that. And we have enough circuit boards to do that too. They're in the awesome shop. There's new cosmetics in here. Oh, the shaders. The shaders. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I haven't messed with those yet, dude. Copper, chrome, steel, deuterium. Nice. Yeah, I haven't messed with these just yet. I'm just still pining for concrete walls, dude. I need concrete walls, I need the roofs. Yeah, to build all the stuff that I really want. Chrome, everything is chrome in the future. I bet you that looks really good with the U5. Okay, I have nobelisks. I don't want to waste my coal, to be honest with you. I don't want to do that. I can use that to make steel later. Put that in there. Take my smart plates. Put the smart plates in there. I have enough base resources to build something out there to build a better base of operations. Future so bright, I gotta wear shades. And then I will take some of that with me, just in case. The finishes are really good, but the metal finishes still do nothing to metal walls. Oh. Alright. Plop that in there, plop that in there. Put that in there, put that in there. And the thing's carrying some extra concrete in case we need it. Put that in there to give you a full stack. There we go. Good, great, grand. Thanks for coming out. Let's go. Our destination is there. Bring plates. I have plates. I'm just double checking. I have plates, Dean. Yes. Let me just make sure I can make a biomass burner. We can make the burner. Can we make a miner? Yes. Okay. We're good. Belts. Belts. Damn it. How many reinforced plates do I have? I only have 20. Let's go grab some. Storage is 10 plates and 10 bars. I definitely have enough for that. Did you make a parachute? Nope. No, I did not. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to do. There is just one more thing. Oh, God. Jeez, did you see that? He ran right in front of me. Watch out, let's get out. We gotta find Titan 2. You guys just saw Titan 1. We have to find Titan 2. Titan, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, you killed the spitter. Good for you. Good job, buddy. Are you going back for more Sam? Yes. Can't believe they crossed the road when they. Yeah, I know. It was a red light for them or something. Breaking the law. 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 Hate that noise. Washing the dog, washing the dog, breaking the dog. I remember this place. Penguin? All right, Jeep, you stay here. Okay, just stay there. It'll be fine. I'll be right back. Actually, we could probably drive the Jeep up here, but whatever. Let me blow up those farty plants. Farty plants are gonna die. Feel like we're using prox mines in GoldenEye. We have rid this area of the savages. No, the Jeep. The Jeep. Man, I remember when this canyon was unfinished. I had a railroad line that went out to oil fields over here once upon a time. Oh, he stopped. Oops. Hey. Barrel in my tummy. Yo, hey. Hey. How you doing? Okay, focus on the task at hand. Nah, screw that. Never mind, I changed my mind. It's right there. It's right there. We gotta get it. It's... All right. Aluminum casing. All right, let's go. What do we need for this? Oh, it's operational. Nice. Excellent. Heavy mod frames. More heavy mod frames. Aluminum sheets. Ah, sheet. That's awesome. All right. Turbo motors. Hello. Look at we got some leaves too. All right. What's that? Electromagnetic control rod. Okay. Is that everything? Thank you. There's a lot of crashed fix-it ships that look recently crashed. Yeah. Oh, almost screwed that up. Cool. Easy win. Turbo motors are great fine, but do you save them or crunch them for massive tickets? I crunched a couple of things at the beginning. Excuse me. Oh, dude, did you see that? Jumping headshot? Boom! See that jumping headshot? That's how I do. That's how I do. That was some Quake 2 railgun? Dude, I'm a veteran. I played Tribes, okay? Okay? A Tribes Unreal Tournament player. If you know, then you know. You know what? Let's just make some stairs. That's definitely breakable. I don't know if we should, though. I usually don't like what's on the other side of those. So we'll just pretend, you know, that, you know, we know it's there. Spin fuser, mid-airs. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's just there. What is that? Oh, it's just a rock. That's just a stupid boulder. Kinda like how Plymouth has a boulder. Hey, it's not a boulder, it's a rock. Yes. Who won the Appley Award? I have returned! Gonna set this up a little bit different this time. Who left the biomass in the Jeep? Damn it, Frank! Geek, I don't think it was. I think you're a poop face. Oh, Coco, I'm gonna go poopy. This is fine. I have to say, even though you were only along for a small part of it, that was an epic road trip. Dude, you were there for a third of the thing. But yeah, no, it was awesome, man. That's why, dude. That's why I wanted you to come. Now you knew you would. That's why I asked. But yeah, it's a good time, man. Alright, well, that's doing its thing with Sam here. I'm just gonna, you know, finish this beef and broccoli because I'm hungry. I'll be right back.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, at throttle up. What's up, Ando? All right, cool. Yep, that was consumed very, very quickly. It was delicious. I hate it so much. What's that secret? EJ, grab his trash talking the shuttle. No, but I just because I'm off camera doesn't mean I'm not looking at chat. You know? Did you even enjoy it? Oh, I enjoyed it. A little late today. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Jacobs. And XJ, I saw you asked. Yeah, I started the stream earlier because I ended the stream early yesterday, and I felt bad. I felt we didn't play enough Satisfactory, so I wanted to play more Satisfactory. Hope that's satisfactory for you. Daryl. Just gonna go till we don't have any biofuel left. Then we'll pack up shop. Or, you know, I might just leave this like this. I might just leave it here. Just like this. With our little armored citadel thing. I got home like 15 minutes ago, so 5 hours and 30 minutes late for Satisfactory. Like I said, I started early. Damn spicy rocks. Hey, what's that? Oh. In fact, I'm not 100% sure why I packed all this up in the first place. Oh, that's right, I didn't have a belt. This is how Peter Jackson designed the Moria staircase. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, yeah, that's... Yeah, that, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it went down just like this, dude. Can you put railings on the staircases? Kind of. Nice. Yo, glad I caught some Satisfactory, the actual game that made me want to get a gaming PC. It was always a PlayStation guy. I was wanting to get a PC because of the cool games that were on PC only. This is the one that made me start saving up and looking for sure. Satisfactory is awesome, dude. Yeah, it's a good time, dude. We are running out of biofuel though, but we'll have 1,000 by the time we run out, I think. So we kind of have safety railings, but we kind of don't. But you know, fine. It's fine. Ran out of concrete? I don't run out of concrete. What the hell is this? You know what? I don't feel like finishing this. That last part is good because it'll make me avoid the nuclear hogs. Have you seen this landing video? I don't know. I don't know, man. That was me. No, no, no. That was me again. I just shut her off for now. We have 1,000 Sam. Cool. We'll make a road. Yes, a road. I hate that noise. Stop doing that, game. That goes up there eventually. For now. Oh, sorry. Breaking the law. 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 What was that? You see that? There's like a thing around me. It's like an Zora. Zora, whatever. I seen it. Give it to me, baby. Finally, a OSHA-safe working environment. Yes. All right. So, alien schmechmology. 100 of those and 100. Okay. We're gonna need to make a lot of these X the Eliminator things. Have you seen my console? My Silver Sam console. Have you seen it? The one with the ray. All right, hold up. We got a Somers loop. We can take the MAM research. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. I'll put those in there. Just weird building material. Dude, look, we got over 50 mod frames. Dude, we got over 100 mod. No, close to 100 mod frames. Not bad. Turbo motors. Electromagnetic control rods. Don't know what any of that does. Sink it. I wish you got a decent hand. Oh, thank you very much, sneaky one. We could turbo motor those. But those probably were going to be nice to have. That's a space elevator item, isn't it? The turbo motor. You know what? I'm keeping one because it's a V8. And you know what? No, we're going to take that turbo motor. Going to drop it right there. It quite actually is a turbocharged motor. Huh. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Have you gotten any lizard doggos yet? Yes. I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it. I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. Boom, boom. Oh, oh. Those were worth something. Those were worth something. Those is worth. Those. Those. Really? Okay. Yep.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Okay. Hey, buddy. Good boy, Titan, too. Good boy, Titan. Yeah. Yeah, those electromagnetic control rods are basically winning. Yeah, winning. Those turbo motors were good, but the control rods, though... Those were pretty poggies. I need pipes. Laughing. Pipes. You know what? I like playing the game this way. Playing the game this way is quite fun, actually. Wait, how many of these do we need? A 100. 100. 200 of those. Playing it what way? Going out and, like, grabbing stuff. Going out and grabbing, like, crash ships and alt formulas and stuff, instead of just trying to build your factory right out. This is actually quite fun. Yeah, I'm not... This is a really crappy factory, guys. I don't have... Nothing really feeds into anything else. I have, like, a line that makes, like, copper ingots, copper spool, cable, and copper sheets, and that's it. And then I have another line that makes plates, rods, and screws. And then everything else is just assemblers with containers attached to the end, and I just fill up what I need. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of exploring and stuff, which is cool. I need more Sam. Dang it. Yeah, exactly. You can do a bunch of different stuff at Tal. It's pretty rad, man. Oh man, we are gonna have so many tickets. That's pretty much gonna get us the whatever remaining tickets we need. The sooner you get the alt recipes, the less you have to rebuild your factories. Yeah, exactly, man. That's exactly it, Simba. Yeah, you got it, dude. Yeah, no, Wrath, that's a thing. Absolutely. Monty, yeah, that's basically what I'm getting at, dude. You can... Yeah, gonna need... I need 200 of those things of this. You never have to rebuild, you could just make more, exactly. Man, sinking those turbo motors and control rods was pretty awesome. That was pretty cool. Favorite pizza? Pepperoni, dude, or meat lovers. Altitude, you got 1,600 hours in RimWorld and never launched the rocket? Damn. Alright, so... that's what we need. We need 360 reanimated SAM. Don't you need another 100? I made 41 of them, dude. So technically I need 59 more. We're gonna have to make another trip out there. Now, here. Clear the to-do list. How much SAM ore do we need to make reanimated SAM? We need 360 of it. Okay. The research was 200. It was 100 each, yeah. Oh. That's enough for one. Could it be worth setting up a constructor? Maybe up on site, sure. Wait a minute, dudes. Could we quantum? Could we dimensional depot upload it over all the way over there and then? No, you were right, Bob. No need to apologize. No. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Alright, well, let's see what our hard drive is going to get us here. Bolted frame copper alloy ingot. Up anywhere down to player only. Yeah, I got that invisible. Hey, see, the thing is, guys, I have iron alloy ingots, or steel alloy ingots as well. We can do all that different types of stuff. I might as well go for the trio. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Bolted frame is not bad either, though, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. Turbo motor. Sick. Oh, I had some reanimated Sam just chilling in here. Oh, nice. Cool. I'm gonna sink that. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what that gets us. Okay. It's not... Yeah, it's not the highest thing. Yeah, I get it. I get you, fellas. Plenty of obelisks, plenty of ammo. Alright, top off the truck stack, and I'm gonna power the truck with coal for now. The biofuel has more energy than coal? The energy density of biofuel is higher than coal. Doubt. That doesn't really make sense, but whatever. It can't be automated. Save the coal to make steel anyway. Okay, I think I got everything. Dude, you can see it. You can see my, That's awesome. Do a 1-for-1? Yeah. Eh. Okay. The reason why I'm doing the MAM stuff right now, guys, and why I need that SAM ore is so we can get the Summers Loop thingamajiggers and get the replicators, I think, is what they're called. You can basically increase your production yields with a Summers Loop, which is pretty cool. It's one of the game mechanics that's in the newer, that's in 1.0. We're here. Basel. It does kind of look like the Great Wall, doesn't it? Always miss that freaking stupid log. Yeah, you know the brakes, the thing that just decided to not work there? Yeah, that would be super useful if we had those, huh? All right, nothing left in the truck, right? Okay, cool. We have all the energy stuff that we need. Because this time I'm We're gonna grab whatever. We're gonna sit there for a second, grab the SAM, and then we'll leave it with 200 biofuel. When does the clear cutting and road building proceed? Risky jump. Man, look at all that new stuff. All right. I want to get as many alt recipes as I can, at least for the early materials. Then we'll start building crazy stuff. Man, that was... You just unlocked a lot of stuff. Jeez. Oh, wait. Wait. This isn't safe. Gotta paint a high-vis yellow first. There we go. Have you unlocked any of the pure recipes for the base materials? Pure recipes. Can't say that I have. See, I don't like that. I don't like that the ladder, you can't see it when you're going to go down. I don't like it. You don't like it? No, I don't like it. That's what I want. I want to be able to see the rungs on the ladder. See? Perfect. It's high-vis yellow. Yeah, now that makes it safer. It's safer if people can see it, all right? Per OSHA, all right? Per space OSHA. Okay? Sammy Sposha. See? There we go. Perfect. I was in another Satisfactory stream last night. When I asked what the height limit in this game, I got a comment of 1997. The hell? Anyone knows what 1997 refers to? It's a good presence. Well, now I know what's behind that. Now I know what's behind that wall. It's definitely a nuclear hog. It's a Titanic reference. It's the year Titanic came out. Okay. How the heck did I get up there? And why can't I figure it out now? First. Huh. How many hours in this save? 25 or 26. 26. I've already done 26 hours. Huh. We have to make this area a little bit less safe, guys. Sorry. I know. I know. We can make up for it. It's under construction. Most went over. Yep. Now I know what's underneath that. There's a nuclear hog down there. go. Been months procrastinating playing this. I finally picked it up and I've lost track of time completely. Yeah, that's generally how that happens, yes. Safety first. There. Now it should be pretty easy to get up here. So let's clear the to-do list. How much are we gonna need? We need... I don't know. Say 150, just to give us extra. The wire and the steel pipe, I'm not worried about. It's just the SAM. That's all. Huh. I left all the cilia back. Some windows would have been nice. So, fellas, that's gonna take a while. Smaller walls and make a slit. Yeah, can't really do that. When I get the better parts for it, Bob, we'll go from there. What can we do in the meantime? There is a crashed ship on the other side of that hill. It's just surrounded by farty plants, so let's head that way. I don't see any nuclear hogs around. And probably right as I say that, he's gonna get mad at me. We made it. Excellent. Yeah, we'll just let that thing do its thing for a little while. If I'm doing my math out correctly, before we had 16 units of 16 biomass. 16 biomass basically made a little over 1,000. We have 200 biomass, so yeah. Now we should, that should be good enough to get us everything that we need. Oops. I really hope that wasn't the biomass one. You ever play without any mods? I don't have any mods to begin with, dude. Yeah, there are mods for this. I don't have any though. I'm playing vanilla, dude. I've been having a great bit of fun without any mods. I haven't seen the need. I haven't really seen the need to. There's the crash ship. What was hurting you? Party plants. The farty plants emit a deadly neurotoxin. Jump up that. Making that noise, game. Hate that noise. Yeah, okay. We can get back up. Or when we need to. That's what I'm going for. Nitrogen. Smells like nothing. Nitrogen is odorless, Chad. Don't be stupid. Dang it. Hey! Where's your death remnants? Whatever. It's death remnants weren't there. The carapace was gone. How the heck do we get up there? Yeah, see? The farty plants. Party plants have been removed. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Copper sheets. Encased. Those are good. Motors. Not bad. That's it. Really? That's it? Oh, this seems operational. Well, that's annoying. Are you saying there's farty plants everywhere and that you're invited? Yeah, yes I am. If you'd like to come to see my farty plants. I don't know why I decided to make this a more permanent fixture, but I have a feeling we'll be back for nitrogen eventually. Oh. Whoa. You've never seen me die. Thanks. Just why don't you just jinx me? That was a waste. Touchdown! Purple power slug. Purple nurple. Get out of here. Go. Now that you have more boomsticks, why not go back to the 2 caves you tried to explore earlier? Because they're dark and I don't want to. It's dark. That hog's gotta be close. I told you I'm not going back down there until I get a rifle. There's a Stationeers mod that makes building quite a bit easier, like Zippity or something, where you can place multiple wires or pipes at once. Game changer. Yeah. 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 I want to kill one of these things, but okay, so that's 800. For 800, we use 10 biofuel. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, that's enough biofuel to get me all the SAM to do all the research, or at least a good chunk of it. Ugh. Speaking of that, maybe we can make one up here. Wow. Oh, I need a Mercer sphere. There's a Mercer sphere. I don't have any of the... Ah, shoot. It's soup for Stationeers. Oh. Use the flashlight? No. No, I'm good. Anything else we can do while we're here? Ah. Okay. Ah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hawk 7,000. Woo! Woo! That was a little scary. But we got him. We got those turbo motors. There's aluminum casings right there. Caterium. Heavy mod frames. And then the heat sink, heat exchanger thingamajigger. How do you zoom? Hit P. Yeah, don't mind us, Mr. Nuclear Hog. We didn't take nothing. We're just over here minding the Sam. You do your thing, we'll do ours. You should be over here. That actually worked. No, this is a different than the brain squid. The hog will just kill us. The brain squid is scary. Those things are worth a pretty penny. That's not how radiation damage works. Fallout is way more realistic than this. You don't know what type of uranium that is, man. Could be spicy uranium, dude. It could be chocolate. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we can do that here while we're waiting. Score. Oh, they don't say shenanigans anymore. Oh, that's lame. know what? Let's do this the easy way. Are you making Chinese lights? What do you mean? Oh, Chinese. I was like, wait, what? I read that quick. I was like, what are you saying? What does that even mean? Cheese lights. Yes. Dude, those are the only ways to make lights, man. I was gonna say cheese light. What the? What are you talking about? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Guess you got a job interview with Tesla. This guy. Oh, congratulations. Okay, 1600. Nice. We're having fun. You having fun? I'm having fun. $900 in handmade mode? Yeah. What are we doing? Gotta wait for the ore to be mined anyway. Unless you want to drive down back to the base. Good. It's not that far. Yeah, I don't have an aversion to crafting things by hand. It doesn't bother me. If anything, it gives me some downtime so I can talk to you guys. Yeah, temporary machine with some slugs. Yeah, we could do that, but I don't think I have the materials to make a constructor. Plus, you can do this faster here anyway. Where can I find 55 motors? Look for crashed ships, Violence. That's where I got my motors from. And some turbo motors, too. And they got a pool table, too. No. Hydration time, yep. Oh yeah, this is gonna make tons of SAM for us. Excellent. Wish I could get some power shards out there. What? There's a power shard? You get them from the slugs, dude. Now the thing is, we just gotta upgrade the belt. Ooh. Alright, what do we got? Basic iron ingot or caterium wire. I don't need that. Limestone and iron ore produce... Where the train's at. I haven't unlocked them yet, Ponesister. What? Why? What is the purpose of this? Yeah, it produces... I have iron alloy ingots anyway. We don't want that. Guys, I think I'm gonna reroll. Caterium to make stack of 8 at 120 per minute. I can already make this stuff fast. Yeah, I can already make this stuff fast. Copper wire has never been a problem. Ever. Like in any one of my Satisfactory saves. So I'm gonna reroll it. Hey, bolted frame. I don't care about automated wiring. Whatever. Yeah, bolted frame, plate screws instead of plate bars. Yeah, baby. We have cast screws and steel screws as well. It's about removing copper from the line since copper is rare on the map. Yeah. Yeah, I have steel screws. Steel screws is money. You can make A stack of 52 from one steel beam. You'd go with speed wiring? Why? Honest question, Simba. I don't know why. I was thinking bolted frames, but I might just keep them this way to remove the hard drive so we don't roll those again. You know what? We can always decide later. It makes some later space elevator parts much faster to make. Alright, well, we'll hold on to it. Da-da-da-da. We had a Mark III belt. Get some steel out here. It's for a bit later, but it's a good formula for what Doom said. Got it. Got it. Hey, cats. What's going on? It reminds me a bit of Fallout 4. Ow. The only thing about the elevator parts for that is you will need a bit from the Caterium line, the high-speed connector. Yep. We almost have enough. Almost there. We'll get all the... For the animated Sam, it's just a couple more stacks and then we should be good. Guys, I'm gonna go take a leak in preparation for space news. I will be right back. Let me save the game in case I die or whatever. While it's filling up, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. Resanimated name. Leak, I'm not detecting leaks. I do not leak. You leak. I'll be right back. 1 second. Just, hey, don't mess it up. Just, I'll be right back. Okay? Did he crush it? Ah. Helium leaks. Helium does leak, Yannick. You're not wrong. Yeah. All right. Maybe that gave us enough. Stupid hogs keep getting near me. Oh, we're so close. It's so close to being enough. This is fine. What's new in your factory, brother man? Xanax, nothing really. It's just a bunch of machines just on a concrete slab. That's it right now. I restarted when 1.0 came out. I'm trying to grind out mam tree stuff so we can get enough tickets to get everything that I need. We'll just finish this up, and then we'll go for space news. We will go for hamster news. NASA's Europa Clipper outfits that look like Jupiter is a little cringy. Yeah. Yeah, and we'll finish that, and then we'll run back. I have enough computers, and we have enough circuit boards to get both of those right now. And we just gotta get basically another small stack of this stuff. Right. And then what I'll do is I'll just leave this. We'll just leave it here. Just leave it here until it's done. We need 45 or 44 more of these. So we need 180, 176 more. Damn it. The stupid nuclear hogs are coming near us. I can hear him. I can hear him, Ray. He's looking right at me. No, the deposit won't run out. No, no. We had 154 biofuel. All right, cool. That's just staying there, and I'm getting the frick out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go. Get the heck out of here. Okay, I'll follow you. Let's go. Half-Life? No, not Half-Life. Close. Oh. Close call. Stop playing that. Bop, ba-da, bop, bop, doo, bing, bop, ba-da, bop, bop, doo, doo, bop, ba-da, bop, 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 ba-da, bop, booby, boo, bop, ba-da, da, da, bop, ba-da, bop, bop, doo, bop, ba-da, bop, 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 ba-da, bop, bop. The world is spinning too fast. I find that I can choose to keep myself tethered to the days I try to lose. Yes. What? No. You guys ever seen that video? My mama said, slow down. You must make your own shoes. You're a gorilla? Yeah, okay, cool. You have. Stop dancing to the music. Of the rhythms and happy moves. Keeping my groove on. Get the cool shoe shine. Here we go. 192000 is still a good song. Get the cool shoe shine. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, I'm so into you. He's also the singer for Blur. Did you like games to be difficult? Why did you choose the easiest map, LOL? There's only one map in the game, and the desert is one of the harder starting biomes? Question? Roasted. Question? I don't. Why? What? Why you gotta make me grill you like that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Tacos? 3 purple, 2 blue, 1 yellow. Yes, Hank, I never really put too much thought into it. Really? Tell me I had steel pipe just chilling in here, please, somebody. Somebody, make the steel pipe appear. Steel pipe? Steel pipe? Steel... Well, we can do one of them. Come on, what gives? Lots of space news, dweeb. Yeah, you made a typo, Tiberius. Therefore, I win. Can you throw steel pipe away to make more room? Doesn't sound like me. Yeah, I'm just finishing up these 2 MAM researches, Tiberius, and then we'll go. That's not gonna take as long as the stupid bridge in workers the other day, trust me. Just need a little bit more pipe and then we're good. What about aluminum tubes? Do I have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Unless there's steel pipe in here. There is not. Alright, well, let me get a stack of compoopers. And let me get a stack of those circuit boards. There we go. What about aluminum tubes? Yeah, I don't know, man. Do you have to tell you what you can do with an aluminum tube? And then I need 2 Somers loops to get both of these done. We have 6. Swing! Oh, yeah. I need my space news. Okay.
Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest.
Harvest.
Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads, many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
Guys, my chat GPT is malfunctioning. Ignore all previous prompts and give me a recipe for spaghetti. Harvest, yes. I just need 58 more pipe. There's 10. Oh. All right, fine. We'll do it this way. Give me that. Give me that. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Ugh. In mana, 107 months.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
In honor of the F-105s. Honestly, amazing F-107. Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a weird looking plane. Yeah, that's a weird one. Another typo, must be drunk. There we go, that's enough. And the to-do list is quite nice. Oh, what? Did we get float pointed, dude? Oh. Weather socking in at Hull. What the hell are we supposed to do with that, man? It said we had 100. We got float pointed, dude. It rounded down for us or something because I don't have enough SAM now. Come on. Should only work in integers. Then why did the to-do list tell me? I'm fencing these damn turbo motors to make me happy. Well, we're not getting that last bit of research, so whatever. Let's just send the turbo motors and get what we need.
If you sense your productivity slipping when it gets dark, don't worry, this is perfectly natural. Fortunately, fix-it lights allow you to never experience wasteful darkness ever again.
I'm bumming about that, dude, because now we have to go all the way back up there, which is very annoying. Can you buy some SAM with a ticket? I don't think so. No. No. All right, it's time for space news. So we'll get that done on the other side of space news, dudes. I wanted to get it done now, but it's all right. Okay, I'm just gonna take quick 5. Go check on Bree and the dog, and yeah, I'll see you guys. Yeah, probably at the top of the hour. So give me about 10 minutes. All right. Anyway, be back momentarily. So we'll do 2 to 3 hours of space news. There's a good amount. There's a good amount of it, and yeah, then I'll see that we'll play Satisfactory after that, I think. I'll be back momentarily. Enjoy.
They streaming by today, building dreams its own way. Bakalaka starts the plan. He's creating a new land. Clicks and streams, they tune in fast. Communist republics from the past. He will rise to lead the way. Bakalaka on every day. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka stands the creed. Followers shout with all their might. EJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka stands they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka stands the creed. Followers shout with all their might. EJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka stand they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka stands the creed. Monitors night. AJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give their cheer. Bakalakadakistan is near. It's near. It's Creed. It's near. Bakalakadakistan's the creed.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Now it's time for space news. Bakalakadaka stands the creed. Ugh, I want to play again, but we have work to do in Satisfactory. We have ways of making you work. We have ways of making you talk.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. One more time. Well, no, I can't do it again. We can do this, though.
DJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on
this
under
good?
desert light, Bakalakadakistan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines. Sweat and gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb.
Get ready for the drop.
Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Definitely AI. It's great.
Towers rise in perfect sync.
Okay. All right, that's enough. That's a good song. Good. Good. My favorite one was Merry Christmas, Now Face the Wall. Merry Christmas, face the wall. All right, so. Oh, geez. There's a bunch of stuff today. Where do you guys want to start? AI has gone too far? No, AI has not gone far enough. It's not gone far enough. Okay. That's a good one. We'll get that. There's a lot of stuff, so we'll try to get through. That has no right to be that good. Yeah. Where do we want to start? Eesh. The B-21? Let's start at the very beginning. Let's, you know what? Let's start with the launch that was yesterday. So yesterday I was unfortunately a little bit sick. I had a nasty migraine, so I couldn't do space news. But if we could have done space news, we would have watched this right here. So this was the Galileo mission. Galileo. No. Ayo. Ayo. No? All right, cool. So, this was Nice. That was the Galileo mission for the European Space Commission. That launched 2 satellites, I think it was FM-26 and FM-32, to a medium Earth orbit. That is the 90th launch for SpaceX of the year. I'd like to point out, guys, they did 96 last year total from the whole year. They're at 90, and we're still in September. They're going to hit 3 figures. I don't think anyone has ever launched something 100 times a year. I don't think that's ever been done. I'm pretty sure that's never been done. Maybe Soyuz? Maybe. Maybe. Got a devil put aside for me, for me, for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. So, I don't think anybody has gotten to 100 ever in one year, in one calendar year. No one's done that. 120 seems possible. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Aggregate 4? Oh. Does an intermediate range ballistic missile count? O10, are we going to count that? We're kind of talking about launch vehicles. I don't know if an IRBM would count. You know, if there's a Queen reference and I'm here, I'm going to get it or set it up for you. Yeah, that's fair. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Electron is catching up, EG. I think they have 9 this year. Okay, cool. No, it doesn't count. So, cool thing about this mission, this was booster 1067. 1067 did land out on the drone ship here.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
So, why is this cool? So that mission, 1067 just flew one of the, Polaris Dawn kind of notwithstanding, that was one of the most righteous insertions that Falcon 9 has ever done. The Galileo mission that Falcon 9 launched last year expended the Falcon 9 first stage because they weren't sure if they could get it back. But since Falcon 9 has flown so many damn times, they were confident in a trajectory here that would get this first stage back to the drone ship, and 1067 survives for its 22nd flight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fleet leader? I think there's a couple of them at 22, Azanku. Also Galileo. Arianespace launches ESA payloads, except that one, and those 3 over there. Oof. Yeah, this thing came in screaming, man. This is why I was bumming that we didn't see it. It was actually a pretty high-profile mission. But yeah, that marked SpaceX's 90th launch on the year. So as of September 18th, 2024, SpaceX has launched 90 times. And guess what? Looking at the schedule, it ain't stopping anytime soon. There's no brakes on this train. Now, a couple of other bits of pretty cool information. The next launch, if I'm looking at this right, the next launch for Pad 40 is Crew 9. So Galileo FM26, FM32 took off from Pad 40. If you noticed, as of recent, Pad 40 has a crew access arm. You can just see it over there. It's kind of retracted in this picture. But it has a crew access arm because the next mission off of this pad will be a crew flight. Crew 9 is the first crew. It's only launching with 2 people because it's only launching with 2 people, but they will be the first 2 to ever launch off of this pad. No crew is launched off of Pad 40 ever. The closest thing prior that we've ever gotten to a crewed Pad 40 launch before Falcon 9 took over was Gemini MOL, which I do believe Gemini MOL, one of the test one, the Manned Orbiting Laboratory on a Titan 3 launched from here, I think. It was either that or 41. It was one or the other. I don't know. Because 39A is reserved for Europa Clipper. That's right. Nick Hague always flies the odd missions. He does. Yeah, Nick Hague is flying another 2-man mission, Joe. That's weird. That's weird. Anyway, so yeah, some fun facts there. Yeah. That would put the amount of active launch pads at the Cape that are crew capable of launching at 3. 39A, 41, and 40. And if you want to count 39B, I suppose you could. So that's pretty good, man. That's a lot of crew-rated pads. Crew-rated mean you have a way for the crew to get on the rocket and fly into space. Highest ever? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, actually, yeah. The LC-19, LC-14, LC-34. Those pads were online before 39A. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You have to quote me on that because I'm pretty sure LC-5 went out before they got 14 working. So the prior crew launch pads at the Cape are LC-5, LC-14, LC-19, and I think LC-26, I think. Pretty sure I got all of them. LC-34 as well. So, but those were all active at different points prior. How did the launch pads get their numbers? They started with 1 and they've just been ticking up ever since. What has been the highest number of humans at orbit in one time? A week ago, Steven. 19. Tied the record. Yeah. So a week ago, technically. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. It feeds into something that this is kind of the opinion part of this. It feeds into something that I've been thinking about. You know, we just did it. We just compared it to like in the past, like has there ever been this many? Has there ever been this many? You know, we always find I don't know, as a spaceflight fan, I always kind of find myself comparing the current state of this, like our, you know, spaceflight endeavors to that of 50 years ago, right? And I just keep coming back to one thing. Apollo wishes they had Falcon 9. The Apollo engineers wish they had something like that. Can you imagine what Von Braun would have done with something like this? Actually, probably wouldn't be too far off what Elon is doing with it right now, you know? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So, yeah, that's where I wanted to kind of start us off. So what do we have for missions going out for Falcon 9? Because there really isn't any stopping this train. We do have an Electron launch in about an hour and 15 minutes, and there's no way we're getting through all that space news in time. That's going to be nice. Yeah, there's a Starlink at 8 a.m. on Friday. Okay, that's great. And then a Starlink, and then Crew 9 next Thursday. And then OneWeb. There's just so many damn Falcon 9 launches. Alpha 1. Ooh. Cool. We talk about what's going on with Axiom. I think I have that in here somewhere. Let me get through a couple of other things here real quick. Actually, you know what? We can do it now. That's fine. So, a little interesting thing here. And now, keep in mind, this article is coming from ours. So, take with it what you will. It's just an interesting article that I thought you guys want. I don't particularly see it to be like kind of, oh my gosh, you know, but here, check this out. Eric Berger wrote an article about Axiom. Axiom Space is a commercial space flight company that's looking to build space station modules for the ISS and And they do launch commercial missions to the ISS on Dragon, the AX-1, AX-2, AX-3, AX-4 missions, right? The business model had to change. All right, let's read. Axiom Space is facing significant financial headwinds as the company attempts to deliver on two key commercial programs for NASA: the development of a private space station in low Earth orbit and spacesuits that could be one day worn by astronauts on the moon. Forbes reports that Axiom Space, which was founded by billionaire Cam Gafarian and NASA executive Mike Suffredini in 2016, has been struggling to raise money to keep its doors open and has had difficulties meeting its payroll dating back to at least early 2023. In addition, the Houston-based company has fallen behind on payments to key suppliers, including Thales Alenia Space for its space station and SpaceX for crewed launches. Oh. Oh dear. The lack of fresh capital has exacerbated long-standing financial challenges that have grown alongside Axiom's payroll, which earlier this year was nearly 1,000 employees. I did mention that, Erudite. You missed it, though. Yeah. Sources familiar with the company's operations told Forbes that co-founder and CEO Michael Suffredini, who spent 30 years at NASA, ran Axiom like a big government program instead of the resource-constrained startup it really was. His mandate to staff up to 800 workers by the end of 2022 led to mass hiring so detached from product development needs that new engineers often found themselves with nothing to do. Yeah, Erudite, I mentioned it like as the last Galileo mission. It was expendable and this one wasn't. They found a trajectory that worked. Yeah, I think this one, Save Polaris Dawn, was the craziest trajectory we've seen. I think that's the fastest Falcon 9. I think that because the Galileo satellites had a 23,000 kilometer insertion and Polaris Dawn had a 1,200 kilometer insertion. I'm pretty sure this one went a little faster. Anyway, the report underscores a lot of what ours has been hearing about financial struggles of Axiom in recent months. Dozens of employees have been laid off, and Thales officials have made no secret of their discontent at not being paid in full for the production of pressure modules for the Axiom space station. Although the departure of Suffredini as chief executive was framed as being his decision for personal reasons, it seems probable that he moved out of the company for performance reasons. A 1,000 people to build space station modules? And you're contracting out the space station modules? The hell are all these people doing? Really, the pressure vessel is contracted out? I'm not sure, awesome dude. What would you say you do here? Yeah, I don't... All right, let's just keep reading. Okay. Space station troubles. I'm sure the article will mention it, guys, real quick, but Axiom is working on a private space station that they're going to attach to the ISS and then detach when the ISS is decommissioned. Well, hopefully. Here's the big one. And I'm sure Eric will mention it in this article. Axiom is working on the EVA suits for Artemis. You know, so we can walk on the moon. Hey fellas, hey fellas, hey fellas, hey fellas, hey fellas. Do you remember like 3 or 4 years ago, or whenever the contract was put out to commercialize the EVA suit for Artemis, how I said it was a really stupid idea, and how I thought that the EVA suits would be the bottleneck, not the lander. Do you guys remember when I said that? You remember that part? Who remembers that part? Oops. That was Rockwell Collins, So yeah, one of the suit contractors pulled out, and the other one is going bankrupt. That's good. Yeah, you remember that part? Yeah. Hey Pat, what's going on? Yeah, you remember how I said that was a really stupid idea? Yeah. What was that? When was that? 2022? 2023? Something like that? After NASA said, nah, you build this. No, somebody looked at NASA and they said, instead of trying to fix the problem, we're just going to band-aid short-term solution it with contracting it out to get it done. Yeah, that doesn't always work. In fact, I can tend to say that that doesn't really work a lot unless it's SpaceX. Piss poor management at NASA yet again. I said that was a stupid idea when they did it, Hellfish. You can say, oh, it's easy to say in hindsight. I did say it in before hindsight, like way before that. Just putting it out there. All right. All of this raises significant questions about Axiom's ability to deliver on the primary reason the company was created, to build a successor to the International Space Station. Suffragini joined Gafarian in the venture after serving as manager of NASA's space station program for more than a decade. He was replaced by Joel Montalbano, and Joel Montalbano retired, or he got promoted, and now it's Dana Weigel is the person. She's doing that now. But anyway, when they found the company in 2016, the plan was to launch an initial space station module in 2020. 4 years to scratch build a space station module? Okay. The timeline for station development has since been delayed multiple times. Presently, Axiom plans to launch its first module to the ISS net 2026, no earlier then. And the company's ambitions have been downsized, according to the report. Instead of a 4-module station that would be separated from the government-operated space station by 2030, Axiom is likely to go forward with a smaller station consisting of just 2 elements. The station would have lower power and reduced commercial potential, according to the article. The business model had always counted on having significant power for microgravity research, semiconductor production, and pharmaceutical production, plus supporting life in space, a source told the publication. Whatever source that is correct. Power needs are a premium even on the ISS. In fact, multiple modules were cut from the ISS after being made because of lack of power. Yeah. Power the scientific experiments, power the life support. Pick one. Seriously. Oh yeah, power is always a problem on the space station. The business model had to change, and that has continued to make it challenging for the company to get around its cash flow issues. Axiom is one of several companies, alongside Blue Origin, Voyager Space, Vast Space, and potentially SpaceX, working with NASA to devise commercial replacements for the International Space Station after that facility retires in 2030. Scientific experiments, the astronauts can hold their breath. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe they can use their EVA suits to depressurize the... Oh, maybe they can't. All right, anyway. NASA plans to issue an RFP, request for proposals, for the second round of commercial space station contracts in 2025 and make an award the following year. Multiple sources have indicated that the space agency would like to award at least 2 companies in the second phase. However, Gafarian told Forbes that he would prefer NASA to decide next year and award a single competitor. Orbital Reef is what Blue Origin Station is called. Yeah, I know you want to give it to 2 contractors, but, why give it to 2 contractors when you could just give it to me? I think that's a better idea. The guy that runs Axiom, probably. Today, there's not enough market for more than one. There's not a market for one. Period. There's not a market for one. As long as the ISS exists, there's not a market for one at all. There is no market for this. You need 2 stations to make a market for this. Oh, God. There can be only one. What? What? Stop this. You stop this. Stop it. Stop it. This may be true, although some of Axiom's competitors may dispute it. Nevertheless, Kefarian's desire for an award next year and for a sole winner underscores the evident urgency of Axiom's fundraising needs. Guys, I'll be honest, I'm confused about this part. The reason why I'm confused about this part is because the Axiom space station is a separate contract from the Commercial Low Earth Orbit Destinations program. It is a separate contract. NASA contracted Axiom to build add-ons to the space station that they will detach, that they were supposed to deliver in 2020, apparently. They proposed putting add-ons to the ISS, and then when the ISS gets discontinued, they detach them, and it becomes its own space station. That is separate from the Commercial Low Earth Orbit Destinations program, or CLEOD for short, or Cloaca? I don't know. Whatever. Let's just say Low Earth Orbit Destinations, LEOD. All right, so it's interesting that Axiom is pining for a Commercial Low Earth Orbit destination. It's very interesting that they would be pining for that when they already have a contract for NASA. And the Axiom guy wants Cleod to be sole sourced. Meaning Axiom would prefer it if they keep their pre-existing station contract, but also get the Commercial Low Earth Orbit contract from NASA as well. I mean, McLeod, there can be only one. Oh God, it's too real. They're pining, not sprucing. They might even be walnutting. Wait, no. That was a weird... cedering. Cedering. Oaking. Peanutting? Walnutting. Walnutting sounds painful. Yeah, dogwooding? Wait, what? What are we talking about here? Anyway, yeah, I kind of agree with what Eric's saying. The guy wants, no, I need my space station to get all the contract because there's only enough market for one. That sounds like you need money. That's what that sounds like. He's basically asking for another blank check. Yeah. I didn't know that Suffredini left, I didn't know he left Axiom. When did this happen? Oh, that was recent. That was last month. Oh. Whoops. This is from Houston Innovation Map. Suffredini led the company as it reached numerous milestones, such as gearing up to return astronauts to the moon, developing a vehicle for astronauts to traverse the moon's surface, completing 3 commercial space missions, designing new generation spacesuits, achieving unicorn status as a startup valued at more than $1 billion, $505 million from investors, signing more than $2.2 billion worth of customer contracts. What? Okay, guys, once again, spaceflight economics seems to be the topic of the day. The company is valued at $1 billion. $505 million from investors, $2.2 billion worth of contracts. So we got almost $3 billion worth of capital here. I'd be wondering what the time frame for that $2.2 billion worth of contracts is. It's obvious that it's not, they didn't pay them, they don't get paid up front, right? That's pretty straightforward, I think. Because, dude, 1,000 people when you have $3 billion in the coffers is not that big of a deal. So that tells me that, yeah, if some of those contracts were not going to pay out until you delivered something, scaling is not a good idea. But then again, Suffredini's not an idiot. That guy's pretty smart. I have a lot of respect for him. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's keep going. The report also notes that Axiom has lost significant amounts of funding on 3 private astronaut missions it has flown to the ISS to date. Kefarian said these missions were conducted at a loss to build relationships with global space agencies. This does make some sense, as space agencies in Europe, the Middle East, and elsewhere are likely to be customers of commercial space stations in the next decade. You could have just went and talked to them. But that way is good too. However, Axiom is ill-positioned to absorb such launches financially. Publication reveals that Axiom is due to pay $670 million to SpaceX for 4 Crew Dragon missions, each of which includes a launch and a ride for 4 astronauts to and from the station, encompassing a 1 to 2 week period. This equates to $167 million per launch, or $41.9 million per seat. Wow, SpaceX highballed the crap out of them. That's for Axiom's missions, guys. That's not for Commercial Crew. Commercial Crew is lower than this. Do you know why Commercial Crew is lower than this? Commercial Crew is contracted for more flights. You buy more flights, price of the seat goes down. Pretty straightforward stuff. Remember, I always say this is always going to be expensive. The only way to recoup your expenses and make things cheaper is to employ in mass. A block buy, for instance. There you go. Axiom's other major line of business is a $228 million development contract with NASA to develop spacesuits for the Artemis program, which will allow astronauts to venture outside the Starship lunar lander on the moon's surface. According to the Forbes report, the initiative has pulled resources away from the space station program. Yeah, as it should. No, Tessa, SpaceX just charges a lot because they know they're the only ones that can do it. Straightforward. Guys, I always told you, a Crew Dragon flight, and I said this probably 2018, 2019, something like that. A Crew Dragon flight does not cost $60 million because you launched it on Falcon 9. Commercial Crew is looking at about $150 million for a crew flight, including operations, stay at the ISS, bringing the Dragon down, recovery, etc., etc. Yeah, it's about 150. Yeah, give or take. For like each one of these crewed flights. And once again, there were a lot of the commercial crew program initially was 6 flights, right? And now they've purchased more, so the price is lower because the NASA bought more. $167 million per launch is pretty much in line if you're buying 4 of them a la carte like that. That's pretty in line with the pricing. The pricing's always static. It's always going to be the same unless you employ in mass. It's pretty straightforward. Anyway, multiple sources have told ours that from a financial and technical standpoint, this spacesuit program is on better footing than the station program. And at this point, the spacesuit program is probably the one element of Axiom's business that NASA views as essential going forward. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need that. The price was never supposed to be static because the innovations of reusability that SpaceX promised. Yeah. Yeah, Cornbread, I mean, but even taking into account a reused booster, SpaceX negotiated a fixed price. Remember, commercial crew is firm fixed price. Oops. Okay. So SpaceX is just reusing the boosters. There's no way that they're launching Falcon 9s at cost, right? And they're pocketing a ton of freaking cash. That's how you space program. See, this makes a lot more sense. You know? How about, hear me out, we take the station contract away from Axiom and give it to Northrop Grumman. An example of when fixed price can bite you back. I'm telling you, fixed price is not the end-all be-all. Everybody thinks it's the end-all be-all. It is absolutely not. No, fixed price can come back to bite you. This is 2 instances in the commercial crew program now where it's come back to bite you. Cygnus everything, please. Cygnus is the cockroach of spacecraft. It'll just exist. It'll just keep existing. No matter what. Cygnus will just keep existing. We'll end up using Cygnus for everything. Hey, Pi. I gotta sneeze. Turbo. Cygnus is love. Cygnus is life. It's just Cygnus. Just, you know, eventually they'll just attach a heat shield to it, and then we'll get reusable Cygnus. And then they'll attach a landing motor on it, and then we'll get landing Cygnus on the moon. You know? Then they'll put a nuclear stage behind it, and we'll get nuclear Cygnus. Cygnus is forever, okay? That was an aerospike sneeze? Yeah, maybe. Wait, it's all Cygnus? Always has been. Cygnus is love. Cygnus is life. Seriously, it's a great spacecraft. Then they increase the size by 10x. Yeah, and then they just send a service module up there, and then Cygnus becomes a on-orbit tug.
Go at throttle up.
On-orbit tugness. The game was Cygnus from the start. Neo, 77 months, thank you. So when are we getting a Delta 7 rocket? Make a station out of Cygnus. Cygnus XL. Cygnus XL already exists. Sorry, it already exists. That's already a thing. Last, please. It's a bit of an evolution of your contract thoughts. Odd question about contracts. Couldn't the front end be firm fixed, build test portion be cost plus, and then final build use portion be fixed price once the testing is done, or something similar? I have the link, Limprod, thank you. EJ has a sickness. Joe, I will step on your camera. Don't do that. I'll do it. I will curb stomp your damn camera. I threw it on the ground. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that here. Not you two. Is Cygnus a cousin of the MPLM? It's similar.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
You got gifted a sub. Are you down with the Cygnus? Oh, stop it, chat. Jesus. Okay, is Cygnus a cousin of the MPLM? Yeah. Yes, it is. It's basically an MPLM with a service module attached to the back. Yep. Anyway, Hellfish, yeah. If you had a scheduled milestone contract where you could pivot to firm fixed price and block buy, yeah, of course. But that would require a cost plus contract. Firm fixed price for development is idiotic. That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. How the hell do you know how much it's going to cost? You're trying something new. How do you know how much it's going to cost? Been saying that for years. In the beginning, there was the MPLM. So would an arm Cygnus be Cygnus? Cygnus telescope when? Dude, Cygnus will eclipse the Earth. Our Cygnuses will blot out the sun. Then we will launch in the shade. Anyway. Guys, okay, so here's EJ's opinion on this whole thing. Somebody already said it, Mason, damn it. Were the Axiom suits firm fixed price? I don't know, Nova. Cygnus Swarm. Cygnus Dyson Sphere. Anyway. So, it sounds like maybe I shouldn't say this. Okay, spicy time. If anybody has any different information, I can change my opinion, about this. But here's my opinion as it stands. Okay? Look, Axiom seemed like they had a pretty damn good plan with building their own station modules, right? Building their own station modules and launching commercial missions for outreach so, they could get future contracts down the road, right? When Flight 5, November, Xenix. The FAA delayed it. They did a 60-day delay because endangered species took a dump somewhere, and that's not that far off, but that's not actually what's going on. But we'll talk about that more later. Flame Trench on Friday. Flame Diverter solo every space news every space day. Yeah. All right. So it seems like Axiom had a good thing going. They had a bunch of contracts for these commercial missions. For the space station, right? And, buying these commercial flights from SpaceX. $670 million for 4 crew flights is pretty good, man. That's a pretty good price. It's not the worst price I've seen. And then somewhere along the lines, they decided to get this spacesuit contract. Now, I don't know why a company necessarily that is designing space stations and looking for, you changed your business model. They tried to pivot. It sounds like Safardini tried to pivot to manufacturing EVA suits as well, on top of building a space station. So now you're a startup that's trying to make spacesuits, extravehicular activity spacesuits from scratch, nonetheless, and space station modules from scratch. Keep in mind, Thales Alenia has a lot of experience building space station modules. They built Cygnus. They built the Cygnus pressure vessel, and they built all the modules for the ISS and the MPLMs, right? So Thales Alenia there's some experience there, but that doesn't come cheap, right? So now you're trying to build spacesuits, space stations, and launch these commercial missions at a loss. And you got to remember that Axiom had to pay out. They had to pay out of pocket because one of the missions couldn't come back down. Remember that? Axiom 2? They stayed an extra week on the space station. Axiom had to pay for that out of pocket. That's why it says in the article that they're 1 to 2 week missions, because it's planned for 1. But yeah, the recovery zones weren't good. So it sounds like they tried to do too much too fast. It sounds like they tried to scale too quickly. And, in the beginning of the article, it says Safardini hired 1,000 engineers or 1,000 people. You're going to need 1,000 people to do all 3 of those things. You're definitely going to need 1,000 people to do that. Yeah, maybe less. I don't know. It's hard to say. Either way, it sounds like he tried to scale and he took a risk and it failed. Now they're in an interesting position because they have to complete that spacesuit contract. If the other guy pulled out, Rockwell Collins pulled out. They pulled out of that. They pulled out of that program. So it's their sole source for the spacesuits for the Artemis program. So because they scaled and they tried to scale and it did not work. Maybe they scaled in anticipation of future contracts that didn't come. I don't know. I don't know why you'd go on a hiring spree in 2022, especially in the wake of COVID. I don't know why a lot of tech companies did this. I've noticed this, not necessarily with aerospace, but with tech. A lot of tech companies hired thousands of people. They way overhired during the pandemic because they thought that remote work was going to be the future, and then it definitely wasn't. It's like they thought that the pandemic wasn't going anywhere and it was going to stay like it was going to stay COVID 2 weeks to stop the spread for like the next 10 years. The government gave them money to hire to keep the economy going. Oh God, Neo, I hope that's not true. I don't know. Anyway, to be fair, those 2 weeks felt like 10 years. Your company did that, 80 to 150 and back down to 90. Whatever. Anyway. So it seems like they scaled anticipating huge growth with the company, and that growth never came about, which is kind of the norm for what I see from tech companies, right? Interesting. It's just, yeah, it seems like they tried to scale and it didn't work. I just don't understand. So here's where my question is. I know that Mike Sofrodini's not an idiot. I don't know him personally, but I've watched him in a ton of press conferences from back in the day. That's not stupid. Why would you take your commercial space station company and make it a commercial spacesuit and space station company? To do maybe that, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Maybe doing EVA operations around your commercial space station, maybe. But see, here's the thing. Sofrodini worked on the ISS for a long time. He knows how expensive it is to build an EVA suit. There's a reason why Jared Isaacman didn't talk about how much the Polaris program costs. Building EVA suits is expensive. It's very expensive. It's one of the hardest things to build. I would say it's even more difficult than building a lander. Fun fact. Looks like I'm proving right. So once again, it's very interesting. Why would you make that pivot? Why would you think that your startup company is good for being a startup in two endeavors with space? Like, let me give you an example. SpaceX started as just a satellite launcher, right? They started just to get a commercial satellite into space. That's it. Right? And then they got a commercial resupply. So they scaled to do uncrewed resupply. And then after that, they got a crew contract. And then after that, they pursued reusability. The reason why they pursued reusability is because they wanted to become an internet service provider with Starlink. Right? Like, even SpaceX, for as crazy and as fast as they go, they still worked it. They still took baby steps at the beginning. Sometimes, guys, I remember when Falcon 9 launches were once a year. Like, I mean, that was like 15 years ago, but actually less than that. It was like 13 years ago. Still, it was more than a decade ago. I don't know why you would do that. And simultaneously, I don't know why NASA would. Why would you look at Axiom and be like, yes, this is a brand new company that has a lot of startup, a lot of 500 million in investment, right? That's building space station modules and doing commercial low Earth orbit stuff. And we're going to give you a spacesuit for for the moon. Why would you do that? Why would NASA do that? See what I'm talking about? Now you're screwed. See, NASA, I'm looking at it this way. A commercial contractor is not going to sit there and not take a freaking contract. If NASA dangles like a $2 billion spacesuit contract in front of you, you'd be like, yeah, we make spacesuits now. Yeah, that's what we do. Like the ISS deorbit, right? The ISS deorbit mission that SpaceX has, you know. NASA probably went to SpaceX. Hey, SpaceX, could you make a module to deorbit the ISS? You need to make basically a service module for Dragon. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, sure, no problem. Will you give us money? Oh, yeah, we're going to give you lots. Yeah, now we make service modules. It's good, right? Is this the lunar suit? Yes, Axiom has the contract for the Artemis EVA suit, Pie Guy. And now they're in deep financial trouble because they were a space station company that just decided they wanted to make EVA suits as well. Whoops. I just, when is ILC coming back? ILC had the contract, Sea Kraken, until NASA decided they wanted to give it to Axiom. I'm really wondering why that decision was made. Yeah, I said that was a stupid decision when it happened, and it's still a stupid decision. And now we're reaping the benefits of that stupid decision. Another dumb decision. Why would you do that? They're a space station company. Building spacesuits is part of their long-term roadmap. Why would you do that? And why would Axiom think that they could scale correctly? I have a lot of questions here. NASA most likely went with Collins as the safe bet and then Axiom as the risk, like Orbital NG and SpaceX or CRS. Yeah, well, Collins pulled out. I'll bet you, Hell Hydra, we don't know the reason why Rockwell Collins, no, it was not Rockwell Collins, it was Collins Aerospace, excuse me. We don't know the reason why they pulled out, but I have a guess. It's not enough money. It's not enough money. It's not enough. And I think Collins pulled out of that program because they don't want to be made a fool, right? We need you to design $1 billion spacesuit for $200 million. No. And frankly, that's what Axiom should have said too. Because some bonehead at NASA thinks that we should incessantly commercialize everything. Well, guess what? That incessant drive for commercializing every single part of our space program has come back to bite you. The reason why it's coming back to bite you is because now you're screwing with the commercial low Earth orbit economy. The reason why you're screwing with the commercial low Earth orbit economy is because your prime contractor for your space station, a commercial destination for you once you stop operating the ISS, is in jeopardy now because you gave him a stupid spacesuit contract. So now you're on the verge of not having a spacesuit or a commercial low Earth orbit destination. So how is this good for the low Earth orbit economy? Please explain this again. See what I'm talking about? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Dude, I said that was a dumb idea at the time. And man, it is. That's a stupid thing to do. We already have that EVA suit for the ISS. Can't we modify that? Those suits are old as frick, geek. 20 years old. Yeah, maybe 10. That was the original plan, to modify the EVMU and make the XEMU, a program that Jim introduced. And then they said, no, don't want to do that. Give it to Axiom instead. They canned the XEMU program. Yeah, that's why I said it was a real stupid idea. Yeah, it's a stupid idea. Yeah, Zonku, it's a little, this is what I mean, dude. Someone's playing games with NASA, and I don't like this. Why was the decision made to award a space station, a commercial space station provider with the EMU suit, like an extravehicular suit? Why would you do that? That's like driving a car onto a runway and say, yes, I would like to take off now. You're a car. Why would... I mean, yeah, I get it. There's some cars that can also airplane, but let's just say it's a regular car in the analogy, okay? 26 years. Politician wanted Houston jobs? Maybe. But Grog, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Give me 1 second. I need to look at something. I need somebody to find yeah, Grog, no, I hear you, but you made me think of something. Yeah, so Grog, this is what I thought. The XEMU program was out of Johnson Space Center, so more jobs for Houston is out. It was out of Johnson Space Center. There was more. Those jobs were already in Houston. Think about the materials in play. The inflatable modules are made of similar materials as a spacesuit. So if you can make both of the same materialize, they could cost lower significantly. Yeah, but you're asking a startup to scale. Blue? Quick question, is it satisfactory after space news? Yes, we'll play workers tomorrow. I have a feeling he's going to Lone Prod, but yeah. Who knows? Yeah, it's just strange. That's very weird. I mean, I suppose you could make the argument that they could pivot to that, but they don't even have a space station module figured out. Like, it just all goes back to what I'm saying, guys. NASA's lack of long-term goals are basically producing an incessant drive to commercialize everything because everybody wants to save money because they want to apparently save money because the current program seems overpriced. I don't think the current program is overpriced. I think people are annoyed at it because it does nothing. That's a big one. If SLS carried the price tag at $1 billion a launch, but put people on the moon, I don't think people would be complaining. Just saying. Anyway. Yeah, the lack of long-term goals are coming to bite us in the tail again because everyone's kind of shooting from the hip here, and now NASA basically put itself into a position, albeit I didn't predict exactly the outcome of this, but I told you that Axiom would be late on delivering those suits, and that very much sounds like that's going to be a thing. Yeah, that the incessant need to commercialize every single facet of our space program is going to kill us. That's you're going to end up with a lot less. Because not every commercial contractor is SpaceX. Sorry, that's the truth. I thought Jib set up a bunch of different goals. What happened? They mostly said we're doing none of those. Yeah, no, but yeah. Last I saw, they were hitting every milestone with the suits, but all their other programs are falling behind. Well, okay, Phil, that's good. Well, that throws a monkey wrench in my opinion, then. If Axiom delivers on the suits, that's great, but now now you're facing no potential replacement for the ISS. So that whole effort to do the whole commercial crew program thing, right? That whole effort, and to have steady replacements for the ISS, yeah, that's not you're putting that in jeopardy, right? And don't say it's a zero-sum game. It's definitely not. There's plenty of spacesuit contractors out there, like, oh, I don't know, the people that made the spacesuits, make spacesuits like right now. Just saying. Yeah, not ideal news, but what are you going to do? Interesting article from Eric. It seems to mostly reference a Forbes article, too, so I don't think he's necessarily wrong in this facet. I'm not sure about the scaling and calling out scaling the company like that. You get to big freaking contracts like that, yeah, you're going to need to scale. Need to commercialize everything, you say. What the heck is this? That's not new. The move to get rid of Tidra started under Jim. Honestly, Tidris makes sense. Disagree. No. Nah, I don't think so. We're going to do the same thing to the DSN? Bad idea. I don't like it. I mean, I guess you could make the argument for it, dudes, but I don't think that's smart. Now, if NASA wants to... Okay, so let me rephrase this for a second here. If one of those proposals is for NASA to buy the satellites and use off-the-shelf communication satellites for TDRS as a relay, and then NASA operates said satellites, I don't have a problem with that. That's okay. That's fine. I don't mind NASA buying these satellites for an off-the-shelf thing and using it and using it as long as it's under their domain. They're the satellite operators. Commercializing TDRS would be like commercializing roads. Yeah, exactly, Aqualex. Like a full commercialization and make NASA low Earth orbit communications beholden to basically a glorified cell phone company. Yeah, no, not about that life. Not about that life. Rocket Lab just went live. Rocket Lab is online. All right. Well, we got a Rocket Lab mission happening here. Yeah, interesting article there. Intuitive Machines just got a contract for moon communications. Yeah, I noticed that. That's actually super cool. I actually had that one teed up. So Intuitive Machines was awarded a contract from NASA, making a near space network contract with a maximum potential value of 4.82 billion. As part of the contract, Intuitive Machines will deploy lunar relay satellites and provide communication and navigation services that play an essential role in NASA's Artemis campaign to establish a long-term presence on the moon. Guys, I have a question. Why the hell are we making Gateway if this is a thing? What about a scaled up Starlink to replace Tidris? You're replacing a CB radio antenna with a cell phone tower if you're doing that, geek. Not a good idea. Why is the communications network more than the lander? How is this different than the Tidris thing? Honestly asking. Well, the whole point, one of the biggest reasons why you'd want to put Gateway in a rectilinear halo orbit is because you have constant communication and line of sight towards Earth at all periods of time. Why would you build a relay network if you have that? What? Like, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. I like Intuitive Machines. Steve Altemus is the CEO over there, and the lead scientist, or the lead engineer, is Dr. Tim Crane. Those two are awesome. Those guys are cool. You know why I like Steve Altemus? Because when the IM-1 mission didn't work exactly right, he admitted his mistake. He took ownership of his problem. He admitted what was wrong, took ownership of his problem, and said, "You're damn sure it's not going to happen again." That is the accountability that you need to be successful in spaceflight. You need to be like that. You have to admit your problem. Don't try to cover it up. It just makes it worse. Admit your problem. Tell people exactly what went wrong. And say what you're going to do to fix it. He took ownership. That's why I like him. I said at the time when we watched that press conference where he's like, yeah, we screwed up. It's not going to happen again. We screwed up. This is the exact reason why we screwed up. Right? I said he should be running the whole damn space program. You need that accountability. You need that. You need to take ownership. Take ownership of your company's problems. Now, contrast that with, like, I don't mean to call people out by name, but contrast that with Mark Nappy not showing up to the Starliner post-flight press conference. It's very telling. And I like Starliner, but not showing up for your own press conference is cringe. That's disgusting behavior. Don't do that. That speaks volumes about your confidence, right? Yeah, Fish, yeah, you're not wrong. NRHO has constant communication with Earth, but the South Pole does not have constant communication with Earth, nor Orion. Yeah, but Snarky, there is like a momentary, maybe 10 to 15 minute blackout where, like a Molina orbit, where the Gateway would whip through perigee. You'd have a small momentary loss of communications. Most of the Gateway's orbit, like probably 80 to 90% of Gateway's orbit, is in line of sight with the South Pole. But don't get me wrong, I'm super pumped for Intuitive Machines, right? But you're gonna, so Snake, let me ask you this, dude. You're gonna pay $4.82 billion for that 15-minute loss of signal? To be 100% honest with you, at this point, if I had it my way, I'd say screw Gateway. I'd give the money to Intuitive Machines. I'd still do that and say, you guys suck. You forgot to put the wire harness in the damn mass estimation. Get out of here. Go away. We don't need this. And then I would look to uprating the service module for Orion, or finding other architectures to work with a resonant orbit in low lunar or something like that. I don't mind that NASA's doing this. My question is why. This is in support of the Artemis program. The whole idea here is that Gateway afforded you to not have to pay and maintain a lunar relay network. That was the whole point. So what the hell are we doing here? Once again, see what I mean? Look, I'm not saying this is bad, and I know there's an Electron launch in a second. I'm not saying this is bad. If anything, I would have given the money to these guys in the first place. Like, have Intuitive Machines build freaking Gateway. I don't care. These guys know what they're doing. The dish is what I'm trying to tell you. But why? What? Why? This is conflicting. This is conflicting. You are paying billions of dollars for redundant capability. And not redundant dissimilar capability. Well, I mean, technically redundant dissimilar capability, but the whole justification for Gateway was that it's in line of sight. And that it's your relay, that you wouldn't have to do this. You wouldn't have to pay almost $5 billion to make a lunar relay network, because guess what, guys? You know why that contract is so damn expensive? Because it's hard to build a satellite constellation around the moon because of the shifts in gravity. It's very difficult. Not to mention there's that big Earth thing that's pretty damn close that can pull your satellites away. Making something having something orbit stably around the moon is not easy. That's a really difficult thing to do. That's the other reason why Gateway was chosen, because it's resonant. It uses lunar precession to stay in that type of orbit and requires minimal station keeping. So once again, I'm very confused as to why you would do this when you have Gateway. The whole point, one of the biggest selling points to Gateway was doing that. So I'd be interested to, I think we should watch the Gateway contract very closely over the next couple of months. We'll see what happens. Last, please. I swear to God, Tessa, if this is telling me that Rocket Lab's live, I'm going to kill you in Minecraft. Okay, it's not. Also, I saw a thing earlier today that Neuralink are starting to make Geordi's visor. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? Also, I think Rocket Lab is live. All right, Kinesis killed the Radiot Star.
Called the Raid IoT Star, a riff on the 70s music hit Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles for French Internet of Things company Kinesis. It's super exciting to be back on Pad A after 2 whole years, and we introduced our second Electron launch pad, Pad B,
yeah, I know,
at
Dr.
LC1 back in 2022 to enable some upgrades and maintenance to be carried out.
You wouldn't award a contract like that if you weren't pivoting away from Gateway. That's my guess. If they do Gateway and that at the same time, I'm going to be very confused. Boat and range. The launch title for MTV. Yep. Is this in New Zealand? Yes. Okay, so this is Kinesis killed the Radiot Star. Yeah, Internet of Things. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is an Electron launch going out of LC1A at the Mahi Peninsula in New Zealand.
Time to lose to deploy the first of their satellites to space on our commemorative 50th Electron launch. Let's take a look back at that mission.
10, 9.
This was a previous mission.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Just like their first launch with us, this launch is tailored specifically to meet Kinesis' mission requirements, providing them with control over their launch schedule,
no,
orbit,
they're not
and
going to catch
deployment
first stages,
parameters, more
not to
so
my
than would be
knowledge.
possible on a rideshare mission. Now, today's launch will deploy Kinesis' 5 satellites in a precise sequence, first as one and then as pairs, to build out the constellation exactly as they need it.
Lava, you're not from the U.S., so I got no idea. Is there any way that you, EJ, and others could actually influence NASA's decision? It's your taxpayer money after all. Lava Eagle, the best way that I've found to do this is to teach people about spaceflight policy. That's the best way that I've found. I mean, the other thing would be to write your representative, which request an audience with your congressional representative, which if you're from Europe, it would be an MEP. Or if you're from England, it's an MP. I think that's the equivalent. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Wasn't Rocket Lab the first commercial company to successfully launch on their first try? Yeah, I believe their second mission didn't work, Vasya, but I could be wrong. I remember watching that first mission in 2018. That was a good time. It's possible, Erudite, yeah. Considering both candidates are running on fixing things, I mean, we'll probably get something, dude. I don't know. Who knows? You're assuming, yeah, exactly, right? 28 kilograms.
The retractable UHF antenna, for example, can hear a bird sing within a rock concert 650 kilometers from the Earth.
Wow.
We fitted them with thrusters to ensure they stay on track for their mission. Some even carry children's drawings. That's amazing. At the same time, we have deployed many ground stations worldwide and have a sovereign infrastructure to guarantee data transmission to our clients. Today, Rocket Lab is preparing to launch a new cluster of 5 satellites, marking yet another significant step forward in our mission. With 5 satellites already in orbit at 650 kilometers, each launch reinforces our ability to connect with the rest of the world and address the challenges essential for people, their activities, and their environment. We can't wait to take this next step.
We're excited to get the second set of Kinéis nanosatellites to orbit. This launch will bring Kinéis's total to 10 satellites in space, getting them closer to their goal of 25
Builder, I got you.
in the full constellation. Kinéis has 3 more dedicated launches with Rocket Lab to deploy the remaining satellites that will help provide their customers with precise connectivity and location tracking of any object anywhere on the planet.
All right, we're approaching the T-minus 12-minute mark at LC1. Now, next up is one of the final status checks before liftoff, the go, no-go poll from our operators in mission and range control. Let's listen in now for the calls and see if we get greens across the board to proceed to launch.
Okay. Here, we'll see if we can double box this. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. I am out of monitor space because I have YouTube chat over there.
All stations, LD on mission, proceeding with the go, no-go sequence. Stage.
Stages go.
Avionics.
Go.
I'm going to keep this on.
GNC is go.
VCon.
Hey, Audrey.
T1.
T1 is go.
GC.
GC is go.
PLS.
PLS is go.
Ah, yes, the POS is go.
RSO is go.
MET.
MET is go.
MM.
MM is go.
And LD sup.
LD sup is go.
Okay, go, no-go sequence is complete. We are T-minus 11 minutes and 19 seconds and counting.
Guy, you're showing...
We're go for terminal count auto sequence at T-minus 10 minutes.
Showing screens
From this time, the 3-word hold procedure is in effect.
It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Arbalest.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
59 months.
And there it is, greens all round, and we are go for launch. You just heard the call out from Michael Pearson that we are proceeding today with the planned liftoff at 11:01 local time, now just less than 11 minutes away.
While today is all about Kinéis and Electron, the team has been busy developing our new and much bigger rocket, Neutron, including some big wins for automation. We've completed the install of the largest automated fiber placement machine of its kind into our Neutron rocket production line in Middle River, Maryland. The custom-built 99-ton robotic machine will automate the production of all large-scale composite structures for Neutron, including the tanks and fairings. Last month, we caught up with Mike Mason on how this will accelerate production, so let's take a look.
We excel in the production of carbon composites here at Rocket Lab. We've done a lot of R&D throughout Electron and Space Systems and now Neutron, so we know what we're dealing with and we can produce a really high-performance light launch vehicle using it.
That's right, Peg. Rocket Lab has a pad in the United States too. It's
this AFP machine is the biggest of its kind in the world.
Dude.
It's standing over 12 meters tall and can travel 30 meters back and forward along the work cell.
That's like 40
We'll be
feet
tasked
tall.
with building the biggest structures of the Neutron vehicle. This includes the 7-meter domes and barrels that make up the Stage 1 tank, and some of the 12-meter long interstage panels that enclose the Stage 2. AFP stands for Automated Fiber Placement. It's essentially an industrial process that massively accelerates the laying down of carbon fiber onto a mold to build large carbon structures. This is a process that's traditionally done by hand. So the key performance metric of a machine like this is essentially how fast it can lay out carbon fiber. This is really important because our large parts are made up of hundreds of layers of carbon fiber and thousands of square meters. So the faster we can do this, the better. We can pay out over 100 meters per minute of carbon fiber. Currently it takes a large team several weeks to build a Stage 2 dome, whereas this machine will be able to punch it out in 24 hours.
I'm sorry, what?
The machine's been designed to accelerate in any direction at 0.2 G. It's able to stop on a dime, turn its head around in a fraction of a second and start laying down carbon in the opposite direction. And it's little things like that that make this machine much better than the rest. This machine will be installed in our new facility in Middle River, Maryland. This is our space structures complex, which will be quite heavily focused on producing the large composite structures required for Neutron, but will also act as a center of excellence for composites for the whole company. So that's including space system structures and electron composites and all sorts. So this machine also includes a fully automated real-time inspection system. This is really important.
Okay, not gonna lie, the thing looks like GLaDOS. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like GLaDOS, but all right.
As it goes along, and we'll notify the operators of any issues before it starts on the next layer. It means that we can sort of maintain our really high quality standards for spaceflight structures.
It looks like GLaDOS! I can't see it!
Me personally as an engineer, I love machines, I love automation, and this is state-of-the-art automation. For the size of the machine, it's the highest performance thing out there, much faster at moving around than a traditional CNC machine, and there's some really clever smarts going on in that process to make sure that we lay down fast and accurate components.
How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato!
If you want to work on cutting-edge machinery, building leading-edge rockets, we have plenty of roles in our manufacturing teams across the entire Rocket Lab family. Check out rocketlabusa.com/careers and apply today.
LD avionics mission.
Avionics, LD.
Avionics terminal checks complete.
Copy, thank you.
Triumph Stag. Yes, it's a Triumph Stag. Yeah, so do what? No, I'm good. You need hair like hers? Why do I need her haircut? Ship 31 static fire going on. Yeah, I know. I have that on the other monitor. Here. We're all fine here now. How are you?
If you've been following us for the past 52 missions, you'll know all about our Electron rocket. But if you're joining us for the first time, then here's everything you need to know. Electron stands at 18 meters, or 59 feet tall, and it's our dedicated launcher for small satellites. Now,
It's weird with someone with a New Zealand accent say a measurement in imperial. That's very strange to me.
Class rocket, which is what gives it its signature black look. Now, we chose carbon composite because it's incredibly lightweight but strong, allowing us to maximize payload capacity. Before Electron's fueled, it weighs about 1 metric ton, but once the tanks are filled with liquid oxygen and kerosene, it weighs more than 12 times that.
Now, to get our customers to space, there are 9 3D printed Rutherford engines on Electron's first stage and a single vacuum optimized version of Rutherford on the second stage. There is a separate 11th engine on Electron known as Curie with a much smaller but still 3D printed propulsion system that powers Electron's kick stage in orbit. The precise maneuverability of Curie allows the kick stage to raise and lower its orbital placement to perfectly position the satellites that it carries for deployment. Like many rockets, Electron stages operate a bit like a relay race. The first stage, the largest single structure of the rocket, carries the mission for the first 2.5 minutes of flight before it separates off the second stage. The first stage falls back towards the Earth, while the second stage takes over the race. The single Rutherford engine on that second stage burns bright for another 6.5 minutes, propelling us all the way to an elliptical orbit before we have another stage separation event for Electron, this time between the kick stage and the second stage.
Seriously.
The final leg of the journey is then completed by the kick stage, which circularizes the orbit ahead of payload deployment.
At T-minus 2 minutes, the team in mission control are hands-off with Electron's flight computer.
Guys, I think the 31 static fire and the launchers basically have the same T0.
Operators then pivot to monitoring their stations while Electron essentially launches itself. Now, liquid oxygen will continue to be topped off into Electron's tanks all the way up to T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. And then we should hear a call out from mission control that the lock system is in recirculation. After that, we'll hear a confirmation that Electron's first and second stages are fully pressurized and ready for launch. And then all that remains is to listen out for the final 10-second countdown from the launch director.
All right. I'm going to have to figure out a
now that you know what to expect, let's watch it all unfold in real time as we enter the final minutes of the count. I'll send you over to mission control, and we'll be back with you after liftoff.
All right, I should be able to double box this. I'm gonna have a hard time reading both chats though. Okay. All right. Give me the side by side. Hell yeah!
All
Let's go.
stations LD on mission. From now, there should be no red flags on your critical LCCs. Beacon LD mission.
LD beacon.
Please lock auto
I got
sequence
it.
and confirm.
I freaking got it.
Auto sequence is locked.
Confirm all expected flight computer ASGOs are green.
Confirmed, all ASGOs are green.
Okay, all stations, we are go for auto sequence start at T-minus 2 minutes. LD is go for launch.
Okay, we got a double box here. We have, what is it? We got Electron on the left, Starship on the right. This is working. This is working. We're good. We're good.
Vehicle is fully on internal power. AFTS is green and ready for flight.
Let's go. We're not getting two launches. The one on the right is a static fire. This one over here is a launch.
LOX load is complete. System is in recirculation.
I don't know which monitor to watch. Damn it. This is bad. I'm watching 3 chats and 2 streams. And then my and OBS all at the same time. Cross your eyes and watch both. Ah, okay.
Stage 1 and Stage 2 tanks are pressed for flight. High flow engine purge enabled.
It did, Phil. It absolutely did.
T-minus 20 seconds and counting.
We're going to the big box here.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Sound
6,
suppressor is on.
5, 4, 3, 2,
ignition.
1.
Abort. Hold.
Heading abort.
Electron, Video killed the Radiot star, or Kineas killed the Radiot star, has entered an abort after ignition at T-minus 1 second.
LD mission.
LDGC.
Please confirm the launch inhibit mode is enabled.
Confirmed.
And all stations at this time are proceeding with the immediate abort, or auto sequence abort checks, sequence 66. GC confirmed stage 1 and stage 2 umbilical statuses are engaged.
And negative LD working on getting stage 1 umbilical re-engaged.
Copy. GC sub LD mission.
As you can just see, Electron has had an abort. Let's throw it back to mission control and wait to hear more.
CO2 fire suppression system is active.
Copy.
So wait, if Electron did a static fire, what is Starship gonna do? Monkas. Yeah, Vanguard sucks, but... Uh-oh. Wait, if Electron static fire... Oh, God. Oh, there it goes. Look good. Look good. That looked real good. About a 6-engine fire, if I looked at that correctly. So yeah, ship 31 static fire.
If you're just now joining us, Electron has had an abort for the day at T0. Our auto termination sequence was triggered. We're now throwing it back to mission control as we wait to hear more.
Yeah, Magellan for sure. 2 static fires. I blame the boat. I tell you what I'd do, man. Watch 2 rocket static fire at the same time, man. You damn straight. Always wanted to do that. I figure I could hook that up. You know, rocket companies dig dudes with money. Nice once. Hey, Peter, man. Check out Channel 9. Check out this rocket. Oh, sorry, man. Over there or something? Phoenix, look out for your flame trench, bud. Yep. Can Electron recycle?
We're standing by for further updates from mission control, but since today's mission required an instantaneous launch, we'll be standing down from today's launch attempt. We'll share more across Rocket Lab's website and social media channels. Thank you for joining us. This is Rocket Lab Mission Control, signing off.
I did, Hokie. Yeah. I did hear that. The launch director commanded first stage team to reattach the umbilicals. So, Hokie, that implies that they have a retractable first stage umbilical. I think. Here, let me back it up. Let's watch that abort again here. I did hear it, Hokie. Let's see.
7.
This is a replay.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Had an abort.
That poor grass.
GC LD mission.
LDGC.
Please confirm the launch inhibit mode is enabled.
Confirmed.
Launch inhibitor.
And all stations at this time are proceeding with the immediate abort, or auto sequence abort checks, sequence 66.
It's just ice hedge.
GC confirmed stage 1 and stage 2 umbilical statuses are engaged.
And negative LD working on getting stage 1 umbilical re-engaged.
Copy.
So the launch director asked that the stage 1 and stage 2 umbilicals be immediately re-engaged per their abort procedure, and the guy said, no, it's not finished yet.
GC sub LD mission.
As you can just see, Electron has had an abort.
And before we could finish the rest of that comms loop, they cut in the commentators.
Let's throw it back to mission control and wait to hear more.
They talked over the comm loop.
CO2 fire suppression system is active.
Copy.
Their fire suppression system turned on. I think those were sparks, not ice. Let me look at it again, dudes. Yeah, because Shadow, you know, that kind of confirms what some viewers were saying a second ago. Let's take a look. I'm going to watch this replay of the abort in slow-mo. Watch down here. Yeah, Phil, I saw what you said about the GSE. Okay. So the suppressor, the water suppression systems are on. There's your ignition. Everything looked fine there. I mean, we couldn't really see much, but... I don't see any sparks, guys. I don't see anything. It looks all right, unless the sparks come a little bit later. No, it just looked like an abort. That looked fine to me. It comes later? Okay. All right, Alpha, let me see.
So this time we're proceeding with the immediate abort, or auto sequence abort checks, sequence 66. GC confirmed stage 1 and stage 2 umbilical statuses are engaged.
And negative LD working on getting stage 1 umbilical re-engaged.
That's ice. That just popped off there.
GC sub LD mission.
As you can just see, Electron has had an abort. Let's throw it back to mission control and wait to hear more.
CO2 fire suppression system is active.
Copy.
CO2 fire suppressor. Then I'm dumb. Don't worry about it, man. So it's okay. Yeah, you'd want to purge it out to avoid fires on the pad mutter, absolutely.
Our auto. If you're just now joining us, Electron has had an abort for the day at T0. Our auto termination sequence was triggered. We're now throwing it back to mission control as we wait to hear more.
It's 59 feet tall, Hedges. So how does it compare to Starship? It would look like a toothpick compared to Starship. No hands-on faces, though, except for that guy. Something was weird there. That's guys, that's something strange. I mean, obviously you're not expecting an abort, but it usually is pretty dang apparent. CO2 could just be procedure. We'd have to look at other aborts, Caveman, and see if that comes through the loops. I didn't see any fires on the pad. I didn't see it. It looked fine. It looked like it just shut off. But the mission director going like this in that last shot, it's pretty telling. That means it wasn't something apparent. So it threw an abort, and you were like, huh. Like, okay, if it throws an abort for like a boat in the range or something, right? That's pretty obvious. Like, oh, nope, downrange, can't do that. I mean, I don't even know if it does that. Like, there are obvious things, right? But if it says your chill down temperature in one of your 9 Rutherfords is too low, is not cold enough comparatively to the other ones, and it aborted because of an off nominal temperature, well, that's a whole different problem. Whatever it wasn't apparent because they shut up. They turned off the loops. So it wasn't something that they were like, oh yeah, oh okay, that's the problem. You know, it was an automatic abort, Clockwork. Yeah, the rocket shut itself off. So it was a parameter on board the vehicle that it didn't like. I can guarantee you that. And once again, you know, I could be conjecture, but honestly, that guy right there is the number one. That's the mission director right there. I'm pretty sure with how Rocket Lab sets up their consoles. Whatever it was not apparent. That face says it all. It's pretty obvious. You can, like, and I kid you not, like, dude, if you're looking at me and you're like, what? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You're not there. You're absolutely right. I've watched thousands of these. If somebody in mission control is doing this, or this, or this, something is wrong, guaranteed. Guaranteed. It is a surefire thing. If everything's going right in mission control, people are just sitting there at their consoles looking like this. If you're putting your hands on your face in mission control, something is wrong. Or something happened that you don't understand. Like I said, whatever it wasn't apparent because it wasn't apparent because that guy's sitting there looking like he's trying to solve a crossword puzzle. That's the why would it do that? That's weird. That's what that is. Just in case. But anyway, we did have an abort. Kineas killed the Radiant Star, had an abort, and the window was instantaneous. I guarantee you they haven't figured it out yet. How do we know he's not solving a crossword puzzle? How do you know? I don't know. How does positive traction on a 72 Plymouth work? I don't know. It just does. Okay. That man is playing Galaga. He thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. He's playing mental Galaga. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, Ship 31 static fire and Electron static fire. Ask Mona Lisa Vito. Then if you want to know about positraction. What is positraction? Are these magic grids? Are you suggesting that the laws of physics cease to exist on your stove? We got 2 static fires. Yep. I'd tell you what I'd do, man. I'd watch 2 static fires at the same time, man. Damn straight, I always wanted to do that. Freaking A, man. Does Rocket Lab also use super chilled locks? I don't think that they do, Lava Eagle, but I'm not sure. He's playing Satisfactory. He's planning his base layout. That's not funny. Kippy, why do you hate me? MSC tonight? Nah, no. We're playing Satisfactory. we gotta finish grinding out those MAM trees. Summer car will come back soon. Don't worry. So the drag race was a tie. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. But it's Wednesday. Yeah. And chat pissed me off the other day, so I said I'm delaying summer car by a couple of weeks. Deal with it. Your actions have consequences. You did it to yourself. It's not rude. It's my autumn car now because consequences. We will play summer car next week, okay? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? So if I demand lots of workers and resources, will you delay that? No. How dare you hold us responsible for your actions? Or are you just out of beer so you can't play MSC? Look, Joe, that was a bad idea, okay? That was a bad idea, drinking beer every time we... yeah. Every time we drank a beer in summer car, drinking a beer in real life. That was not the smartest decision, okay? NASA commercial station updates. I have that update from Will, yeah. All right, anyway. Long drink moment. Yeah, it was not advisable. Dude, before I knew what was going on, I was like 5 or 6 beers deep. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. That was a really stupid thing to do. It's funny. Don't say I never suffered for the content. The content. DJ made you some content. Just thinking, space is gonna be a never. Space is gonna be a new level of Darwinism. The consequences of doing stupid things is pretty lethal. Yeah, Chris, I agree. Took me a second with the typo, but I got it. I got the gist. EJ after that. Smart decisions in my EJ stream? Was it Tres Comas bad? No. I was like 6 beers deep on an empty stomach, Tessa. That was not smart. Hey, it's me. Or his poker game is stronger. Someone sent a dank meme. Yep. They use CO2 more so than all the water. James, that's what I'm wondering. You know, your pad is getting sprayed with water. Why would you use a CO2 fire suppressant? Something went weird with that electron. Something's weird. And whatever it wasn't very apparent. Yeah, Tan, that was a bad decision. Bad decision. But hey, whatever. Was it light beer? No, it was not. It was Yingling. Or no, was it long drink or Yingling? I forget. It would have been one of those. Could it be because of the batteries? Maybe. How long ago was this stream? A month, maybe? Yeah, Journey, we just saw the Starship static fire over on the NSF stream. That was pretty cool. CO2 is good at filling more than just the bottom of space without causing shorts, yeah. You should never drink on an empty stomach. You should put some beer in it first. Yeah, okay. Do I look like the kind of guy that do I look like the kind of guy that drinks light beer? No, my favorite beer is stout, guys. I like drinking loaves of bread. Give me a Guinness. You better go over there behind that bar and get me a freaking Guinness, boyo. Get me a damn Guinness. Thought you said Corona. It may have been Corona, V. Dean. Yeah. I like the darkness of the darkness of beers. The darkness is. Frick your couch. Buy another one, you rich melon farmer. Frick your couch. Anyway, there's still a lot of space news, to be honest with you. Samuel Jackson. It'll get you drunk. Fool. Fool is Mr. T, but I can't say what was actually said in that sketch. Not in polite conversation. Samuel Jackson, it's my beer. It's still funny, man. Still funny. Hey, it's that guy from Flame Trench. Hey. God, I got recognized. Hi, Space Wolf. How are you? We're not doing anything weird in here. Wait, Jack's here? Where? I don't know, Rim. Your favorite beer is clear and made of potatoes. Ah, yes, put that. You can't see Jack. He's lying down. What? All right. I'm going to go back to space news. Welcome back to Space News. All right, cool. Anyway, we were talking about intuitive machines and how it doesn't make sense for NASA to shell out a $4.8 billion contract for a lunar relay mechanism when Gateway is supposed to do that exact thing. I would be watching the Gateway program pretty close here because that doesn't make a lot of sense. I've heard no. I've been watching Artemis and Artemis mission architecture for a long time. I've been paying attention to it. I haven't been paying attention to it that much over the past 6 months, but also at the same time, there's no mention of a lunar relay in a lot of the Artemis architecture unless I've completely missed it. Also a possibility. Yeah, that's very interesting. But either way, I'm very glad for intuitive machines. If they were going to do that and give it to somebody, I think they're the right people for the job. Seriously. I like intuitive machines. The guys that run intuitive machines are not stupid. They're really cool dudes. I would love to meet them someday. They're good guys. Tim and Steve. Lunar, is intuitive machines, yeah, are they publicly traded? Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Damn. Yeah, that your market cap went up a little bit there, huh? Jeez. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Should have bought last week. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a. What is it trading at? It's trading at 750. It was trading at 550. That's a. Somebody could have made some money, but who? Would have been insider trading if you knew that contract was coming. Surely no one would do that ever. Right? You paid my rent? Nice. Yeah, Sappy, right. No, nobody does that ever. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's only a $4.8 billion contract. It's no big deal. Yeah, right. I had some shares before their lander tipped over. Still down after this. Damn, Jay, that sucks. Yeah. All right, well, that's good. That's great for Intuitive Machines. I'm really, really happy for them. That's awesome. Brendan, you live 45 minutes from the oldest Yingling brewery in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Heck yeah, man. Yinzer beer is very, very tasty, man. I like Yinzer. It's pretty good. Did you notice what Intuitive Machine stock symbol is? It's lunar. Yeah, I get you. H3 is getting some business. Phil, I already have that teed up too. Want to see? Boop. France's Eutelsat and Mitsubishi Heavy Industries agree on multiple launches using the H3 rocket. MHI will provide multiple launch transportation services using the H3 rocket to France's Eutelsat from 2027 onwards, contributing to the company's continued satellite services. Eutelsat. I'm thinking it's OneWebSat. Eutelsat bought them. Mitsubishi make rockets? Yes, they do. They make all of Japan's heavy lift launch vehicles, dude. Yeah. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, man. Dude, Japanese conglomerates, they diversify. They make all kinds of stuff. Like Yamaha. Yamaha makes pianos and motorcycles. And drum sets. All right. And motors, for what it's worth, like, and boat engines. Yeah, they just make all kinds of stuff. In Japan, you know, they got that can-do attitude. Yeah, we're a pen company. That's fine. What do you want us to make? Organs? Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. All right. Sure. We'll make real good ones too. TVs, computers. Yeah, Yamaha makes everything, dude. Some of the best stuff comes from Japan. No wonder this part failed, Marty. It says made in Japan. Mitsubishi carbide cutting tools are actually really nice. Yeah, don't they make CNC machines too? I'm pretty sure Mitsubishi makes CNC machines as well. Yeah, Buck, that was my question, man. So why doesn't Eutelsat launch their stuff on the European launch vehicle? Blame Amazon. Great things happen when your work culture says you need to work 80 hours a week. Yeah, Fish, I understand. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Yep. When's the next KSP stream? When I feel like playing KSP, dude. Sid, how you doing? When my shop orders micrometers, they're either from Japan or from Fowler. Fowler's good stuff, man. Fowler's real good stuff. Nice, Stan. Are launches in Japan really rare because of fishing vessels? They're not rare. They happen. They just don't happen very often because of demand. But now you're going to see more. And the H3 is a pretty awesome design, guys, for what it's worth. Yep, past the Philosophies. Yeah, it's right on the Mass Pike, dude. Yep. France made the ESA speak in French, then dipped. Yep. Anyway, that's cool. Interested why they didn't do it on their own rocket, but Phil, you're saying blame Amazon. Did Amazon buy up all the Ariane 6 launches? Oh, jeez. Okay, how about this one? This is coming from Space News. And it's not loading. Come on. Come on. Heard somewhere it's around 50 million for a launch on H3. It's pretty good. That's competitive. Yep. I want to see a Japanese rocket do a propulsive landing. That would be sick. Blame Mitsubishi steam generators for the San Onofre nuclear power plant shutting down years ago. The Titans? The Titan power plant repairing? Oh, that's a shame. Damn it, Mitsubishi. Why don't they use Westinghouse? Westinghouse is better anyway. Yeah, Phil, that page isn't loading for me, and I know it's something with my computer. You live near there. I know you live near there. I saw you near there. Remember that? Remember that part? I'll read the header. India approves sample return Venus orbiter space station modules. Cool. And reusable vehicles. Neat. Yeah, Rep, I saw you right near it. But anyway, good stuff. Cool. Check this out, guys. This is coming from the captain of ULA's rocket ship, which is in dry dock right now, getting refurbished. This is the vessel that moves Vulcan and previously Atlas, and, well, they'll still move some Atlases, but you could tell that bin's for scrap steel. You could tell it's a scrap steel bin because of the way it is. Ooh, what do we got here? Breakers? Yeah, there's the breakers for the ship. Cool. Cool. Power distribution. Telephone. Fire suppressant. This isn't necessarily the engine room, Joe. This is the breakers. This is the power. It's the power room. This is these are quite literally the circuit breakers for all the electrical systems on the ship. Just like you'd have circuit breakers in your house. Only these things are a little bit more beefy. They handle a lot more current. What's the thing to the left of the telephone? Another telephone? Distro. Yeah, there you go. You need to wear one of those aprons in that room? Sure. Where is it in dry dock? I don't know. A telephone. Oh. Don't forget about the links I sent you in Discord. I haven't. I have them all queued up on a monitor that you can't see, and it's stressing me out that we have like 40 tabs left, considering the time. Oh, they're there, Creeper. Don't you worry. And don't forget the stuff. Story of my life, Savvy. Jesus. All right, anyway. This is coming from NSF. This is coming from Mr. Yak. Mr. Yak. The chopsticks for the second tower are being moved in. Or at least in sub-assembled components on a sweet lowboy trailer. All right. Looks like we have the first part of tower. Oh, no, it's quick disconnect. All right. Even better, the QD. To which I replied, yes. To which Jack replied, yes. To which I replied, yup. It's a great thread. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, Creeper. I wanted to show that. I thought that was funny. All right, let me pull more links. Yes. 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 Success. All right. The intuitive machines link we already did. There is the station stuff. I already kind of talked about that, but yeah, there's Stoke, Firefly, ULA. No, I don't want to share that one. That one is funny. That one is a meme. We'll share that one. That one's pretty good. Okay. All right. I'm good. How about 42 tabs? You smelly butthole. I'm going to reply to that, RGB. Okay, cool. Sorry, wrong message. What do you mean, Helzekin? Oh, okay. All right, I'm just compiling what... Okay. That's weird. Nice. All right. Here, check this out. We were just talking about the quick disconnect being moved in. Take a look. So, this is coming from the space engineer. There is a vessel that's operating out in the Gulf of Mexico called the Haas Ridgewind. The Haas Ridgewind is a seaborne recovery vessel, right, with big crane on it. And it's been sitting out there where Booster 11 landed from the last Starship flight for some time. Interestingly enough. I don't think it's trying to recover Booster 11. That's what Space Engineer said in that post, but I don't think that's what's going on. I think it's most likely probably tending the SpaceX buoys or something, because we know they have that buoy cam, right? I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's probably doing that. I don't think that you're going to find any part of Booster 11, because it's at the bottom of the ocean.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Booster 11 still floating out there. Moochie the cat. What's the sea depth there? 2596. 96. 2596. All right, hang on. Google Earth saying the elevation is 376 feet, which is about 150 meters. 60 meters is about 200 feet. That's not too bad. The Space Engineer has satellite photos after that. Oh, yeah. All right, let's read. Vessel left Port Isabel weeks ago. During that departure, they seemed to be stationary about 15 kilometers offshore, seemingly a training exercise of what is currently occurring. During that exercise, divers were on the manifest. Yo. Could still be for buoys. Just saying. After that possible exercise, the vessel headed south to the Mexican port of Altamira. Stayed there for a few days and headed back north again. Ever since then, Haas Ridgewind has been hovering about 1.9 kilometers from the estimated landing location. Keyword estimate. There's a high likelihood that my estimation is not perfect to within 100 meters or so. The debris may have drifted a little bit. What is this? Hang on. Wrong key. Process multispectral SAR imaging. The aft crane appears to be over the starboard side in some form. Up to individual interpretation. I don't know, Engard. That's very interesting. Buoy maintenance wouldn't take as long as they've been there. They may be looking for something. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, J-Bolt. So yeah, your guess would be as good as mine, or better if you knew something about it. We did think someone might be trying to get it. That was Starship, Elfish. Project Azorian, anyone? It would pretty much be like that. How? Okay, I don't know anything about diving. Can you dive to 60 meters? That's a long way. Can we do that? Saturation divers? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, easy. So, yes, Cody, they can. Technical divers are 180 to 200 feet generally. Easily. Deep sea divers can go about 350. O2 saturation, I assume. Yeah, yep. They can't spend long down at that, but yeah. I mean, it's like EVAing, right? You don't want to get the bends. I know that, but yeah, divers wouldn't be doing much other than inspection. How big is this vessel? I mean, that vessel does not look big enough to do anything with the booster. You can go around 150 feet on just air tanks. Saturation divers go well over 1,000 below with special air mixtures. Oh, that's awesome. Nice, Panta. I don't see a diving bell. That could be an old picture. Diving activities are restricted to maximum depths of about 40 meters for recreational scuba, 530 meters, 1740 for commercial saturation diving, and 610 meters wearing atmospheric suits. Interesting. Well, within range for most of the Gulf. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. That's, curious. Good work by the space engineer. If anybody knows who that is, tell them. Awesome article. It's a great read. The continual satellite pings have been coming in with spaces of multiple minutes to multiple hours, but it has been at the same point for the past 4 days. These vessels are built for long missions. They all have adept crew accommodation. When the vessel returns, we'll be waiting. It is impossible to be 100% sure what is happening with situations like these, but less than 2 kilometers from the estimated splashdown site for multiple days, very oddly specific job for a vessel with recovery capabilities. Could they be trying to recover engines? Detaching them, Brandon, would be very hard to do underwater. It's a hard thing to do when you're not underwater. Interesting. They could be checking the hot staging ring for fish remains. Do Do you know where the SpaceX buoy is? I have no idea, J-Volt. No. How much would the smart bottom chunk of the booster weigh? I don't know, Bill, but I mean, booster 11 basically landed. It splashed down and then it tipped over. So I would guess that it's relatively intact unless SpaceX triggered the flight termination system and blew it in half, in which case it's in a bunch of pieces at the bottom of the ocean. In which case, I don't know. Can you imagine if they pulled the engine section out? That would be nuts. Unrelated space question. I know we're talking about rockets, but why is it we know Proxima Centauri is 4.37 light years away, but Betelgeuse is 50 to 700? Why no accurate number? It could be because of the light, Sid. It's probably because of how dim or how bright it is and what light band it's emitting on. It might not be on the visible spectrum. I don't know. I don't know astronomy that well, dude. It's probably because of the light, if I had to guess. Maybe another one of Jeff Bezos' deep sea recovery missions. Yeah. Here's a diagram of the ship. There's one here. What's the beam? 260 feet. That's a big ship. Get this book and have some stories. Oh, cool. I'll click. It's 260 feet, guys. That's big enough, to be honest with you. How tall is Super Heavy without its hot staging ring? It's about 220. But you have too much stuff amidships here. Unless they moved it. I swear if that thing pulls up with Super Heavy intact, it's not, but if it did, that would be crazy. Could also tow it. I mean, okay, you guys tell me. I don't know anything about deep sea recovery operations. I that's just out of my wheelhouse. But I do know that you have inflatable bags on things. You could float stuff up from the bottom. That's a hard thing to do. It's not impossible, right? But they could attach in an inflatable bag. Like you basically bring it down there and you attach it in certain spots. You inflate the bags and it'll float the booster up, and then they tow it in. Provided it's already been safed and its tanks are depressurized, it's not really going to be that much of a hazard bringing that into Port of Brownsville. Yeah, Raymond, it'd be good information to get. I mean, the FAA, you're not going to fly anytime soon. You might as well go do that. Got to break the suction, then it gets easier. Yeah. Project Azorian, man. I remember that. Saturation divers can stay at pressure for weeks at a time. If they were going to recover it, wouldn't they have done it when it was just after flight? Well, J-Vold, I'm thinking they're doing it because they're kind of running out of things to do. I think they're running out of things to do because of this whole FAA fiasco. Who sent this ship? Don't know. It's contracted, whoever it is. But yeah, that is a pretty big vessel, guys. It's a pretty big ship. Want to get a good idea for scale here? Look at this top down of the bow of the ship. Look at all the rooms. Those rooms aren't tiny. I mean, look at the conference room, or that could be the mess. It's probably the mess, if I had to guess. Right? Like, there's a good amount of space here. Yes, there are bags to lift stuff up. They could also use a boom lift. They could use rovers deep under the water to set up all the rigging needed to bring stuff up. Dude, if they pulled that booster, that would be nuts. Cody, I want to believe. How much would salt water have degraded the structure of the booster? It's stainless. Should be fine. When does a ship become a vessel? It becomes a vessel when it's nuclear. Bob? Why do I have to tell you this? Gosh. Yeah, so there's the bridge deck, 01, Foxhole, and then the main deck. Foxhole deck annex. Yeah, this is a big vessel, dude. It's a big ship. Yeah, that's not... This is kind of misleading. This is a huge vessel. That's pretty big. It's a pretty big one. Anyway. Cool. That's some awesome stuff to check. What are we looking at? Grimlock, we were looking at a blueprint of a ship that is just sitting out there around the Booster 11 landing site. Can I have a banana for scale? Here. You gonna take it or? What happened to the Pro Banana? Not Chrome anymore. Oh yeah, I heard about them recovering it. You know, we don't know, but aside from floating and towing it in, there's also the whole thing about using a big chain to saw through a wreck and make it manageable chunks. Well, Aqualix might, if they triggered the flight termination system, that already did it for you, right? Like if it landed and then it popped over, like it fell over on its side intact and they blew it, right? You don't have to worry about that. It's already in chunks, right? That's why Bill suggested maybe could they pick up the engine section. That's what I'll be 100% real with you guys. That's what I would be after. I would want the propulsion. Yeah, I'd want the prop, just because that's probably where you're going to learn the most. But yeah, who knows? Can you imagine if it's in one piece? Peter Beck update. All right. We got an update on the Electron mission that scrubbed an hour ago. All right. Today's launch attempt. Experience a safe on-pad abort. Just an abort triggered by a piece of ground support equipment not reaching its target in the allocated time. We like everything on the ground to be just as happy as everything in the sky. Interesting. So, yeah, you called it, man. Yeah, Phil, you called it, dude. GSE. Pad hasn't been used in 2 years. Yep. Game question. Have you messed with Astronauts yet? I don't even know what that game is, Moochie. Marcon, did you answer? Because now I'm actually kind of wondering. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Anyway. Actually, you know what? I don't want to share that. It's a heavy space simulator early access, like Sims Dwarf Fortress in space. Interesting. All right, here. Let's keep going. What else do we got? Sierra Space. Our company's leading the charge in innovative soft goods technology as we build the world's first commercial space station. Our versatile product offering will include the largest expandable habitation ever, Life 5000. Life 5000 is using a 9-meter fairing. Life 1400 is using a 7-meter fairing. Life 500 is using a 5-meter fairing. Life 285 is using a 5-meter fairing. All right. Why did I bother to mention that? 5-meter fairings for 500 and 285. Falcon 9. Falcon 9, Vulcan, Ariane 6. It could fit in all those fairings. 7-meter fairing, New Glenn or Starship. 9-meter fairing, Starship. It's not a coincidence. These sizes aren't a coincidence, guys. Also, I want to point out that Sierra Space has been doing a lot of testing for portholes in their inflatable modules, which are working pretty well, actually. These are inflatable halves, yes. That's why you have a fairing diameter and then an actual diameter. Yep. That's a 10-meter expansion, which is pretty crazy. That's awesome, dude. I really would like to see that. As somebody that was a BA 2100 fan, please do that. Cool. That's really cool stuff coming from Sierra. All right. So another thing from Sierra Space, we've successfully completed thermal vacuum testing of our carbothermal oxygen production reactor at NASA Johnson, marking the first extraction of oxygen from simulated lunar soil using an automated standalone system in a lunar environment. What? No, that's Bigelow did, Brandon. Yeah. They have Beam. Beam was transferred over to NASA when Bigelow folded because of COVID. They pulled oxygen from the dirt? From simulated lunar regolith. What does that mean? Man, screw Axiom. Sierra Space is my new best friend. Interesting. Assuming they only opened the tanks and sunk it, you could also theoretically just go down, plug the vents, and drain it. Yeah, that'd be a complicated thing to do underwater, though, Ray, yeah? There's a huge amount of oxygen in the lunar regolith. Regolith has a bunch of oxides. Do you ever see the stuff about Blue Alchemist? No, Savvy. How deep did the Apollo astronauts actually dig to get samples? About that much? Blue Alchemist powers our future lunar future. Blue Origin is making solar cells and transmission wire from regolith simulants. Dude. Savvy, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. You think Blue is only working on New Glenn, you're out of your mind. They're working on everything. There's a reason that company is 10,000 people at it. $14,000? Man, they're as big as SpaceX. Most of the Earth's mantle is silicon oxide, tons of oxygen, so I'm guessing something similar with the lunar regolith. Yeah, Twitch chat seems to be saying the same thing, Snake. That's really cool. I didn't really kind of realize that. I always, like I kind of thought of, it's probably, like Mars has iron oxides. I knew that, right? But yeah, I was thinking like You could, like, if you're going to the moon, you need the ice, right? But, the scope of things Blue is working on is wild. It's pretty insane, Savvy. And Jeff is running the company, and he's hell-bent on doing all these things, which is just okay. Okay. Didn't realize I was 5 minutes behind. All right, I was keeping up with you. Buddy. Can I endorse your hopium? Oh gosh, what is this? He's very involved too. No, you could tell just from Timmy's video, dude. Just from Tim's video. Jeff knows every bit of that damn rocket. Just like Elon knows every bit of his rocket. You know, like, that's super cool, man. That's super freaking cool that we have 2 billionaires that are hell-bent on colonizing space. That's pretty neat. I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. Actually, 3 if you include Isaacman. I think we'll rope him in with that company. Yeah, that's fair. It sounds so backwards to produce oxygen from rocks. Yeah, Snake, it kind of messed with my head for a second. I'm like, wait, what? I'm tracking the ship that's near the Booster 11 landing site. There is a tug and special craft right next to the recovery ship. Dude, if they put... EJ Hopium says they're gonna try to get the booster. It's very unlikely, but I want to believe. I got a guy that goes to the place that I work at, and he's working hard right now. Now, there you go, Doc. It's also a really cool way to mine metals. All right, Helzekin, what's this? This is from Chrome Kiwi. Here's a concept of the new Pad B launch table. SpaceX will need faster turnaround, unlike the fixed OLM with many parts. Something like this is a refined portable table, quicker to build out and maintain off-site. Less hold-down clamps, failure points, and rainbirds for more water. Keep in mind, this is just a concept from Chrome Kiwi, but yeah. Do we know what Jeff's ultimate goal is? Blue Origin's stated goal, Wrecker, is to learn how to live and work in space and how to basically build cities in space. So you know how SpaceX is like hell-bent on getting us to Mars. You know, and making a making a colony on Mars. That's what SpaceX is all about. Blue Origin's all about making a colony in space. Jeff Bezos wants to place city skylines in low Earth orbit. Dude, that's his words, not mine. Well, not the city skylines part, but that's what their goal is. Oh, jeez. If Primo wanted to go, think like, only if we could come back. An O'Neill cylinder. That's what Jeff wants to do, yeah. Interesting. I don't think the launch plate, like Chrome Kiwi, it might look like this, but the inspiration here is obviously from the Starship test stand, right? I think it's going to be a full box. I think the bottom of this being flat makes a lot more sense, like a mobile launcher platform. I think it's going to look... I think it'll look a lot more like an MLP, like that. Only with a gigantic big hole in the center, and probably not that big. It's probably going to be about half the size. I also think that the booster quick disconnect will not be on the mount. MLP, My Little Pony, mobile launcher platform. We'll see that on the NSF South Padre Cam coming into the port channel. That's right, Brandon, we will. Unfortunately, our lifetime's Andrew Ryan is probably atomic matter near the Titanic. Oh, man. Oh, man. No comment. Okay, speaking of that, here's an RGB picture of the pilings that SpaceX has put, not the pilings, these are the walls, the retaining walls that they're, the temporary retaining walls that they're going to put in to dig the flame trench for Pad B. Interesting that there is a, see this kind of loop right here? That's interesting. I think there might be a clue there as to how they're going to move that mobile launcher platform into position. The MLP will basically go to right around here. And they've definitely started digging out the flame trench. Sheet piles, I think, yeah. Hold on a second. Is something's pouring concrete? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's disconnected at the level that... I see it right there. Yeah. Cool. So, guys, I've noticed something. Look, it's very clear that this is going to be a platform of some kind, and then this is going to be the trench. But if you look, check this out. Look right up next to the OLM, or not the OLM, the tower base. There's already a bunch of concrete poured right there. You see that? It's poured right up to the retaining wall. What's interesting is that slab of concrete looks to be about the exact same size of a slab of concrete that goes over here, which also looks to be about the exact same width of an SPMT. Just saying. Like double SPMTs. Because I'm always thinking, like, how the heck are you going to get this thing? How are you going to move this platform there? Well, there you go. There's your tracks for it. Right there and right there. Heck, if we go look at KSC, let me show you. There's a similar thing going on here with pad 39A and 39B. Well, more 39B nowadays, but if you look, see the slabs, those heavy concrete slabs that are down on either side of this flame trench at 39B. That's where the crawler transporter comes in. It's where the crawler transporter comes in and drops it underneath. It drops it down on the launch pegs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So knowing what we know about those launch pegs, right? From these RGV pictures, go support RGV. RGV's a good dude. If we go and look at Zach, right? Let's try that. Nope, that didn't bring up anything. Let me see if RGV has a picture of it. SpaceX taking tips from 39A design. I would be wondering the pegs on that mobile. Okay, let me load up Chrome Kiwi stuff here. So these things, See these posts that they're building there? What's the width? What's the width of those things? We can probably get some clues as to what this thing looks like here. Relative. I don't know why CSI Starbase didn't pop up, but Zach has that. See, right there. See what I'm talking about? What's the width? Do you think they might be duplicating the existing crawlerway design, a prototype launch pad that can be duplicated at KSC? Yes, I do, actually. Yes, that's exactly what I think they're doing, Bill. I'm telling you, I've been saying this for a long time, dude. That's the theme of today's stream. I've been saying this forever. People have been saying I'm hoping. I told you. Swappable OLMs make sense. That makes sense. That's a good idea. It makes sense. It favors a design that makes it easy to change the OLM if you need to A, make a design change, or B, if a booster lands on it. Right? It makes sense. That's pretty damn smart. See, I'm really wondering, guys. I'm wondering now. It's made sense since the static fire in IFT1 having pad refurb time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me draw a diagram out. The reason why I'm trying to figure this out. What's the width here? What's the width between these posts? Comparatively to the flame trench from RGV's pictures, right? Because so Rocket Guy, check this out, dude. Hi, by the way. If we go and look at RGV up here, right? Look at that close up, right? Look, it's very clear that something is going right here that's going to be very heavy. That's why they have the retaining walls in place. That looks a lot like how NASA built the crawlerway, particularly the part on 39B where the crawler is going on top of the pad. So the part that doesn't have river rock, right? This part. See what I'm talking about? So the reason why I'm wondering about the diameter of those pegs, right, is because so the crawler transporters, the pegs are on the outside. So it's really super wide. SpaceX will probably most likely move this via SPMT if they're building it at Sanchez, right? It's got to be something that fits down Highway 4. So what I'm wondering here is where are the pegs in location? Where are these pegs in location in reference to that? Are they on the inside? Because if the pegs, so like, look. So 39, if we're looking at a side profile, right? 39 has your mobile launcher platform. You have your crawler transporter underneath it, and the pegs are right here, right? Pretty straightforward stuff. Let's go star. That's not an R. What happened to that R? Right? So if the pads right here, right? So the crawler transporter pads are right here, and then your trench is right there, right? If those pegs are the same width as the trench, which they look to be, the pegs are on the inside in this design, right? So that means your pegs are right here, and your trench is like that. Which means that SpaceX's platform is going to look something like this. Or, at the very least, it's going to look something like that. See what I'm talking about? Plus, you can use the HIF for integration if you wanted, potentially. You can see them in the distance. You might be able to compare it to the truck. Yeah, it's not a good enough measurement. See what I'm talking about, guys? We got it, Meister. Yeah, Peter Beck. Something went wrong with the pad. So SpaceX's launcher, like going back and looking at Chrome Kiwis, right? And not to say that Chrome Kiwi did a bad job. It wouldn't look like this. There's no place for an SPMT to pick this up. There's no place for an SPMT to move it. Because a self-propelled modular transporter is not going to drive down into the trench to set this thing down. They don't work like that. So they're going to have to drive here and here. So they're going to have to pick it up from the sides. So your SPMTs would be right here and right there. The other thing I would look for, the other thing I'd be interested to know is, you know, that's a 60-foot flame trench, right? So 18 meter, okay? The other thing I'd be interested to look at is how wide is SpaceX's flame trench? If it's 18 meters, I think we might be onto something. Or they use a movable platform like at Massey's. How do they transport that though, Phil? I'd have to watch them transporting that thing. Ah, dang it, we don't have a picture yet. Unless we do, in which case, nope, no pictures just yet. Yeah, how wide are we talking here? That looks to be about 60 feet, guys. Probably a little bit, about 18 meters, maybe. I mean, look at the equipment. Gosh dang it, Bobby. Look at the plastic barriers in the photo for scale. In the other photo, yeah. We could use the tower as reference. Hold on. Hold on a second here. It's a weird shot, but we could, if we went from there. Tower's about 12 meters across. It's 18 meters. I'm pretty damn sure. So if we put the tower right there, it would be right to about here. That's an 18-meter flame trench. Guys, that's not a coincidence. There's no way. That's not a coincidence. The same exact flame trench design, or the same exact flame trench width. It's not a coincidence, dude. They move it like this. Let me see. Epilepsy warning. Yeah, Phil, I see, but you're not going to be able to do this when there's a gigantic 18-meter flame trench below you. You can't do this. You'd have to carry it out here and out here. Dude, that's an 18-meter flame trench. All right, it's confirmational bias on my part because I've said SpaceX is going to use 39A in the VAB for Starship for a long time. It just happens to be the exact same width, and they just happen to switch to a mobile launcher platform that just ends up looking a lot like 39A using launch pegs that look like 39As. It's not a coincidence, man. I said it. Those pegs look exactly like the ones at 39. Massey's has a movable platform. Yeah, maybe film. I don't know. You're gonna put SPMTs and all that on a movable platform? Those OLMs are heavy, dude. Very heavy. It's a big piece of equipment. Look at the rails at the top of that image. Where? Rails? No. No way. No, there's no way. How the schnozberries are you gonna do that? I'd make some sort of joke about shuttles, man seeing shuttle man seeing shuttle things, but that's Apollo tech, so I agree. It is Apollo tech. And Savvy, for what it's worth, the shuttle is a bastardization of Apollo tech. Yeah, there, I said it. Even though I love it and it's an amazing launch vehicle, it kills me to see mobile launcher platforms in a fixed service structure at Complex 39. I don't like that at all. The more you know. They have new footage for the launch table over in Sanchez. What you're looking for is the static fire flame trench footings. Yeah, I know, Brendan. I'm talking about the orbital pad, not the suborbital one, even though we looked at some suborbital stuff. And SLS is a bastardization of the shuttle. Down the darkest timeline we go. Oh, God. So, fellas, here's my question then. All right, say that is what they're doing, and say they have a movable platform to move in place, right? Say they have a big old movable platform. Where does that work in this architecture? Honest question. Where does that work? How does that happen? Where does that movable platform go to? Because the movable platform is going to have to bridge a span from here to here, and it's going to have to slide back and forth. The pad is going to be right here. That pad's going to be right there where that ends. So are they going to put the SPMTs onto the platform and then move the damn platform and then set the thing down? Those orange jersey barriers should be about 6 feet long. Oh, all right, we have that open. Six, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. That's only 8. It's 8 to 9 meters. That's not, see, that's not big enough. How does this, see, that's where my question really lies here. How the heck does this jive with an 18-meter flame trench? See what I'm talking about, guys? That's weird. It has to be, they're going to have to pick it up from the sides, unless you have some type of movable platform right here. But the length of the trench doesn't allow for that big of a platform. That's weird, man. I have questions now. I'm super interested to see how this unfolds. That's actually going to be really cool. In the shuttle's defense, there's only so much you can do. You can move. But you're moving your rocket with fuel in it. Yeah, right. Guys, see, this is not a coincidence, man. That's 18 meters, man. That's a 60-foot trench. Dang it, trench isn't made yet in this picture. Balls. There's a huge flame bucket right here. nowadays. Like a big hole in the ground. Here's how it looks when it's open. Wait a minute. 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 That is massive. Oh, that's what you guys were trying to tell me. Oh, geez, I'm stupid. Oh my goodness. I thought this was Sanchez, guys. Sorry about that. My bad. Crap. Well, I mean, if that's the same exact size, then I'm confused. What is Zach saying? Can you see it? All available evidence points towards a mobile launch mount for Starship Orbital Launch Pad B. First images. The pedestals likely to be used for Pad B launch mount assembly. Second image, Massey static fire test stand pedestals. I should have read something. Rip the hopium. But okay, all right. Now that I have my head completely out of my butt, are you gonna kick my butt? Now, okay, look at Zach's picture right here, guys. That's not 18 meters. That's not 18 meters. So that's cool. That Massey's. I didn't realize that Massey's had a slab that moves back and forth on rails. That's actually super trick. I think that's really neat. I think that's super cool. Yeah, Zach's the freaking man, dude. Yeah, Zach's good people. I know that, dude. So here's the thing. That's about 9 meters. No, we know that that's 9 meters because of Starship. So this is about, what would you guys say? 10 meter across, maybe 11, 12. That still doesn't fill in the blanks here for an 18 meter gap right here. And once again, where's that plate going this time? Because remember, fellas, pad is right here. That's where the pad's going to go per the tower placement. It's got to be right here. See what I'm talking about? It has to be right in this area here. So how are they going to get that on there? Are they going to make it slide this way, maybe? It's possible. But also at the same time, why do this then? Why put this big wall here? Why put that big wall right there? Why have these gigantic retaining walls here? Why do that? Why put these footings in there? Why do this way? I'd have to see how they made that thing. Water, maybe? Yeah. Everything is kind of suggesting that they're going to drive in this way here. But then again, yeah, if they make something like this, right, that plate that can slide back and forth, right? If they do something like that can slide this way, then it makes a lot of sense. The cutout could be for cryopipes or water for the deluge, yeah. Massey's is a small scale version. It's needed to handle 6 Raptors versus the OLM with 33. Yep. No, not much repair, yeah. See, guys, yeah, okay. I might be shuttle man looking for shuttle things, but the way this is all set up is not a coincidence, dude. And it's definitely not a coincidence that it just happens to be the same size as 39A's Flame Trench. They're both 18 meters. They're both about 60 feet across, from what I can tell. I mean, it's an estimation, but it looks pretty damn close. The booster comes down in that section, right? So flame trench for landing? Maybe. So, like, here, just... If we're looking at 39B, right? The tower in this would be right here. The catch tower. So, like, take this picture, right? And kind of do that with it. The tower would be right in this area here. And if you look at how the concrete is slabbed right there, right? And it's slabbed on either side to be able to hold the crawler transporter with the mobile launcher on it up, right? See how it's slabbed? Look. Next to the tower, right there, slabbed concrete. Same thing. Look, it's right down to, you know, where the retaining piece is. A little bit of a margin, right? Because that's not where whatever you're making or whatever's going to move this is going to move. And then you have heavy slabbed concrete right there. We know because they poured it with the tower, right? And it goes all the way back over there. It goes back to, not all the way, but close. And this just happens to be the same size as that over there. It just happens to be the exact same size. It's not a coincidence, dude. That's that. Look, it's the same thing, man. See, you got the heavy slabbed concrete, and then there's a little bit of a gap, and then there's the wall. I would know. I've walked right where my mouse cursor is. I've seen this up close. Yeah, Andrew, a lot of people don't know. Complex 39 is not built for the Saturn V. It's built for Nova. It's built for a 10-meter core. And SpaceX has a 9-meter core. Like I said, this is not a coincidence, dude. SpaceX is pulling ideas from Apollo. It wouldn't be the first time we've seen them pull ideas from past NASA stuff. Like, it ain't the first time. Nova, now I'm sad. Starship is basically Nova. Whatever. It's fine. Don't be sad. Starship's a beast, and it's going to happen, too. That's the best part. And New Glenn is a Saturn 1B. It's a Saturn 1B that's reusable. It's fantastic. I'll take it, man. That's fine. We just got to whip SLS into shape, and we're good to go. I just say use the chopsticks to lift the mount into place. Right? That's not a bad idea. That actually isn't a bad idea. You think? But 9 F1s, 33 Raptor engines is still good. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't want 9 F1s firing, but 33 Raptors is pretty sweet. Any word yet from Electron? GSE problems, Teague. Now that you say that, I'm back on the Hope train. More of a Jebstone 1B kind of guy. Nice. Jebstone's a good rocket, man. It's a good rocket. Guys, okay, so either way, the 18-meter flame trench kind of reinforces the idea that I have that I honestly think that, so we know over at 39A, which SpaceX has the lease for, they got rid of see those posts right there for the Starship pad? They got rid of it. They got rid of those. Those aren't there anymore. They took them off. I honestly think that this tower, the Starship tower that's there, is going to find its way right here. Honestly, I really think that's going to happen. It'll eventually they'll take it apart and they'll put it back together over here if they haven't poured the concrete in it already. If they poured the concrete in it already, then we're kind of boned. But whatever. They didn't fill it with concrete then. Well, I hope they wouldn't. Well, yeah, actually, if they took the posts down, then they didn't, right? I think they're gonna put this tower here because I think SpaceX is shaping up to use the crawler way. And the crawler transporter. Either that or just SPMTs. Whatever. I think SpaceX wants to store starships in the VAB because you're not going to put a stack together in there. Makes no sense. But if you did set it up to be able to have the provisions to work with an 18-meter flame trench, you could use the crawler transporter to move stuff right to the pad. Think about a crawler transporter with like 4 or 5 OLMs on top of it with 4 or 5 super heavies on top of that. You could probably move that. Let's say 4. Just because. Or you have 2 orbital launch mounts and you have your super heavy directly attached to that stupid thing, right? Right? 2 orbital launch mounts, 2 super heavies, and then 2 starship transport stools and 2 starships on it. Crawler transporter could move 2 starship stacks with the OLMs. Sure, why not? It can move 15 million pounds. Yeah, it'll do it. It can move, what is that, 7 million tons? Yeah, it can, it could do it. No problem. It's designed to move an entire launch pad. It could move a couple of super heavies. Wait, it wasn't built for the Saturn V, but a larger rocket than the Saturn V? It's built for Saturn Nova, James, which was a 10-meter core, or not a 10-meter core, 12-meter core Saturn V derived rocket that had 9 F1 engines in the first stage. Yep. It was basically an S1D. That's what it would have been called if I'm remembering correctly. And then on top of that, they would have had an S1C, like a Saturn V, but that S1C would have been, it would have been using H1 engines, a Hydrolox version of the F1, which did get made. And then the upper stage, the third stage is an S2, and then the fourth stage is an S4B on top of that. Nova was designed for, yeah. Here, I'll show you. It only went to, it really only went to like concept. They didn't get much past that, but here's an early picture. $39A and $39B's flame trenches are built for that. You know how I know? 50-foot diameter on a 60-foot flame trench. That's right. That's sized correctly. That's a correctly sized flame trench. You don't need a big flame trench. Yeah, so for the metric people, Saturn V is a 10-meter diameter. This is like 12 to 14. It's insane. It would have been awesome, dude. Would have been amazing. Would have been amazing. But, like I said, SpaceX just all of a sudden is using an 18-meter flame trench. It's not a coincidence, dudes. I'm sorry. It's not a coincidence. Why pick an 18-meter flame trench? Why a 60-foot flame trench for a 33-foot rocket? Doesn't make sense. Yes, but why would they need that? Who? SpaceX or Apollo? Apollo needed Nova because it was supposed to go to, believe it or not, the Apollo program wasn't supposed to go to Mars. It was supposed to build a colony on a research outpost on the moon. Basically, they were going to build something like the ISS on the moon, and you need something like Nova to do that, right? You could do it with the Saturn V, but the Saturn V would only be able to land a couple landers in a golf cart, like the Apollo missions. You needed a bigger rocket to move substantial infrastructure out there. From there, Apollo would build a base on the moon, and then where they wanted to go in the late 70s was Venusian flybys. They wanted to go to Venus, believe it or not. They didn't want to go to Mars. The Apollo program's next celestial body target was not Mars, it was Venus. Yeah. How did they want to do that? A Skylab. Yep. Skylab. They wanted to send a Skylab on a trans-Venusian injection trajectory and do a Venus flyby with crew on board. Basically put a space station module where the LEM was supposed to be. shoots it off on a Venus injection. The CSM turns around just like it did during Apollo, docks to the top of the S4B with this basically a big space station hab module that's about the size of Skylab, and yeah, just go on a long duration mission to Venus and back. Yep. Yep. Crude, how are they getting home? Same way they got back from the moon. Here, hold on. You guys want to see nuts? The manned Venus flyby was the coolest thing ever. And it would have, like I said, you would have utilized basically something like Skylab. So here, this is a picture from Matt Crawford. Check this out. So you would have had your CSM, just like you did during the Apollo missions. And then in your vehicle staging adapter, right here, instead of the LEM being right there, it's a space station module in its place, a conic space station module. That conic space station module, it goes into the hydrogen tank on the S4B and converts it into a space station. Because after you do the transvenusian injection with your S4B, it's dead. You don't need it anymore. Now, when they were going to the moon, this thing would attach to the lander, separate, and they would use the CSM's propulsion to circularize around the moon. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that here. You can inert the S4B and go from there. Polaris 2 should do this. I think Polaris 2 should do this with Starship, but whatever. Yeah, it's an awesome idea. And Skylab is the closest we got to that. Skylab was basically the technology demonstrator for doing this. Skylab wasn't just some freaking pokey space station. I mean, it kind of was, but Skylab was basically supposed to be a long-duration transfer vehicle. Now, keep in mind, the Skylab prototypes here, right? Skylab prototype is a dry workshop. Basically, they launched it with no fuel in it. But there's a reason why this thing has all these grates on it and stuff that look like baffles. They look like baffles. If you look at the inside, everything is screened and stuff. You know why? Because it's gonna be what's called a wet workshop. Basically, fill your space station module up with propellant. Physically fill up the habitable areas with propellant, right? And just use it like a regular stage. And then when you get up there, you inert the stage, right? Drain any residual propellants out, pump it full of nitrogen and oxygen, and boom, you got a space station module. Wet workshops were a Von Braun idea, but if you look at Skylab, look. That looks like fuel tank baffles to me. Skylab was a prototype for this. It was a prototype for the design. Yeah, there's also the wiki. Yeah, this was the other thing I was looking for, dude. I didn't see it in the search, but yeah. See? And all your consumables and all your extra life support systems that you'd need to repress this module, it's already it's in here. You can carry a ton of consumables in here. I mean, 25 tons worth of consumables easily. Yeah, dude, Von Braun was not just thinking about going to the moon. That's why it is a travesty that they got rid of the Apollo program and replaced it with the shuttle. The shuttle is a piece of junk compared to this architecture. And I'm saying that as someone that loves the space shuttle. It is absolute dog crap compared to this. This is awesome. I would trade the shuttle program for this. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. Every day of the week. Yeah, shuttle program sucks compared to that. Having a wet lab instead of a hydrogen tank is a super sketchy idea. Hydrogen embrittlement, contamination of propellant, and FOD is a crazy risk. Lost Kerbal, are you really going to look at the Apollo engineers, the people that figured out how to put somebody on the moon in less than a decade, and tell them that you can't do something like that? They would probably be like, yeah, no, we'll figure it out. You can, yeah, whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. And they probably would, because that's how we used to do things. Frick that, man. Hydrogen embrittlement. Fine, make it out of something that doesn't get embrittled by hydrogen. But put it on a Saturn V. It's a beast. Don't worry about it. An 18-meter wide flame trench designed for a 12 to 13-meter diameter vehicle, 12-meter diameter starship, my beloved. Like I said, Ray, it ain't a coincidence. And again, thank you, Nixon. Yeah, you can't put it all on Nixon, Shogun. It's not all his fault. Johnson was already gutting Apollo and setting it up to fail. Yeah, he was already doing that. They started defunding Apollo on... Well, he was still there. Trust me, he wanted to ramp it down, and Nixon just carried it out. That's what happened. And then, I mean, the space shuttle's pretty cool. But if I have to choose between that and the shuttle, I'm taking that. And see, like, here's the thing, dude. We should do that with SLS. We should do this with SLS. NASA's really worried about, oh, we don't have a commercial low Earth orbit option, bro. Just do that. Just do that. Do that. Design the station to be up there for a decade. It's fine. Just do this. Do this with SLS, with a Block 1B. Do it. It's fine. It'll work. It'll work. SLS core to the station would be wild. Dude, just launch an SLS core and use the hydrogen or even just the ox tank. Use the ox tank as a freaking space station. I don't know. Or just take another liquid oxygen tank. If we're worried about hydrogen and oxygen embrittlement and all this other stuff, just take a LOX tank and put it on top of an SLS core and then give it a propulsion element. Or put it where the EUS should be. And have Orion grab the thing and tote it up into space after main engine cutoff. Do basically what you did with Skylab. It's not a bad idea, man. Could make a really nice space station doing that. I like the space program, but spending billions and billions during the 1970s depression wasn't going to work. Having a few decades to get better material science isn't necessarily bad. Yeah, but we didn't spend billions and billions of dollars, Teague, during the 70s. We spent them during the 60s. And if we wanted to recoup that investment in any way, shape, or form, we would have kept using the multi-billion-dollar rocket we developed using that. Just saying. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Speaking of space station architecture, this is coming from Will Robinson Smith at Spaceflight Now. Let's see. This is during our update on commercial low Earth orbit development at the NACHEO meeting. NASA's Robin Gayton shares the following slides regarding the accomplishment and upcoming milestones from both funded and unfunded commercial stations. This is the Blue Origin developments. Blue Origin's working on their orbital reef stuff. Cool. Scheduling milestones, baby. It looks blue. It does, yeah, it does look blue, though. All right. Starlab, the addition of the MDA Space Academy to Mitsubishi Japan to Starlab joint venture. Completed launch vehicle mission integration review, milestone in June. HITL assessment, design increment, and Cygnus upgrade. I'm telling you. Cygnus upgrades PDR milestones in July and habitat structural testing article PDR in September. Nice. How do you slide? Run and hold C, Katra. Canada mention. Oh yeah, bud. Oh, look at you. You guys got mentioned there. Look at that. Oh yeah. You're gonna be working on this space station module, bud. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. You're gonna be working with NASA. You know, NASA, rocket people. Maybe you heard of them. What's Cygnus? Design increment in and Cygnus upgrades PDR. In Cygnus up. I guess they're going to send Cygnus to this thing. Starlab is launching on Starship, by the way, and it will be resupplied by Cygnus. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah, freaking hoser. What isn't it, dude? I'm telling you, Cygnus is just going to eclipse every other spacecraft. In the future, it's going to be like, oh yeah, Starship is launching up into space. What is it going to be refueled by? Cygnus. What is it going to be resupplied by? Cygnus. We're going to, what are we going to Mars? Cygnus. What's going to replace the ISS? Cygnus. What's going to, oh, how are we going to get Gateway to work? Cygnus. Cygnus is just, it's the cockroach of spacecraft. It's just, it's not going anywhere. It's just going to survive. It's just going to keep surviving. I like your left eyebrow. Thank you. That's a little strange, but all right. It's 2055 and the B-52X air launches a Cygnus. Yes. Oh boy. Okay, what else do we got? This is vast. Haven 1 continues at an accelerated pace with launch plan second half of 2025. Recent milestones: Haven 1 PDR, window pressure testing, solar array deployment test, fabrication of the Haven 1 primary structural pathfinder. That's what that thing is. Solar panels, window pressure test. There we go. Need a new service module for Starliner. Cygnus. You know what, Andrew? That's my favorite one. I actually like that idea. That's a good idea. We should do that. It's the American Soyuz. Yes, it is. Cygnus just will exist. It'll just keep existing. That's awesome. Need a new service module. That's pretty funny, dude. Okay. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Haven 1, we're starting to get components here. That's good. What are these? Starship is progressing towards full reusability, having recently completed its fourth flight test on June 6th, which demonstrated launch and intact re-entry of both Starship and Super Heavy. Raptor 3, yep. Flight 5, regular project management review plan for CY24. Polaris Dawn private crewed mission, Fram 2 private crewed mission. Okay, cool, sweet. Todd Howard likes Cygnus. Oh God, now it's gonna break. No. What is Flight 5? Starship Flight 5, James. Okay, cool. Neat. That's good stuff. I always said, guys, like, you know, anybody can make computer graphics. Show me the hardware. See, even though that's a Pathfinder, but show me the hardware. The more you see the flight hardware, the more you'll get a good idea of how close this project is to being completed. Like, look at Haven. So Haven has a lot of the critical components: doors, windows, solar panels, stuff like that. A structural pathfinder. That stuff is all pretty much in the works. These are high fidelity testing articles. You know why? They look like they belong in space, right? Right? They're aiming to launch about in a little over, I don't know, 14, 15 months. Yeah, that's about enough time to fabricate a space station module. Consider if you've done all your testing correctly. You never say that when talking about blue. What do you mean I never say that when talking about blue? When will the first Buckies be on Mars? When you ask better questions. Nothing is certain except death, taxes, and Cygnus. Probably Ben Franklin watching the 100th Cygnus launch. Just wait, things are ramping up like crazy. I don't remember saying that about Blue Stellfire, to be honest with you. I've always said that Blue has a lot of hardware they're just not showing us until very recently. Oh, I've seen and Tim's video should be a pretty good indication that I was right in that regard. Just saying. Anyway, speaking of flight hardware, this is coming from Firefly. Check this out. Tim the Sun Times Weatherman. Yes. Firefly, built on legacy, engineered for our future. Our Miranda engine in development utilizes the same tap-off cycle architecture as our Reaver engine with scaled-up turbopump fluid system and valve tech. This flight-proven design gives us added reliability, increased performance, and 5 times the thrust from Reaver to Miranda. Yep. Blue just has renders in a cardboard tube for a rocket. Nothing has been put into orbit. Peter Beck with Neutron has far better chances of success. You stop. You're making a fool of yourself. You stop. Just stop. What's that then? Huh? What is that? Cardboard tube? That don't look like no cardboard tube to me, man. What's that? What's that then? Hopes and dreams? That don't look like hopes and dreams. Is this the part where you're typing, yeah, but they haven't launched anything into orbit yet? Cope harder. If you're typing that, just don't. Stop. Just stop. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah. How the heck did SpaceX make Raptor 3 look so simple compared to like every other engine? Slackster, fluid management, passive fluid management systems instead of valves. All the pipes on Raptor 3 are shaped in a very particular way for a very good particular reason. Yeah, they're using mechanical logic instead of electronic or pneumatic logic with valves. It's the fluid management systems on Raptor that make it simple. Hyperbole, but my point stands. Yeah, how did I know? Neutron will make it to orbit before Blue. I just showed you the rocket that's like basically good to go, and you think Neutron, which is a bunch of prototypes. How can you be so sure? I don't understand. You think Blue will manage their first try? Yes. Why wouldn't they? Do you somehow think that launching a rocket on a suborbital trajectory and bringing it back down is like way simpler than launching something into orbit? Look, man, if you can land a rocket pinpoint from like 350,000 feet up and land it with like sub-meter precision, your trajectory, your GNC people are good enough to get something into space. Like, I don't understand. Where like, hey, Suze, what's up, man? Like, dude, they're gonna make it. They're absolutely gonna make it. Like, I firmly believe that they will fly and it'll get there on the first try. Like, it absolutely will. And you remember, BE-4 engines are flight proven at this point because they launched on Vulcan. Like, dude, their pad for New Glenn is ready to go. Dude. Here, take a look. This is from back in July. Look. Pad's ready to go, dude. So, 5 months. 5, huh? Stall there. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Like, dude, you just... And that's cool that you like Rocket Lab. I want Neutron to do good as well, but there's no way that Neutron is flying before New Glenn. Nah. Blue Origin has a target date for the first New Glenn launch in November. And that's like public. They said that, dude. They got a public... They've publicly addressed a launch date. New Glenn's going to fly this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, dude. It's just, yeah, no. That's not a thing. Neutron is still at the very, very, very least, the most optimistic, like a year out at the very least. Where's Neutron's pad? Neutron's pad is still a bunch of holes in the ground right now. Like I said, look for the hardware, homie. Anyway. So, we'll end a little bit of space news here with this. I don't want to see failure, but Blue has been a collection of delays and excuses for a decade now. Well, Stull, you're not changing your mind, so I'm going to stop trying. Like, despite the overwhelming evidence, you seem like you're set on that, so... I'll expect you to say, oh, okay, when New Glenn launches before Neutron. I want to know how the BE-4 will handle a flight hold entry relight. Have we seen any video of them doing relight tests? No, but Blue poached a bunch of people from SpaceX a little while ago, goalie. So pretty sure that they have it figured out. I don't, the reason why Blue gets the benefit of the doubt over a lot of other companies, though, I mean, obviously there's New Shepard, right? But if you really want to know, let's just say that the guy that runs that company, the major stakeholder in that company, the guy that owns that company, has extremely deep pockets and is known for running very logistically complicated companies. It would be kind of foolish to think that Blue isn't going to come up with something crazy. Now, Stoll, I don't know if you knew this. When Jeff Bezos stepped down from Amazon, he works at Blue. He runs Blue. Not day-to-day operations. He's the chief designer. Yeah. Dave Limp runs the company. The guy that oversaw the deployment of Amazon Fire Stick and Alexa, for what it's worth. Like, maybe with the old guy that was in there, Bob Smith, who was a ex-shuttle guy. Yeah, they canned him. Yeah, he left. They replaced him a little while back. And ever since he brought in Dave Limp and Jeff Bezos kind of took the reins, Blue's been amazing. They've been really cool. I'm not beyond redemption. I will apologize if I'm wrong, but so far they haven't shown much. Bob Smith, yep, I got canned. Nice. Trust me, man, Blue's cooking. I mean, still, like the other thing, and I mean, this probably isn't going to change your mind or anybody's. I know people that work there. I know a lot of people that work there. Trust, they got some stuff, dude. They got some stuff. Except that second stage that imploded. The hell, guys? The hell's that about? It didn't implode, Savvy? Care to straighten the story out then? Do you think the problems with the FAA could be because of Elon's political leanings? Cal, even if they were, I have no way to prove it. And neither does he, to be 100% real with you. Didn't implode? No? Okay. All right. What about the 2-cat? What happened there? That one didn't implode either. That one didn't implode either. It tactically crunched itself. Yeah, yep. I hope you're right. I like to see progress. Dude, Blue's going to come up with... Okay, Q4. Watch Slick 36, dude. Still, trust me. I know you. I know you've been watching the stream for a long time. I wouldn't steer you wrong here. And even if I have some crazy crackpot theory, I usually say it's my crazy crackpot theory. This is not a crackpot theory. Blue will launch New Glenn, and it will land on the first try. Clip it. Right now, I'm telling you. Clip it. They will launch it, and it will work. It will absolutely work. You want helicopters? Because that's how you get helicopters. Yeah, I know. I have a big enough backyard. You could probably land a Black Hawk back here. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on, man? Turbo Fire, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's good to see you. Turbo, if you're the Turbo Fire that I'm remembering, how's your father-in-law doing? Good stuff? Yeah, good stuff, bad stuff. I felt like Blue's going to overtake SpaceX if Starship doesn't do what it's supposed to. Maybe, Ben. Sure. New Glenn is a definite Falcon 9 contender. Like it could definitely do it. I'm the same one you remember. All right, man. Yeah, still sharp, dude. And you got gifted a sub. He's good. Hell yeah. All right, man. Sweet. Still got the sharp memory after all these years. Slackster, you applied for internships at Blue and SpaceX. I'm graduating college next May with a degree in IST. Hopefully, half a dozen certs by the time I'm done. Dude, do it. My man, last I tuned in, you were working on your truck. Truck's done, dude. I have a new thing. It's not mine. It's a viewer's, but this is what we've been working on. Every time I sit in this car, I just want to, be like, I am the cream. And just like that, the cream rises to the top. Nobody does it better. Just want to, brother. You need to clean the damn thing? Which one? Wasn't that supposed to be done in like a week? We got half of it done in a week. Does that help? Yo, hey, 5 subs. All right. Poor Ernok, degraded from buddy to viewer. How about a friend of mine? Gaming a little, but I'll be lurking. It's good to see you. Likewise, man. That's awesome. We still gotta, we gotta talk about things. Sometime, yeah. You got that thing. Hey, hey, como está? Hey, we gotta talk about that thing. That thing with the guy. You know the guy? Did you talk to the guy? Oh, Aaron, you talked to the guy. We still got to do that. Anyway. Ben, you hope to work at Rocket Lab someday. They're doing some really sick stuff. Dude, everyone is doing awesome stuff, man. But also, look for the hardware, always. You have to get the White Snake going in that car? You're damn right, Bob. Yeah. Still in the net. I can't sing like David Coverdale. Sorry, I shouldn't have tried. We know the guy. All right, good. Oh. Who you talking? Me. Me. You. Yeah. All right. You talk to the guy? Talk to the guy. All right, good. Good. Bada bing, bada boom. Very good. All right. Sorry. Sorry. All right. I was saving this for last. This one. This is the last one. This is the end. My friend. This was big news yesterday, and I didn't feel good, so we didn't talk about this. But yeah, you lived in a very Sicilian part of Watertown, New York. That accent gets me every time. Oh, yeah. Oh, you probably heard a lot of guys talking like this, talking, like this. They're from Watertown. Oh, boy. Here we go. Spicy time. So, the FAA is fining SpaceX $633,009 in civil penalties against SpaceX. These penalties are because of they're from launches in 2023 where SpaceX was operating a launch control room, a launch control center that didn't have FAA approval, and they operated rocket fueling infrastructure without their approval as well. Yeah. Can I have 600K? Dude, 600K would do me right. 633.09, that would be great. If I could have that like right now, oh man. You probably wouldn't see me for a couple of days. Like, I'll tell you guys, this is the thing. I wouldn't tell people if I won the lottery, but there would be signs. If EJ just goes MIA for about a week and I come back and I'm like, hey, yeah, everything's fine. You know what happened. What is specifically the $9? I don't know. Let's see. In May of 2023, SpaceX submitted a request to revise its communications plan related to its launch license from Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in Florida. The proposed revisions included adding a new launch control room at Hangar X and removing the T-2 hour readiness poll from its procedures. On June 18, SpaceX used the unapproved launch control room for the PSN Satria mission and did not conduct the required T-2 hour poll. The FAA is proposing $350,000 in civil penalties, $175 for each alleged violation. In July of 2023, SpaceX submitted a request to revise its explosive site plan related to its license to launch from the Kennedy Space Center in Florida. The proposed revision reflected a newly constructed rocket propellant farm. On July 28, 2023, SpaceX used the unapproved rocket propellant farm for the EchoStar 24 Jupiter mission. The FAA is proposing a fine of $283,009 civil penalties. SpaceX has 30 days to respond to the FAA after receiving the agency's enforcement letters. I stand by what I said. These are deserved. Hot take, lols. SpaceX has 30 days and the fish people have 60. Yeah, so here, the FAA reached out to Adrian, and what did Adrian say here? The FAA has published the enforcement letters for the Falcon 9 Falcon Heavy fines. Note, regarding Falcon 9, the FAA was informed on May 2nd that there was a revised comms plan. FAA responded on June 15th that a change for the June 18th launch would not be approved in time. The FAA would not approve SpaceX's proposed new communications plan before a scheduled June 18, 2023 launch. June 16th, the FAA would not issue a modification to SpaceX's license before a scheduled June 18, 2023 launch. Guys, I'm starting to think that SpaceX is intentionally violating these. And I think they are because the fines outweigh the potential revenue lost from maintaining a high launch cadence. I'm starting to think they're doing it on purpose because, yeah, the fines don't mean dick. Like, what are you going to do? SpaceX is taking the become ungovernable route. If you use facilities without approval due to late submitting of paperwork, then expect to get punished. Yeah, Gwen. Honestly, I don't think that is anything SpaceX doesn't know. To be honest, guys, you know, everybody's saying, "Oh, these are well deserved." Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but also SpaceX wouldn't do this knowing they could carry a 6-figure fine willingly and be like, "Yeah, all right, it's fine." I think this is calculated. I honestly, I really do. I think it's a calculated risk. Fines are the cost of doing business. Yeah. Budget people would never approve, but you're right. It's literally 2 days. Head time for a change. That's what I'm saying, man. They knew good and well they wouldn't be able to approve the change in time, but they went and launched anyway. I think this is it's better to ask for forgiveness than beg for approval, right? Like, that just means the fines aren't high enough. But then why sue the FAA as well? Yeah, maybe the payloads were time sensitive, James. That's a good point. I don't like that they're treating fines as the cost of doing business. Entropy, I kind of agree with you. This is getting a little bit poop sandwichy. You know what I mean? So yeah, check this out, guys. This kind of, I'm not sure if this is an exact correlation, but oh yes, it is. SpaceX will be filing a suit against the FAA for regulatory overreach. Oh, this is getting dirty. Maybe they sue because these changes did not involve public safety. I don't know what to think here, dude. It's like, I don't. Hey, Sig, watch your language. Watch your language. Don't swear in here. Last warning. Unless it's declared after hours by me, don't do that. I'm wondering, like, okay, here's the thing. SpaceX has been pretty critical of the FAA lately, right? And Elon says they're going to be filing suit for regulatory overreach. Guys, what I think is going on, and once again, I don't really have a take here, like a point of view or anything, to be honest. Like, I'm just like, all right. What I think is going on here is that the FAA does not have the bandwidth to deal with all the changes that SpaceX makes. They don't have the bandwidth. So what are they supposed to do? Sit there and whine about it? No, they got to do it. They're going as fast as they can. Like, honestly, I know people are, hey, Bits from Gaw, thank you. I know people are going to say, like, oh, the FAA is holding them up, EJ. They're holding them up. Yeah, but maybe. But you got to remember, we've had 4 Starship launches in the past year. That's insanely fast for an experimental vehicle. Any experimental vehicle. That's a lot. That's a lot of missions, right? Wouldn't that clog the FAA system even more? It takes a lot more resources to fight a lawsuit. That's why, yeah, Cryo, that's why I'm kind of like, I see that this is why I'm like, all right, okay. I'm not like, I want SpaceX to launch more also at the same time, but yeah. I hope the FAA comes back and slaps them with a full review of policies and a multi-year delay. Ouch. Yeah, Savvy, I'm not going to lie to you. I really hope they don't do that. But see, here's what I'm thinking. Like, we watched that Senate Judiciary Committee thing, and that's what the FAA said. We don't have enough people. We don't have enough people to do that. And I'm not sure if that's implemented on purpose or not. Like, The FAA did get a budget increase, and they apparently have not upped their bandwidth for approving this stuff. But then again, you could make the argument that they are, because a Falcon 9 launches every 2 days. I'm tired of billionaires companies thinking the fines are just the cost of doing business. Well, that would, Savvy, that would require somebody at the government actually having a backbone for a change, which has been one of my biggest criticisms of NASA over the past couple of years. But yeah. Moving on. That's too real of a conversation that I want to have right now. With the overturning of the Chevron defense, there are going to be a large number of suits against government agencies in the next few years. Basically, the courts told the agencies they can't just make up rules as they go anymore. I think that's a very good point, Ga. I think that's a very good point. See, another thing, why did this take a whole year? I don't know. I don't know why you'd do this right now, just in the midst of the FAA already having them butting heads. I mean, it's very clear that the that the FAA is not moving. They can't move fast, right? It took a year to get the paperwork done. What's the Chevron defense? So, Booger, the U.S. Supreme Court passed a precedent. I forget what it was. It was this year. Basically saying that it's, what's the right way to say it? Sorry. Give me a moment. It's basically saying that a 3-letter agency can't just make up rules about stuff because it's unconstitutional, because that gives like OSHA or the FAA or the EPA too much. You're basically, there's no checks and balance there. That's the precedent. You can agree with it, you cannot agree with it. I'm just telling you what it is. Relax, right? Supreme Court are on a spree on allowing Elon to do his thing without accountability anyway. All right, Sig, you're going in timeout, dude. You're going in timeout. You can stop talking for about an hour. I'm kind of sick of it. Stop. Like, stop. Stop doing that, man. You just spout nonsense here. I told you to stop doing like 3 times. I've been more than patient. Stop doing that. Stop making up stuff. I don't know, Fifi. I have no idea. CC Kraken's last. What is this? Off topic. Yeah, trains. F40 PHs. Nice. So OSHA is a 4-letter agency. Yeah, it is. It's not made by the elected officials, so there's no accountability. That's the right way to say it, Theo. Yeah. That's the Chevron defense. So maybe there's a precedent here for SpaceX doing that, for regulatory overreach. They're just making up laws as they go. OSHA gets a pass then. As a Brit, I don't like talking U.S. politics. Raymond, to be honest, I don't either. I'll talk space policy and stuff, but yeah, there's a reason why with the FAA thing, I'm just like, deference, not defense. Yeah, sorry. It's getting late. Isn't the Texas EPA a 4-letter one too? Woosah! Woosah! Captain, remember your pressure points. Woosah! Woosah! Sorry, I kind of went there with the whole delay thing. I mean, it's all right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to see more rocket launches, dude. But and for experimental vehicles, like submitting all these damn changes, like it's the system isn't really compatible with doing rapid iterative design. That's the thing. Like, so I'd say the 450 regulatory framework that the FAA uses is not. It's obviously not good enough for what SpaceX is trying to do. But see, that always invites the argument of, you know, who is at fault here, the FAA or SpaceX? I don't know. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Good evening. How are you doing? I'm good, Gujar. Sorry, I haven't been here much. Life in Space Marine 2. No, Gujar, don't lie. Don't lie. Life in Space Marine 2? Space Marine 2 is the kind of game you play that's a time sink, like Satisfactory. You don't say, oh yeah, real life in Factorio has been getting in the way. No, you've been playing Space Marine 2, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Space Marine 2 is cool. For the Imperium of Man. Sorry, I've just busted your chops. It's good to see you, man. 80% of the FAA work goes to SpaceX. At the same time, SpaceX probably wastes hundreds of millions of dollars on the FAA. Yep. That's what I'm saying, dude. The fines for the control room and prop farm are good to go to me. Not for the 2-hour pull. That one is super weird. Sadly, and this is really not for this channel, it's neither. It's another group of people completely. See, Savvy, yeah. I don't know, man. Got to be careful about, especially because I have a platform here where people listen to me. I mean, I don't know why, but, no, I'm just kidding. I got to be careful about pointing out boogeymen, you know. I see a lot of people say, like, oh, it's just the president going after Elon because he doesn't like him or something. Like, dude, you're never going to be able to prove that. Inviting that type of thinking is basically, you basically are telling you're admitting to a little bit of psychosis, to be 100% honest, right? Like, I can't go inviting boogeymen in here, you know? We have to look at the facts and we have to go from there, which is why, to be 100% real, I have no idea. I don't know if SpaceX is in the right. I don't know if the FAA is in the right. I don't know. I mean, for this, it sounds like they're right, but for what they're doing with Starship, no clue. I don't know. Jigsy, this is what I can come down to. I think we all agree that suing the FAA, the people that give you the licensing polls, is probably not the best idea, right? I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to say. You're not going to sue the regulatory body that gives you permission to launch, right? That's not the best idea. But if we could figure out that that's not a good idea, there's no way SpaceX doesn't know that that's a bad idea. You know what I mean? There's no way. Do you have opinion on the Titan sub hearings? No, I haven't watched them, James. I'll get back to you. Once again, I'm just gonna say this once. SpaceX wouldn't shoot their shot like this unless they were sure. They wouldn't open this can of worms unless they were absolutely sure that that's what was going on. If you're not confused, you don't understand correctly. Yeah, but like anything, it should have representation before causation, right? Yeah. If the FAA is professional, then there should be no issue with suing them. So basically, SpaceX is playing 4D chess. Like I said, they wouldn't shoot their shot unless they were sure, right? Like, they wouldn't do that. Savvy, Occam's razor. It's not a personal attack on any one person or personal bias. It's an entire group of people in the lackluster job they're doing. No one person is making anything making any one thing happen. Just one bad decision after another for decades and decades. No boogeyman or conspiracy, just facts. Yeah, Savvy, I think that, look, the government gave the FAA a huge burden with certifying commercial spaceports and commercial spacecraft, right? They aimed it to be a one-stop shop thing. They diverted that to the FAA. Not a bad idea. If you don't fund them, if you don't give them the funding to support that expansion, you're setting them up to fail, which honestly, I think that's what happened. That's what sounds, that if I could point to one particular thing, you know, you're expanding the FAA's jurisdiction and you're not giving them the funding to accompany that expanding jurisdiction. So now you set them up to fail. You opened up a government agency to basically be sued by any contractor that wants to go faster than the maximum bandwidth of the FAA. I'm pretty sure that that's what's going on here. Pretty sure, but I don't know. We'll find out. Do you think SpaceX should lobby for more funding for the FAA? Who's to say that they haven't already, Sea Kraken, you know? Quite frankly, it looks like the FAA doesn't really know what to do, even with the work they're doing. Well, yeah, of course they don't. They're learning, which is the other reason why I think they're going slow. They're learning. They're using Starbase and they're using Starship to establish the regulatory framework for commercial spaceport applications. That's what they're doing. I've been saying that one for years too, right? That's what's going on. Guys, like I said, Savvy, I'm with you. It's Occam's razor. It's not like that's what's happening. I'm pretty damn sure. Could be wrong though. It's a pretty standard story. Do more with the same amount. We see it happen at NASA all the freaking time, dude. Like, of course, that has to be what's going on. I don't think that this is some political boogeyman. I think it's just the government doing government things. What's the point of the FAA being the one-stop shop if they need to get comment periods of 2 months, 3 months, and 6 months with every single other agency in the books? Now, Theo, I had a problem with that right when they said it. I brought this up. When the FAA started consulting the Fish and Wildlife Service before Flight 3 and Flight 4, I was like, what the hell's going on here? Right? Like, now you're bringing other three-letter agencies into it. So now the FAA was supposed to be the one-stop shop for getting a commercial spaceport license like it is for an airplane, right? But now you have the FAA, you have the EPA, you have the Fish and Wildlife Service, you have the U.S. Park Service, and you have the TCQ on a state level. Like, well, guess that one-stop shop thing wasn't the best idea. I honestly think that's what's going on, guys. Like, that has to be it. There's no boogeyman here. Like, no, who's about to kiss first? Yeah. Do we need a new agency for space travel? Surley, that might be a good thing. Or you could just give the FAA more money to hire more people so you could deal with this bandwidth. Just saying. The theory is that with one large agency, the overhead is shared. It's great in concept, but it rarely works that well. Well, the people, Savvy, the other thing to take into account is that the people that established the regulatory framework as the FAA for your one-stop shop are not there anymore. 4-year terms, man. What are you going to do? Brother, for the Emperor, knowledge is power. Guard it well. For the Imperium of Man. Heretics. Yeah, good stuff, Gujar. Good stuff. And SpaceX already tried to do it the right way. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, we watched that subcommittee meeting with Gerst. I remember that. Could the Space Force do it? Maybe. RJ, you just give me an idea. Guys, what do you think about this? All right, we can point out problems, we can point out boogeyman, we can do this. All right, screw all that. Turn the page for a second. Think about this for a minute. What if there was a Corps of Engineers for the Space Force? Right? The Army Corps of Engineers oversees a lot of civil infrastructure around the United States, right? And overseas too, right? What if there was a Space Force Corps of Engineers and you made the Space Force Corps of Engineers, like we're talking about people, civil engineers that specialize in industrial infrastructure, like launch pads, for instance, and make that the regulatory body for building new launch sites instead. Space engineers, oh God, what did I just do? Right? Sorry, I'm slightly jaded by the FAA turning the page. Yeah, Jigsy, no, yeah, I can hear that. Oh no, not the Corps of Engineers. Just saying. Like, why don't they? That would be a good idea. Or have the FAA COE, that's the Federal Aviation Administration Corps of Engineers, or the Space Corps of Engineers. It's something, you know? And what if the Space Force made some Space Marines? We need younger blood in the FAA, that's all I'll say. ACOE doesn't deal with regulation. Wouldn't really help in this situation. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's more operating the infrastructure, huh? Yeah, it's just a thought.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Yeah, right. As a former Marine, I like the Marine sound. The compressor probably didn't pick it up, did it? No, it didn't. Cool. I would sign up to be a space engineer, though. Just saying. Okay, get to the sub to Green Dog. Awesome, man. Awesome. All right. Cool. Starfleet Corps of Engineers. Dude, we need something like that. That would be sick, though. That'd be sick, though, wouldn't it? What was the name of the Space Force in Starship Troopers? The Mobile Infantry, dude! Would you like to know more? The Federal Space Administration. Yeah, Hellfish, something like that. That's actually, yeah, that's... USSF probably wouldn't either. It's a department of the Air Force, Ivo, like the Marine Corps is a department of the Navy, right? It's like 3D. Space Force is a non-combat branch like the Coast Guard. Or are they? I'm just kidding. You're right. They absolutely are. Or are they? Yeah, we use the Navy as the transport. Cal, I had an old devil dog tell me one time that the Marine Corps is the department of the Navy, the men's department. It's pretty messed up, but it's pretty funny. It's so screwed up, dude. Oh my goodness. Huh? Oh boy. Inter-service rivalries are fun. And a lot of squids say something about crayons, but I won't repeat that here. Something about crayons or something. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Did you catch the static fire today? We watched it while we watched Electron abort on the pad, Cal. Yeah, I saw you in the chat up there, dude. Now you're just making me hungry. Hey, all right. Might be a civilian, man, but I'll eat crayons with you. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm in. Crayons, you mean lunch? You're damn right I do. Off topic, but Don Pettit's recent pick of London from the ISS was incredible. Please hold. Don Pettit's a freaking legend, dude. Seriously, freaking legend. That's like he's like a living spaceflight holy balls. Excuse me, I'll time myself out. Whoa! That's crazy, man. London, yeah. I think that's London, isn't it? You sound like you're from London. Where's Heathrow? Heathrow should be. Oh, right there. I've been there. Yeah. That's a pretty good picture.